Uh, uh, copy link. Moment of truth. Hi, Raph. Look at all those cats.
Always edging me as if I'm a beta. Well, I can take it. And now I can edge it back.
I don't know with their desktop audio these days. It gets so loud.
Always edging me as if I'm a beta. Well, I can take it. And now I can edge it back. Always edging me as if I'm a beta. Well, I can take it. And now I can edge it back. Always edging me as if I'm a beta. Well, I can take it.
Why is it letting it get so loud? It like never used to do this. Maybe the gain plugin was never on.
Always edging me as if I'm a beta. Well, I can take it. And now I can edge it back.
Interesting. Where's the full Gunatar? Guess I know how to find it. Let me get that set up and then I'm out the damn door. I just wanted to turn on stream. And then... yeah. E5. Right. The Haas sample we used for fucking Soundguesser. Gotta be in here somewhere. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Hi, Chimkin. Hi. Hello. Okay. Here's it do go down. Hello, I'm under the water. There's the DUI one. There's your mother. Where's Gunatar? How are you, Chimpkin? Where's Gunatar?
always edging me as if I'm a beta.
There you
Well, I
go.
can take it.
There you go.
And now I can edge it back.
Copy. I want the full one though. It's the full one. Bah. Just re-download it. Oh, those were already in here. Shit. Alright, let me add these. Let me add these. We're so back. We're so back. Make a new one, select video. Upload, select file. UI, build Dipperly, edge. Under the water, do go down, your mother. What the hell? Since when did we have this? Why does that dog got a gun? There we go. There we go. Oh, didn't see the gun. You didn't see the gun. Very suspicious, Princess. Very suspicious, Princess. Drive trunk's less clunky. Safe. I gotta refresh the source. Oh, it's drunk drive. Oh, it's drive drunk.
You should drive drunk, you should drive drunk, you should drive. You should drunk drive, you should drive.
Oh, this is the full fucking thing.
You see what I'm saying? You should drive drunk, you should drunk
Just the
drive.
shorter one.
You can drive, you'll be alright. You can
Make it, yeah, it's a crime, but it's fine if there's no one on the road. You drive better this way, cause you're more careful. Is that a dog or a child?
I just wanna go home, see my family and slow. Right away, I think about life, which is not the same. I just wanna go home, I just wanna go slow. Right away, I think about life, which is not. You should drive drunk, you should drive drunk, you should drive. You should drunk drive, you should drunk drive, you'll be fine.
Refresh.
You should drive drunk, you should drunk drive, you'll be alright. You can drive, you'll be alright. You can
Classic.
It's a crime, but it's fine if there's no one on the road. Drive better this way, cause you're more careful. Is that a dog or a child? I don't even wanna know. I just wanna go home, see my family.
Classic. Classy and classic. Make another one. Select video, do go down. I could also just do channel point redeems. That's what I was gonna do yesterday, but those are probably harder to get to. And you'd have to trigger them by, yeah. I love how the car is straddling the center line of the road. Hell yeah. Drive better this way. Drive better this way. Under the water. Got your mother. Probably take a second for them to load. Bill Dipperly, of course. I'll make a quick fuss about command for them all. That's the cowboy hat. Under the water. I don't even want to know. Or under the water. Or go down. Or edge. Or that we know of.
Your mother.
Nice. Nice.
Wake up in the morning and I had to take a big beat. Only thing I know how to cook is spaghetti.
It's true. It's the only thing I know how to cook. Okay, well, here we are. Here we are. Sun is by.
Y'all are unbelievable.
Oh, the dinner is right now?
Annoying. Jesus Christ.
Oh, God.
How to cut from writers.
Crowed and also cringe.
Courtney Supermanin from Bloomberg News.
Crowed and also fucking cringe.
From Time Magazine, Brian Bennett. And join us in welcoming the president of the White House Correspondents Association from CBS News, Weijia Zhang.
Yeah, I guess Donald Trump is attending.
The headliner for this evening.
Which is kind of crazy to me for some reason.
And now please welcome the Vice President of the United States, J.D. Vance.
Hello, Churro, Stair Champ. Churro, we got some of our alerts back. Apparently that's not a regular thing. Pretty strange considering it's called a White House Correspondence Center. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 45th and 47th President of the
You're JD
United
Vance.
States, Donald J. Trump, and First Lady Melania Trump.
I gotta go see you in a bit. All right, peace, Chimkin. I might be gone. I might be doing Lyft, but I'll be back in a few hours. The stream will be here. Enjoy your Saturday. Is that Erica Kirk? Am I doing white woman? Blindness? The White House Correspondence Center.
Piece of shit. Enjoy himself, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I
please
can't be
rise
alone
for
in
the
this,
nation's
right?
Oh, was Chimkin being sarcastic? I can't.
color guard, and please remain standing for
I mean, yeah, I get that he would show up. I get that it would be typical for him to show up. But at this stage of things, I mean, what I mean is I feel like there's no hee hee ha ha. I guess it'd be kind of ridiculous or unprecedented if he didn't. It just feels like something he wouldn't want to do. Considering the little bitch he is, it just feels like something he would be like, no, I don't need to go. I mean, it was a fucking White House Correspondence Dinner that fucking provoked him to go on this entire endeavor of being fucking president. Got made fun of at a fucking Correspondence Dinner and then decided to run for president. Or, you know, doubled down on his ambitions. Oh, this is gonna be such a fucking train wreck, bro. Some absolute shit, bro. Bro, ew. It's like nasty. Okay, I'm gonna go do Lyft for a little bit, but I'm gonna be...
He looks like shit. He looks so shitty. He looks so bad, bro. He looks like a bag of ass. Melted wax candle looking ass.
Melted wax candle looking ass. Okay. Alright, y'all. Churro's in charge. Churro in charge, Raph in charge, everybody in charge. I'm gonna unmute the IRL thing. I've got the IRL bag. Churro is gun cat now.
Bro, y'all are talking about this motherfucker's gonna go to sleep. I'm about to go to sleep, motherfucker. Come on, fast forward, fast forward. Okay, hold on. Here, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this.
And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the president of the White House Correspondents Association from CBS News, JJ.
Okay, there it is. I fast forwarded. I got bored. I was like, come on, pick up the pace. You know what I'm saying?
Welcome.
Okay, there we go.
Welcome to the 2026 White House Correspondents' Dinner. Thank you to the
Volume
President.
is good. Alrighty, y'all. I will see you in a little bit. Oh, I've got the IRL stuff. Hopefully, I'm not feeling too fucking tired and wanting to play video games by the end of the night, because I would like to do a little IRLing.
Good evening to everyone. President Trump, Madam First Lady, on behalf of the White House Correspondents'
die. I won't
Association,
die.
Thank you for being here. It is meaningful that you're with us.
True,
today.
if I die, it's gonna be funny as hell, okay, though. Or else. Okay, I won't. I promise.
Secretary Caroline
True,
Leavitt,
I could do the funniest thing.
for everything you and your team
Yo,
does
I can
to
do the
work
funniest thing while I'm out.
whether you like it or not. I'm biased, but covering the White House is the best assignment in all of journalism. We have the privilege
Yikes.
of covering the biggest story in the world every
Okay,
single
I gotta turn my camera off.
It is exhilarating,
Here,
demanding.
I'll get a freeze frame
and
with
it offers
my
a
chair there,
critical
so it
public
looks like I'm
service.
still here.
Strong journalism benefits the entire country. Tonight, we will celebrate the exceptional work you have done and toast a group of promising students who want to follow your lead.
I don't know, I wasn't driving.
At the heart of both of those things is the importance of the First Amendment. I want to take a moment to recognize some important people who helped me tackle this job and who helped make this night possible. First, to the members of the White House Correspondents' Association.
Can you turn up the fascist audio? Sure.
Thank you for this opportunity to lead. It is an honor and a privilege. Thank you to my advisor in this role, Kelly O'Donnell of NBC News. And to the other past WHCA presidents who have helped me navigate challenges. To my CBS News bosses, Tom Sobrowski, Barry Weiss, Mark Lima, thank you. Thank you for your leadership and support. To the relentless CBS News team, especially the White House unit, I am grateful to call you not just colleagues, but friends. And thanks to the mentors and other friends who have kept me balanced this year and always. And of course, to my family. In a world full of chaos, you are my calm, and I love you. We have a big night ahead, and we're gonna get started now. So enjoy your dinner, and we'll be back. Thank you.
Tony double circ. Double circ Tony. The commencement speech was better than that. It sucked ass. My commencement speech. Why are you watching? Oh, the fucking bald Nazi. Oh, gross. That wasn't Fetterman, chat. That was the other bald Nazi. That was Stephen Fetter Miller.
Okay, I've got the HDMI. If you die, I won't feel guilty because I'll just blame you.
Stop biting your nails? No, I will never. Are we watching the burning of the Free Press? Yes. When are they gonna start talking? I don't care about this fucking ban, bro. Do you think they have McDonald's for Trump? I hope not. I hope he doesn't enjoy a single moment of this event. Are we just watching these bozos eat? Great question. I thought that there would be more action here. When the fuck when do they start talking? When do they start yapping? That's what I want. I want more yapping. Okay? The fuck is this shit? Hey, yo. How the tables turn? Okay, shut up. Is there a poly market bet on whether he's going to sleep or not? No, because that would be 100% guarantee. Of course he's going to sleep.
It's a cat.
Why would you bet on a 100% guarantee?
It's a cat. You made grilled cheese. You made gorled cheese. Gorled. Nice. Nice. All right, I think I have everything.
Mark Levin running an interview about you at the moment.
He's here. I'm here.
Wait, Mark Levin is not at the White House dinner, and he's instead on Fox News.
We're proud to be an
You made
American.
chili? Nice. Chili, that's like soup, isn't it?
Getting better all the time.
Isn't that
And
like a
in
soup
America,
adjacent
we
product?
have opportunity. In these other countries, you think
Why is that guy so bald?
I mean, you don't have an opportunity. Nobody has an opportunity in Iran or Cuba or any of these.
Two of my baldest ops are arguing with one another over.
I thought this was Goop.
Florida taxpayers in this country give money to Yale. They have $44 billion endowment.
Woof.
And they take our tax dollars and they don't pay taxes.
Yeah, no. I'll tell you what, these colleges and universities are doing more damage than good these days, particularly in the soft sciences, behavioral science, political science, social science. It's one thing if they're working in labs to try and find inventions and cures for cancer and so forth. It's quite another when these are hotbeds birthing revolutions and anti-Americanism throughout the country. We'll be right back.
Oh, I gotta go clean off my water bottle because I dropped this straw yesterday.
Megan Stan accounts are retweeting your reaction. Hell
You
yeah.
were trying to sleep a little. Oh yeah, because if we woke up at the same time.
This man is anti-black, by the way. Oh my God, what did he do?
That doesn't seem like.
He does not care what black people
what you
have
would
to
want.
say.
Souping. What's you woke up at like
I swear to
4?
God,
Is it was like 4 your time? 4 whatever.
We're in a crisis of stupids. Okay, there's nothing we
No,
can
if
do.
you- I already have.
Oh shit, this one popped off.
I
Okay.
already have a stream set up. Like I like created the scheduled stream for 8 p.m. I created a scheduled stream for 12 hours after the start of this one, and then for another 12 hours after the start of this one, or the next one.
Oh my God.
Lemon.
Right. Oh my God. Remember when I said
Lemon.
Mark Levin is
Also,
definitely gonna fucking
you
talk about me on a show? Oh my God, the one time he's talking about me on a show.
You pulled your lamp. You pulled your lamp off while sleeping.
That's unironically. Oh my God, that is.
Are you
that's
like
incredible.
a violent sleeper?
We would
Are you
have
one of
eaten a
those
fucking
people?
True Social tweet
Will
tonight.
you like punch a bitch in your sleep by accident?
You think they're gonna move on from HDS?
Elbow
No,
stab
I don't
a
think
billion
so.
people? Elbow stab the entire
There's-
cell block and
There's
also
absolutely
punch
nothing good
people by
going on in
accident?
America. They can't talk about anything good going on in America because there's nothing good
Just
going
windmill
on.
helicopter
Democrats can't
arms
talk about how much
smacking
Trump
up
sucks
everyone.
Israel's dick.
It's one of those standing lamps that it
because they
shelves
also
out.
wanna
Oh
suck the
no!
same dick,
Oh no,
which is,
that's so
like,
scary,
the
dude.
greatest avenue for the
Also,
Democrats
that's
to
some
just
cat
consistently
behavior
like,
for real, for real.
Remember when you started waging
Most
war on
authentically
a
cat thing I think I've ever heard of you
because
doing.
Israel, fuck is wrong with you?
Waking up just being like, meow.
They could be saying that every day, but most of them are too
Oh, I'm a
busy
dead still
not
sleeper.
saying
I
that
must have
because
tried to
they
roll
wanna say
over for once in my life. Oh no.
So they've
Experiencing some
decided
turmoil
the
in your
best possible
dreams.
thing to do right now is just keep the cycle going. Oh man, this is song guy fucking sucks. Really unbelievable.
Like the cord was plugged into the lamp itself. Oh my god.
Did JD
Kept
make
doing the
his
Bart
wife put
Simpson
on
was
white
leaving.
shirt?
Hi Lemon, how are you?
So is this it? What the fuck's going on? Also, where's Usher?
What was I gonna say?
That's not Usher. That's not my Usher.
I'm gonna
Where's
spin my arms and move forward. If you get hit, it'll be your own fault.
Where's Usher?
Also, it's a 6-foot cord, and I sleep like a foot from the lamp. I don't understand. Oh no!
In like 5 minutes. Why?
You must have got. You literally must have lassoed yourself.
Telling Trump to watch a rerun. See you soon at 8 p.m. Eastern on Life Liberty.
It was all that cowboy talk before sleep. You hear?
If you can't watch live, you can DVR the show. Brother, I keep 2.5.
Just felt like lassoing something.
Life Liberty and Levin on my DVR because I'm a real patriot. Now, this guy has blocked me, so I can't tell if he's a fucking guy who's making a joke. Oh, never mind. He's being sincere. He's being fucking sincere. Oh my God. Oh my God. I thought that was a joke. I thought
Lassoing yourself while sleeping is cat behavior. It feels like it is, yeah. That sounds like cat behavior for sure.
Seriously, that's so funny.
But yo. Sorry you woke up earlier than intended, Cat. I woke up roughly when I thought I would, maybe. I think I went to bed, it was like 10. It was like 10. I watched The Rock with Nicolas Cage and Sean Connery in bed.
Like 99.9% of people on the planet.
Lasso skills too good, you hear? Mm-hmm. You hear?
All the 90-plus-year-olds and mental patients at wards at hospitals, set your DVR.
Always edging me as if I'm a beta. Well, I can take it.
We still
now I
use
can edge it
VCR in
back.
this household. Thank you very much. I try to never miss your show. It's no wonder Levin is still in the DVR age. Compliance with Israel's... What? I don't know what that word means. I'm not going to read it. It kind of feels like racist. I'm watching Mark. You're talking with Rick Scott now. Another great opening with a brilliant historical perspective. Who are your guests, Mark?
I just want to go home and see my family.
In general.
What was I going to say? Oh yeah, but it's nice to see y'all. I hope you're having a good Catter Day so far. Oh, I might as well before I walk away.
Nah, because my dad's profile name is Boat Patriot.
Boat Patriot. Oh shit. You've got the crack cocaine installed? I don't think I have the crack cocaine installed. Churro, are you still crack cocaining? You still been crack cocaining a little bit? What about Esteban? Has Esteban been crack cocaining? Esteban doing a little bit of Marvel crack? Started on the slow cook. Look, we played a couple weeks ago and I didn't get horribly addicted, so that's a good sign, right? It's okay. I can do a little bit of crack, right? Guys, it's okay if I do a little bit of crack, right, guys? Aggressively scratches a hole in neck with nails that do not exist. Yeah, I think so.
Traigo encima una dominicana, hace ganas latinas, where my centroamericanas. La chingadera se acaba, no se espera pa' nada. And if anyone in my way, then I know what.
It's a fucking bop.
Give me a little more room. This ain't shit you do over Zoom. If you gonna call on community, then bitch you better commute. Don't tell me what I need to do. Dime qué chingados haces tú. Dime where the fuck is we meeting at and bring my Zutsu. Then we gon' bring these bitches a riot. Take the shit to the calles. No querían un desmadre, well then I suggest you don't try it. I suggest suggest you don't try it. Basta ya de los fraudes.
God damn.
Find the person who voted for this. Turn their face to a baile. Basta ya. Basta ya. Get the fuck up out my face. Basta ya. Basta ya. Basta ya. Get the fuck up out my face. Basta ya. Arriba las mexicanas. Traigo encima una dominicana. I said God bless Latinas. We're my centroamericanas. La chingadera se acaba. No se espera pa' nada. And if anyone in my way, then I know I got to hit in la cara. Better give me a little more room. This ain't shit you do over Zoom. If you gonna call on community, then bitch, you better commute. Don't tell me
These two are giving Far Cry 6 toxic couple vibes. I was kind of thinking that.
what I need to do. Dime qué chingados haces
The
tú.
aesthetic is giving. The aesthetic is giving.
Eating out and bring my Zutsu, then we gon' bring these bitches a riot. Take the shit to the calles. No querían un desmadre, well then I suggest you don't try it. I suggest you don't try it. Basta ya de los fraudes. Find the person who voted for this. Turn their face to a baile. Basta ya. Basta ya. Get the fuck up out my face. Basta ya. Basta ya. Basta ya. Get the fuck up out my face. Basta ya.
Amazing.
No quiero abrir el sobre porque es crimen federal, pero aquí entre familia tenemos novedad. ¿Quién fue? No digan que no quieren juzgar, si pa' todo quieren chisme, no
Shit, I don't have 100 gigabytes, bro.
por nada si la fiesta para, pero no me echen la culpa porque no fui yo. Yo creo fue la prima que pa' tener hijos güeros con un güero americano se casó. Dice que solo habla inglés, que si quiere chicken dice que yes. Pinche trauma de ella crecer, entre mis tías con su pendejez. Que pa' mejorar la raza, ojo azul, que si fuck you, me no fuck you. I like my brown skin, fuck you fools. Do you watch history or watch the news? Stop it, stop it. Ya su madre ya valió, era una fiesta en sábado. Trapos sucios, lávalos, al cabo la vecina ya grabó. Chinga su madre ya valió, era una fiesta en sábado. Trapos sucios, lávalos, al cabo la vecina ya grabó. Chinga su madre ya valió, era una fiesta en sábado. Trapos sucios, lávalos, al cabo la vecina ya grabó. Chinga su madre ya valió, era una fiesta en sábado. Trapos sucios, lávalos, al cabo la vecina ya grabó. Chinga su madre ya valió, era una fiesta en sábado. Trapos sucios, lávalos, al cabo la vecina ya grabó. Chinga su madre ya valió, era una fiesta en sábado. Trapos sucios, lávalos, al cabo la vecina ya grabó. Chinga su madre ya valió, era una fiesta en sábado. Trapos sucios, lávalos, al cabo la vecina ya
Windows Explorer not responding. Fuck.
era una fiesta en sábado. Trapos sucios, lávalos, al cabo la vecina ya grabó. Stop it. Chinga su madre ya valió, era una fiesta en sábado. Trapos sucios, lávalos, al cabo la vecina ya grabó. Chinga su madre ya
Next family event, I'm going dressed as Abuela.
Trapos sucios, lávalos, al cabo la vecina ya grabó. Chinga su madre ya valió,
If you do this, please share pics.
lávalos, al cabo la vecina ya grabó. Chinga su madre ya
Please share pics of Catagrama.
Trapos sucios, lávalos, al cabo la vecina ya grabó. Se acabó, se acabó.
No, that's the part of the video that got us fucking shut down the one time. Kretma. Good boy, Latia.
Come on, bro. Ah!
It was so loud for me. Jesus Christ.
A loud noise, but I have no idea. That was, and I was, pretty far away. Can you talk?
Wait a minute, what? Loud sounds.
But people are gonna matter.
Shots fired at the Correspondence Center?
To the ground under these tables, as the Secret Service.
Wait, what?
All right, let's watch. We already watched that. Let's watch this moment once again. Oh, that sounds like gunshots.
That's gunshots.
Sounds like gunshots, potentially. I don't know, but.
I doubt it. Shut the fuck up. Switch your payroll. Pop, 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 pop. Wait a minute. What, dude?
Actually, I don't know. Bro, this shit went pop, 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 bang, 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 bang.
I swear to God, I heard this.
Gunshots, remember, sound very differently outdoors as opposed to indoors, but I mean, I don't know. It kind of sounds like it could be.
No, y'all. Why does Adams got the worst fucking aim? Because it's probably one of his supporters, bro. Construction worker about to get popped by Secret Service. Yeah, bro, someone's just working on the ballroom with a fucking jackhammer. I swear I heard this.
Riding around the block with a Glock.
I heard precisely this, bro. Okay, well, not that.
That's the silencer.
That's the silencer. I heard this.
That's the grenade.
Meow, 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 meow. That's the rocket launcher. Yo, but either way, they fucked up his shit. Yo, this man can't even have normal fucking president shit because he's a goddamn lunatic. He's a fucking goober. No offense, goober. In the you know, derogatory, not the fuck.
Ended up not
Using goober as a slur while goober is on screen. Not cool. Not fucking cool.
unless he DVR'd it, in which case we're fucked.
Wasted through the people you were speaking
Bro's whole event just got fucked up for sure, unless they're about to bring his ass back out.
inside there. So please keep looking and keep on talking to people, and we will try to get a
cat.
Right now, just to reiterate, and I think we did just lose Brian there, unfortunately. The cell service in there is terrible. All we know is there was a sound. The people
I forgot Trump about to know who his sound is. Wait, that's true, because fucking Mark Levin.
and that every Trump official was then immediately escorted out.
We're seeing David Urban
And Tony Doe,
of
CBS. Brian, go ahead.
Tony Double Cirque. Tony Double Cirque, is his penis okay?
Yeah, when I was listening to that Mark Levin shit in the car yesterday, not only was it making me fucking furious, making me thinking about taking some of my Iran money out of my Swiss bank account and putting it on his. But anyways, it was infuriating. That guy is such a fucking chode. But it was making me realize, like, damn, this does feel like the type of shit that these people would do if they wanted, like, Hassan to get, like, you know, harassed by the most deranged hogs. Like, it feels directly like okay, you have hit our radar, we're going to, like, you know, incite violence towards you. Yeah, I'm saying this, yeah, same thing, Kitty. Like, I was listening to that shit, like, this is bad.
What you identify now?
Where was the shooter?
Somewhere out there.
In the lobby? In the lobby? All right, control. All right, guys. I just want you to know this is not verified. We're just listening to what's happening.
Bro, they got you in 4K saying you wish he wasn't having a good time? Okay, bro.
The Secretary of Education is seated right next to me. And
That's a little bit.
That's
a
Yeah, Hassan.
liberal interpretation of
No, but yeah, that Mark Levin guy went, like, you know.
the wish was granted doesn't mean that I was called.
And by he's making me worried, I mean the unhinged people in the world make me worried about him being able to walk outside. No, for sure. Yeah, I feel the same way.
Caroline Levitt, we're all on.
It's gotten to that point, right, where like enough fucking people know who he is, and the like most deranged motherfucking unhinged people in this world know who he is.
With massive guns. I mean, maybe
Could somebody just go into Hassan and say, "Plack-a-cack-cack-cack"?
dogs got on the floor. People were underneath tables.
I'm not saying what was he wearing.
Evacuated off stage. I looked, he was sitting
Weird Karen snap. Well, why did you go outside then, Hassan?
we didn't
No, I get you, Kat. I get you.
fired. And now we do have Secret Service telling
Well,
us, obviously I want to know this is only one Secret Service member, but a member of security is here telling us that there is a shooter who is confirmed dead, and now we are kind of basically locked inside the ballroom. But basically they were saying everyone's okay.
I don't want to get DM'd by the bots that snipe you if you change and pop way true.
Some kind of false threat that obviously something had happened, and they rushed the entire administration off stage. A few members,
Joseph, brother, I thought you were standing this entire time.
someone from the administration is kind of
I had to reach over to get the fucking the cam link from my fucking USB hub, and I couldn't get off camera.
And so that was what happened. I mean, I've never seen anything like this in my life. And I want you guys to know security is very tight getting in. It's Secret Service who wands you. You come in through magnetometers.
That's crazy. His whole fucking event just got fucked up. What an idiot. I blame him 100%. Donald Trump could get killed right in front of us right now. I would 100% blame him.
That just speaks to this.
Jacob version of Martha Slap, yeah.
Obviously, the president
The
would
potential energy about to turn kinetic in that hand.
I saw House Secretary.
That hand is
well,
permanently waiting to strike.
that they were moving quickly, but it's difficult for them to identify where everyone is in this very ballroom.
It's building energy. It's charging its ult. It's charging its ult.
Caitlin, are you hearing anything more in terms of
what does she
the number
know?
of shooters or any shots fired or anything information about where
No,
they're
she did not say those words.
confined to the lobby or
These motherfuckers are so stupid, bro.
So it's not clear because obviously
Let me make room for fucking rivals. I'm charging alt, charging alt.
the back of the room heard it. I mean, the acoustics obviously it's hard to judge. I'm seated maybe 50 feet from the main stage where the president, the first lady, and the vice president were.
Random DayZ VOD, that's 25 gigabytes. Nobody cares about items like I care about
The
items.
shooter that was here inside the Hilton where the president was, is confirmed dead, seemed to indicate that this person was in the lobby. But, I mean, I want you guys to know this is all just coming in.
This is from November 15th.
I'm reporting on this as it's happening. And I just to give you insight into this room, obviously it's always a huge gathering of media, but when the president comes, it generates a lot of interest. So there are some of those powerful figures in media, entertainment, news, Washington that are inside this room right now, just to give you a sense of what this security nightmare is just like.
Yeah, again, just let's reiterate.
Watch them plant a gun at some random motherfucker who dropped a plate because they're embarrassed they killed him. They would 100% do that, I believe.
What was the White House correspondent dinner at the Washington Hilton Hotel. About 8 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, people heard things and the room was cleared out very quickly. The president, the vice president, the entire dais, most of the cabinet is there as well, taken out of the room. Caitlin, who is in there, Caitlin Collins, is reporting she is hearing from a security official that there were
I remember getting GG'd like this.
perhaps in the lobby by someone who is now dead. Now, we don't...
Wait, what? Some shots fired by somebody who's dead? I'm sorry, I wasn't listening for a second.
Official, but there does appear to have been shots fired outside. You can see officials right now sweeping the area, going through, and we have no information about who the individual might be. Or
This might have been an offline recording. I don't even know that this was streamed.
This is one of the most secure rooms on Earth tonight. You have the president,
sure it was, bro.
the vice president, much of the entire cabinet there, prominent media figures as well. It takes a long time to get in, and everyone is thoroughly screened.
Okay, yeah, no, this one's uploaded.
Will be asked about how someone even got. Look at Brian Stelter and Manu Raju now, who are there for the latest on
Surely I have enough room now.
And this information, John, that you've been reporting.
They killed somebody in the damn lobby, bro. That's crazy.
Most folks in the ballroom do not yet know anything about shots being fired. Manu, what have you seen?
Yeah, I only saw when I was sitting at the table, I saw
It's gonna take a hot minute, but I'm in no rush.
being pushed down by his security detail and then being rushed out. Then later seeing...
Bro, that's crazy. I was just about to get up and leave, bro.
Also being rushed out with his security detail.
Yeah, and now
other than that, nothing else.
looking around, wondering what happened because people inside do not know. I apologize. I'm literally holding up a cell phone camera in order to show you this, but it's better than nothing in a moment like this. And I do think that I don't want to overstate this, but there are some folks pretty shook up in the room here. You had folks who looked like they got hurt when they were falling to the ground. You know, I don't want to overstate that, but this was a pretty...
Did you say they have folks that looked like they got murked when they were falling to the ground? Bro, that's a little insensitive phrasing, you think?
Gunshots that we heard.
Bro's talking about this is fucking Call of Duty Warzone. Half our squad got murked. Half our squad looked like they got murked. They didn't get murked. They need res. They need res. They're not dead. They're not dead. They're only dead. They're not dead. They're just down. They're just down.
Seriously, immediately, this situation. That's right.
It is stunning to think about where we are right now. This evening that began as a question of why now? Why is the President of the United States speaking and attending what is his first White House Correspondents' Dinner as the President of the United States?
Oh, really? Wait.
Attending many of his cabinet members there. His obviously next in line, the Vice President of the United States, the First Lady is there, the Defense Secretary. Also, you have DNI. You have so many people in the administration, also many of whom were on that stage. We watched the video footage as it was coming in live to a bit of chaos after we were told that loud sounds had been heard inside of the actual venue. Caitlin Collins.
Where's Usher?
Were fired in the lobby, and a shooter confirmed.
All right, this is crazy.
Next to Brian Selter as well, who is our eyes and ears inside.
Damn, Jake Tapper didn't get.
Right now, Jake, what did you hear?
He didn't get top level coverage on the event. He's like one of the best journalists ever, bro. Lemon Wizard.
Okay, sorry.
Wait, so I didn't go dirt biking today because my knee has been hurting like a bitch since my ride last weekend, and every time I get up from my chair, there's this pop that happens like on top of my kneecap. Is there a ligament there? I know the feeling of that. I don't know how to like structurally like. I don't know what that is structurally. But I know what that feeling is. I've definitely had that, cause it does it like kind of, yeah. I've had that happen to me before, and it kind of like it gives me like a little shiver, cause it feels like there shouldn't be a pop there.
This one's for Israel.
I don't know if it's the same thing for you, but it's like, yeah, it's like really, really weird how it feels there. Yeah. Directly center of my kneecap. It is. It's a fucking weird feeling, cause it's not like you expect like maybe like around your knee to pop, but not like. Yeah. No, I can feel it right now thinking about it. Hi, single file.
On this phone camera.
But in any case,
Yeah, that's a little Monka. Oh, that sucks though that you didn't go dirt biking. Croge.
Real voice unlocked.
And that shooter was stopped. So that's.
It hurts to bend and then trying to get up by putting weight on it's painful. Ooh. I slid on a piece of ice at the shop the other day and my knee popped. It hurts to walk a little more now. Still can't run. Jesus. But your balance was off last weekend and I was leaning too heavy on my right leg the whole time. I don't know what was wrong with me. Monka, bro.
Like Secretary Kennedy,
Monka.
the Health and Human Services Department was right there. He was taken out. Secretary Besson was taken out.
What? Possibly per News Nation? Bro, that's News Nation. Wait. RFK Jr. and Cheryl Hines. RFK was limping. No word on POTUS. Dog, RFK just limps.
That motherfucker's been limping.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was just limping because he just is fucked up in general.
Yo, speaking of, I gotta add to that list that fucking Medicaid is being really fucking annoying. I've sent them like
RFK's got some
multiple proof of income for my household, which just counts as me, even though I live with my parents. It's just I'm technically a household of one for the purposes of fucking Medicaid, and I've sent them like 2 different forms of like income verification for the minuscule amounts of income that I have. And I have called them on the phone twice and like asked what I need to send them for them to like accept it, and they've told me both times, and I've sent both of those things in, and they're still fucking not processing my thing. I have another month. I have until the 21st of next month, but I mean I'll need my prescriptions before then.
This motherfucker's just limping.
But if not, I guess I'll have to pay out of pocket and stuff for that. They're asking for my tax returns that I don't have. Yeah, so I called and they said literally to just send in my most recent tax return. So I sent them in my 2023 tax return, and they said that would be good. Like I literally called the Medicaid like helpline whatever on the phone, and they're like, yeah, that's what we need. I sent it in, and then I got a message back a few days later that was like, yeah, no, we need proof of income. I was like, brother, what? Brother, what?
For the ballroom, I'm not sure.
Like I don't even have any other documents I can send them. All I can do is call. And so this is the second time now that I've called and they've told me what it is I need to send in, and then I've sent it in and they've been like, nah.
By the way,
because the first time it was just my Lyft stuff, right? So I sent it in and they're like, no, we need like a different type of proof of income from Lyft. And I sent it in, and then they're like, no, we need your tax returns. I was like, I don't have tax returns. They're like, okay, send in the most recent one. Send in the most recent one, and now still this. I don't understand how you've gotten away with it. Well, we figured it out. We figured it out because
seat at White House Correspondents' Center.
Because I'm under the threshold of needing to report anything. The only reason I would like I don't like I'm not required to. The only reason I would do it is if like I had money owed to me, or to like know that I have to like find out if I have money owed to me that I would like get back in a return. But I haven't. So like I guess the only thing I would have missed out on is the is that if that was the thing. But I don't think I had any money owed to me.
The scale.
I can't know for sure because I didn't do it, but yeah, no. So basically, the way I've gotten away with it is just by not making enough income. Yeah, Twitch is at 1099, and I didn't like cross the I didn't cross like the income threshold from Twitch, nor from like Lyft or Uber like before Twitch, and then I haven't by Lyft yet. Oh, like, I mean, sorry, like DoorDash and Instacart and stuff before Twitch, like, I didn't hit the threshold, to, like, have to report, to have to file, and then with Twitch, I didn't hit it, and then with Lyft, since I only started doing it in January, I still haven't, like, hit the threshold to have to file. I just don't want our boy to get audited. No, for real.
Oh my God! Now
I don't want to get fucking audited.
fucking sit through the White House Correspondents'. He's probably.
No, I get you. You just making sure I'm all good. I get you. I get you.
I'm glad that the president is safe, and I'm glad that the cabinet is safe, and I'm glad that they were able to keep worse things from happening. What I would say is that there is some strength that's trying to be shown here, that you don't stop this country, and you don't.
All right, then throw the event still. Put the event back on.
And so people will see.
Yeah, hopefully if y'all plan on going dirt biking next week, hopefully you're feeling a little bit better. Because that looks like fucking enriching for the soul. High key. Dirt biking looks fun as fuck. I still want to do it at some point.
Upset and shaken because the president of this country could have been killed tonight.
Will y'all take me dirt biking once y'all move? I think there's plenty of places in the PNW.
Violence and crazy stuff on all sides.
Will y'all teach me how to dirt bike?
People to think that this is the right thing to do somehow. And
also, hi VF.
They don't want to yield to this. But I think people around the world right now.
Why are they talking like it's a foreign enemy? It's America, bro.
Ow, 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 ow.
It's an American news broadcaster. Of course.
And my neck is not feeling nearly as bad. So they're standing close to where we're looking. Oh.
But judging
wicked.
The likelihood of this guy being a Trump.
Wicked.
Because considering.
You thought VF was Canadian. VF's not Canadian. VF's a New Yorker.
There are fallen fans of Donald Trump that just seemingly always want to kill him.
Not Canadian.
A bunch of times at this point, like in
Who's
fucking
stroke?
Mar-a-Lago and shit. You know what I mean? So.
By showing up and doing something like this. I was here on the Saturday night in 2020
Who's stroke?
Of Butler, Pennsylvania. And I got to tell you, I wake up every day worried to death about the safety of this president and everything that he has been through. I'm glad he's safe. Let's listen.
We give you more power than the 254 stroke you have right now? 4-stroke.
We have an announcement.
Oh yeah, I was gonna add this to my list. Regain access to merch website, update merch for fundraiser stuff, order merch stuff, figure out why Twitch paid me, figure out how Medicaid.
To resume momentarily.
Show must go on.
What's wrong with camera? It's not on. I unplugged the HDMI. It just froze.
Details to
I'm taking
share.
it with me in case I want to do like IRL stuff.
But for now, please just be patient as we figure out just how much time it will be, but it shouldn't be that much longer.
I am now Martha Slap. Yeah.
Thank you.
We're going to hear from Wolf
I
Blitzer.
am cocked back. Hey yo.
He's obviously at this
I am
dinner.
charging my slap alt.
Are you able to hear us? I'd love to hear.
Yeah, kind of fucked up the whole event though too. They were about to make asses of themselves and now they can't.
It's very,
are weak.
What happened? Just coincidentally, after
I already
they
did
served
twice
the
check
appetizers,
logs.
I walked out to simply go to the men's room, but you have to walk up these stairs and walk out, and which I was doing. And as I was walking back towards the door,
No, I know VF. It's fucking crazy.
area where the event was taking place, all of a sudden, I start hearing gunshots in the hall right near me.
Wolf Blitzer, drunk again, blindsided by breaking.
Wolf Blitzer, most famous alumni from the school district I went to.
Listening and watching what was going on.
Apparently,
They got the gunman who had a major weapon there, but it was so worrisome. The noise was so loud in a small area, and all of a sudden I'm seeing gunshots. And
Not for real though.
The police
The hog blowback would have been nuts.
take me back into the men's room where it was safe, and there were about
They
50
took you into the men's room. Hey yo,
are stuck in there, and they won't let them
what
out.
are you? What are you in the Secret Service?
And then after a
Do they
while,
have feelings too?
now.
I'm curious.
Back in the ballroom.
Is there something there?
Everything is apparently closing down. Very scary incident. All of a sudden, a guy with a weapon, and it was a very, very serious weapon, he starts shooting, and I happened to have been a few feet away from him as he was shooting. And of course, the first thing that went through my mind is he trying to shoot me? And I don't think he was trying to shoot me, but I was very.
At least we would keep the war on the home front. Yeah, that reminds me of the fucking Daniel Tosh bit he used to do.
Wolf, it's John
Okay, have a breakfast with my family. Drive to war.
for calling to tell us you are okay and sharing this information. This is the first we're hearing of any of this, so I'm going to ask you to go over it again in great detail.
Why are we fighting overseas?
That we have who has seen.
Bring
any-
the troops home.
Is the on a different floor than the dinner itself, and you did see a person.
When you walk out, out of the dinner, and to go up, you have to
SMH short-barreled rifles not being legal. SMH.
just climb a few stairs to go out into the lobby area outside of the ballroom, where the dining area. We had just finished appetizers.
Your next film is a little bit better.
And I walked away.
Dr. VF is Dr. VF is doing triage on comments. Thanks, VF, though. My neck is feeling a little bit better.
The dining was going on, and as I was coming out of the men's room to walk back in, all of a sudden I hear these loud, very scary gunshots right near me. And the next thing I knew, a police officer.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like a shotgun would probably tank me as well.
I was waiting, and the next.
I don't know if it. Yeah.
Police officers came and told everybody.
My collarbones are too fucking exposed to be.
Just that
You're
good.
afraid there were other potential gunshots that could be fired from other people,
Mm-hmm.
and so
Sleep schedule fixer. I'm about to nuke my sleep schedule.
we're just waiting to leave, and eventually they let us walk out, and I'm out now, but they're not letting me go back into the dining area where the
Let
event
Wolf
was
back
taking
in.
place. And I just assume
Let
the event
Wolfie
is gonna be
back
canceled, at
in.
least for now.
Let both wolves inside of you back in.
Incident like this, and I had no idea
Chorito.
as I was hearing the gunshots who this shooter was aiming
At
at.
are dirt bike rentals like a thing? If hypothetically we did plan like a thingy thing sometime after you move to go dirt biking and stuff, would I be able to just like rent a bike somewhere probably to go with you and Ubs?
Me away.
Is that a thing that happens?
Now I have that shoe back, but it was just a terrible, scary, frightening.
Is that a service that is typically offered?
It looks like it's over right now.
Oh really? Oh, bet. We just like fucking when I take people snowboarding or skiing that don't have stuff.
Leave right now.
Well, Wolf, hang on. First of all.
Okay, that's wicked. Cool.
Will continue. I don't know if they'll stick to that, but the announcement inside the room, and I know you're not there, was the event will continue. But let me just ask you, and if you can wait, just listen. Did you see a gunman? Can you
Oh, I see.
and the weapon and what that
My
person
man is
was doing?
shoeless, bro. Let him live.
When he bought the jumping bike.
The gunman on the ground.
Monka jumping. Monka.
Officers were threw him to the ground, but he was still shooting, and I could hear the shots going off. It was very frightening.
Monka.
I was on the ground too because a police officer was on top of me trying to protect me in case one of the bullets could get near me, which it didn't.
Four stroke?
I can't describe the gunman. I have no idea.
Just tell me how many strokes. We got plenty of these.
The sense
Just name the number. Name a number of strokes. We've got it in stock. Don't worry.
relatively quickly, and the incident looks like it's over. But it was a very frightening incident, and out of an abundance of caution, I'm sure they're taking other.
So wait, is slow blood sugar a thing? Slow blood sugar, slow blood pressure. Oh, I'm dyslexic as hell. I've got slow blood pressure.
If anything else happens,
I've got slow blood sugar.
like that one incident.
The sugar is just not moving.
Well, thank goodness this is Laura. You're
For
safe.
250, I better be getting at least 20 strokes. Oh, you need 20 strokes? All right, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. There you go.
Please stand by. We want to hear more from you.
I wrote slow blood pressure on accident.
Who also is on the phone.
Like molasses. Yeah, I got that syrup blood. I got that syrup blood sugar. My blood sugar is honey. It came back honey. It came back corn syrup, bro. I'm cooked. It didn't even come back with a number. It just said corn syrup. I said at least you could have thrown in some freebies.
Heading out of the ballroom.
Valorant has added 4 extra strokes to your gift of 20 strokes. Have you tried putting your blood sugar in a bowl of warm water? Yeah. Have you tried turning off and turning back on your blood sugar?
And as he just started to ascend,
There you go, 24 strokes.
all of the glass started to shatter and rain down, sort of from above as he was walking up from the.
I only got my Klonopin filled.
He heard multiple gunshots.
That plus Sleepy Vape plus chamomile tea with honey and warm milk drifting off to eepiness in about 25 minutes. You're a ticking time bomb of Eep VF. The test reads, it says here, thick. my blood pressure's throwing it back. My blood sugar is throwing it back. He's whipping ass, bro. Thick as fuck, and I ain't talking about the girl holding up the phone.
And that's actually
Real best friends.
we are not being permitted to go out right.
Crazy how even Donald Trump having shots fired at his damn event.
Oh, that's what I was saying, bitch. Okay,
Bitch.
but you realize they sometimes
I'm not always stupid.
both go green,
You
dumbass.
realize that this one was already green, right? Shut up. Leave me
How you know your guy friend doesn't secretly want to sleep with you? Because this is how he regularly speaks to me.
alone.
Leave me alone. Fucking Eric Cartman ass.
Oh, that's what I was saying, bitch. Okay, but you do realize they sometimes both go green,
You
dumbass.
realize that this one was already green, right? Shut up. Leave me alone. I'm not always stupid. I'm an intellectual motherfucker. Stop recording.
20 minutes to park my fucking car.
This bitch thick as fucking, and I ain't talking about the girl holding the phone.
Man, stop.
You ain't gotta do that.
You ain't gotta do that.
Plaque off the podium, and there's no movement, I'll say, at the dinner tables. There have been some of the wait staff that has come out and removed the.
Yeah, he said activate one of our lunatics. He said activate one of the sleepers. Send them straight to the dinner so I don't gotta get made fun of.
Here.
Not the salad.
Karen Bohan, listening to all of this, I mean, what would you be doing as a journalist right now if you were in?
I love the kind of woman that will actually just kill me. You know, when I left the house today, I was thinking, damn, I really hope some hot chick paints my brains all over some fucking hallway. And here we are. I mean, really, just absolutely destroy me. I'm talking full-on watermelon in the thighs level carnage. And I want it to scare the shit out of me.
I mean, I hope I piss myself. I hope I piss myself and you call me
Your little pee-pee piss boy. I want you to fuck me up. I mean, I want you to make me your bitch. Your little pee-pee piss myself bitch. I want it to get embarrassing.
I mean, like, weirdly embarrassing.
Unsanitary, too. We should be entirely different people by the end of the first 8 hours. Do you understand what I'm trying to say here?
I mean, I'm a real freak. I'm not normal, ma'am.
Please.
I'm not normal, ma'am.
You have to crush me.
Cat. Washington, D.C., Washington hilt earlier. It just smacked that on top of that. I'm there. My blood pressure came back. It just said thick. Also set my screens to time nighttime hue. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I turn those on pretty early in the night usually.
It's a live ballroom. Let's
Wait,
see
so what actually happened? Why is the band still playing while guns are going off? It's like a Titanic type deal.
Nothing has moved yet.
They said we're cooked.
Any update for us?
So there's a Shahed drone coming straight for Donald Trump, and we've accepted this. We've accepted that we are collateral damage.
Consider supporting terrorism?
Obviously, don't want to leave.
What is this
It's just kind of
question?
the nature of reporters who want to see what happens, and it's a lot of.
I saw you're sleeping on Toronto in that message bank, so please tell me that that is a goddamn Canadian hog.
But like I said, there's also people popping some of the bottles of wine that hadn't been opened yet.
Connor said, why would they invite Iran to the press?
Why did they invite Iran to the press dinner? Yeah, it's a little hard to hear the bangs over banging drums in your ears, like 10 trombones, right? The Secret Service took quite a while to get him out of there. Oh, hi, Mumbo. I was just talking about a possible Toronto hog. What in the Israel? Why are you pointing your flashlight at the nearest camera, motherfucker? What?
Yeah, I mean, technically nothing happened.
Mumble, hello. Hi.
We understand so far.
Mumble.
I think, judging by the shots, there were 5 shots. There was 1 shot, and then there were 4 shots.
I count 6 shots.
One guy fired the first shot.
Send me the cameo from the British guy. Oh, hell yeah. Got you.
It's over.
What
What I don't understand is how the fuck some random could have gotten any.
Yo, I love that people know who that guy is.
The event space with a weapon.
Yeah, they just literally said multiple times, it's the most secure event on the planet. Bitch, shut up. No, it is not. No, it is not.
How the
Mumble. This is the most secure event on the planet, guys. Yeah, okay, uh-huh. Sure it is. A man walked in there with a gun before it even fucking began, bro. Yeah, huh?
Wait, what? Is this a good time to mention that Democrats knew Darling and Sonnepiker City wanted the blood of his political opponents to run in the streets and recently justified the murder of an innocent
Copy
father?
link and here. If you can get, are you able to get it from comments, or do you want me to send it? Send it differently.
Motherfucker literally heard the president. There's a motherfucker who heard in the news.
They're really trying to get Hassan killed. I swear to God. I swear to God.
The president was at.
They want these demented hogs. They want every single one of everyone's racist parents and grandparents to know who he is so that some deranged fucking lunatic kills him. For sure. They're trying to get him clouded up, but like in the worst fucking way. They want him to have real ops. Like, and by real, I mean like
Until we confirm
certifiably insane old people.
This one's worse.
I can link it.
Advocated for President Trump's assassination. Perhaps one of his lunatic followers decided to
Yo, this is already starting. This is crazy.
fuck, bro.
Nah, it's gonna be no. Don't worry, they'll forget about saying this when we find out it was another Donald Trump supporter that tried to kill Donald Trump.
This is HDS full force.
They're really trying to get him killed, though. That's crazy. Yeah, Kata, I'm a bit worried at this point.
Not a chance, bro. We're all here watching.
Oh no, this is the wrong one. Sorry, wait, Mumble, that's the wrong one, I think.
Update from
That's the wrong one. God damn it.
who happens to be currently the fucking U.S. attorney for the District of Columbia.
I'm at the Washington Hilton. I've been taken out of the main.
Mumble, wrong one.
Shots fired. The Secret Service is now in charge of this building, this hotel. I just spoke to Mayor.
Oh, I sent it to Kata. Hold on, I think I've got the link here.
Chief Jeffrey Carroll is on his way.
To be fair, you are kind of Muslim.
After looking at some scientists disappearing, leaving their homes with only a firearm and going into the mountains, I'm low-key worried about super cell theories. Jesus. Bruh. Okay, I got it, Mumble, I got it.
I can't believe Hassan was over there. I was not invited to the White House Correspondents' Dinner. I was just invited to another party during the weekend.
Share copy link. Took me a minute to even realize that wasn't the right one. Yeah, it's a cameo. Yeah, TikTok link.
Who's the babe on screen? That's U.S. And you. This has 620 likes already. Oh,
Hassan throws parties, celebrate White House tag. Oh, for sure. They can't help themselves. Hasanabi dancing on rooftop. Yeah, literally.
Stay back.
The Hassan dancing on rooftops theory.
Young India arc?
Boom?
Quote retweeting Jackson Hinkle? What the fuck is happening in this video? Who filmed this video? Was it Jackson Hinkle? Is he there?
Mumble, I'm saving all of your me's pictures.
Kirk livestream had more viewers. President fell off. Yeah, well, he didn't.
I saw Jackie and Hassan. I always spot Jackie in Hassan's. What did she say? She's just emoting.
They found the suspect. Stop. Also, most people don't even know this just happened.
Kata chasing Mumble.
Most people have no fucking clue. You'll see more and more people trickling in. That's why it's like unbelievable.
Okay, cool.
There's motherfuckers in here who are already posting their dunks on how I'm responsible for this. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's crazy.
What was Jackie saying?
He pinned that tweet already?
First time seeing this shit. Fucking amazing, bro. Fucking amazing. Marvel Rivals is slow cook downloading. And that is going to be the thumbnail of the next stream. The fuck is a JFIF file?
And then everything seemed to be going well until.
Can someone remind me? I have a suggestion.
And I was walking back in. And the next thing I know, I'm
for maybe fun group activity when on board, on or off stream, but can't explain now. Yeah, I can remind you.
Taken away. It was just a very, very frightening moment.
For those wondering, he's dating Chris Chan.
For so many others who happened to be
just gonna save this for no reason.
Outside the ballroom.
We're gonna hold behind the stage right now. Staff, we're gonna reset the head table. POTUS never left it. It's down the hall from me. He wants the show to go on.
Oh, he wants the show to go on. Okay, sick. I've got entertainment while I go drive Lyft. I only meant to start the stream and then fucking dip. That's why my camera's fucking frozen. I've got the IRL cam though.
Fucking tried to walk through the metal detectors with a gun, I guess. Is that what happened? Or if you did it just
well, Trump, I guess so. Maybe.
Popped off on him like the fuck.
Weird that he was there in the first place, right? Or he just wants the people there. He said, "Yeah, I'm willing to make this sacrifice. I'm willing to take this risk." Quite an evening.
Secret Service and law enforcement did a fantastic job. They acted quickly and bravely. The shooter has been apprehended, and I've recommended that we let the show go on, but will entirely be guided by law enforcement. They will make a decision shortly. Regardless of that decision, the evening will be much different than planned, and we'll just plain have to do it again. President Donald J. Trump.
This little bitch. Yo. You know he's scared. That is cope. That is someone's aggressive cope.
Shots fired.
Yeah, I said we should go back out there.
Like Hassan Piker and Candace Owens in both of our games. Preaching as Piker did the other day in the New York Times social media, trying to pick the most.
I think it was in the new ballroom.
I guess this is it, right? That's it. It's just like no matter what happens going forward, they're gonna like remember Hassan Piker.
Right, this was the first one he ever went to, I think, right?
Remember chatters when you were like, "Oh, I guess they'll stop talking about you now."
Yeah, this is worrying me quite a bit.
For some strange reason, they'll find a way. They're reporting now that no shots were actually fired already.
Kata said she was worried. Kata said she was worried just on the coverage Hassan's already been getting. And I mean, I agree. That was an hour ago. They've literally already launched an entire fucking campaign of blame Hassan. It was just a prank, bro. Yeah, that one time during Obama's and he was done, literally. You know what I found out earlier? Is that there was a specific bombing. There was a specific bombing that Israel did in Lebanon that both Mohammed Atta and Osama bin Laden like referenced specifically with their decision to go ahead with the plan for 9/11. And Mohammed Atta specifically said that that was the day he decided that he was willing to like accept martyrdom. Was a specific day of Israeli bombing in Lebanon.
It's crazy that these guys are like Hassan Piker
was the day that he decided that he was ready to die.
He has talked about how
for the sake of something. This was before 9/11 was even planned.
Just as violent as the president who constantly talks about murdering people.
Did not know that until today. The idea that somebody's decision to allow themselves to burn to death in a fucking plane can be traced back to a single Israeli strike.
Yeah, Caroline Leavitt called it. Bro, I know. Dude, I'm on it already. I'm fucking on it already. I said, what does she know?
Most coverage, what will probably stay in the outline sphere. Right, unless it's pulled randomly. But they were going crazy.
Donald J. Trump.
They were going crazy on Hassan yesterday.
There will be some shots fired tonight in the room.
Caroline Leavitt, stop, bro.
I love it all. And you wrote most of it, you said.
Hunger Games looking ass. All of these motherfuckers, bro.
The man puts his pen to the paper himself, so it's a lot of his own.
Unreal. Fucking unreal. Alright, I gotta go do live for a few hours. I will be back. I'll keep comments open and stuff.
First time she hasn't lied? Oh, damn. True.
This stream's gonna stay up. Comments will be up. All that.
Oh my gosh, she wrote the script. It's a script.
Also, Mumbo, hope you're having a good day.
White House Correspondents' Dinner subject. Yeah. Bro, we can't even make jokes like this because I feel like we now live in too schizophrenic of a media environment where people are unironically going to take that and post it, and then it's going to get like 700,000 likes. And then there's going to be like 10 million Americans who legitimately think I was the guy who tried to shoot the president, okay?
I'm fading wherever you are. Have good life. Okay, I will. I'll be safe. Do good. I'll make good earrings. Have a good day, everybody else. Keep your eyes peeled for any legit threats, but also don't overthink. Watch your public profiles and posts. Don't say anything. Love you too, VF. Have a good eep. Have a good eep.
They will blame Israel or you?
Yeah, I usually do.
Well, ironically enough, the situation currently is basically
mice. Mute my mice. Mute my ratatouilles.
90% of us will blame Israel, and the 10% that are pro-Israel will blame me.
Lubbers. I gotta clean my water bottle before I go too.
There's a photo of suspect on the ground. Was he apprehended or shot and killed? I'm confused. I can't tell. You can't really see.
Oh, it is feedback in the Ducktown right now. What the hell?
Let me get.
Oh, it's got Hassan's bassy ass voice up.
Is that the suspect?
There we go. Okay, cool. All right, I will see y'all in a little bit. Kata and Churro are in charge.
I mean, they're trying to do. Don't
forget we have brain rot that y'all can control now.
Like medical bags, right? So I think they might have been trying to save him. Fox reported
Preach. Good earrings. Okay,
shot and killed.
Right, peace.
We know where the CNN report is coming from. It's Caitlin Collins. We saw Caitlin Collins was the one who said they're pinning it on Erica Kirk already. I mean, I'm also in favor of the blaming anybody but me category. So out of pure out of pure, selfish reasons. If they blame anybody but me, I'm there. Okay. Like Erica Kirk, Israel, get after it, everybody. You know what I mean? Erica Kirk looks at something on his phone and her reaction is unmistakable. What did he show her? Like, what do you think? You think he showed her the plans of how there's going to be an assassination later? It is, yeah, Benjamin Netanyahu is going to come out and be like, we did not do it. Someone on the ground with U.S. Secret Service? Bro, they're already cracking jokes. They're having a good time. Like,
we just watched.
Oh, shit.
It's so upsetting. I'm in studio and I'm shaking watching this, and I can't imagine what Erica Kirk is going through again. And I think it's important to remember that the people in that room, we know so many of them, they're also human.
I'm texting Van.
And I imagine that while they want to show up for press freedom, and we don't know what the motive of this shooter was, I imagine some of them are also really scared and traumatized. And I think viewers who are watching some of this footage will be scared and traumatized by it. It's really upsetting. And I feel so exhausted by how much violence we have to cover. Violence against journalists, violence against politicians. I just can't imagine continuing on
I can't
with
say
this
nothing.
night.
I
understand the importance of standing up there and standing against these threats of violence, but this is very real, and we are human. Journalists are human too. And I would really understand if, for security reasons and also just compassion, human reasons, this night didn't continue as planned.
I don't know, man. Everybody in there looks a little shaken.
Wait, what the fuck? He just texted me back. How was that possible?
A lot of people that are
Van
watching
just
this have
texted
loved
me
ones
back.
inside of that building. You guys have loved ones inside of that building. When you send your kids to school, when people go to church, when people go to the movies, when they go to grocery stores, so many places they go in America, they're just not safe from gun violence. And we have conversations about it, but now it's, once again, come home.
I want to hear, and what you all have said is so important. I want to hear from Andrew McCabe. I really want to understand, based on your experience in law enforcement with the FBI, we have seen many an agent in that room. We know Secret Service is there. We know the sheer volume of security that would be present with the President of the United States.
It's not pre-recorded. He's live right now.
In that room.
He's texting
Andy
me.
McCabe, describe for us not only your reaction to tonight, but the security presence that would have been in this room, and what do you think is happening right now to try to assess whether there's an ongoing danger and what has happened?
Yeah, sure, Laura. So before anything happened out of the ordinary, the law enforcement approach to this thinks of it as almost on the level of a national security special event.
I'm not going to tell you what I told him to say on camera, but he said, tell the chat you're trying to get me cooked.
So I have no doubt.
I tried to dare him to say something on camera.
Every other part that had a
Yeah, not Van Jones, chatters Van Lathan. He's on the screen.
Had representatives on site tonight. That said, after a gunman shows up, and according to Wolf's comments earlier and other reporting, it sounds like that person might have actually gotten through the security perimeter. We don't know that for a fact yet, but that's what some folks have said. That takes your entire plan, all that coordination, and throws it kind of out the window. Surprise is the enemy to law enforcement planning. The people behind the security of this event, they want to know everything. They want to know who's there, who's in the room, who's outside the room, what time they come in, what time they go out. And they've just been surprised in the absolutely worst possible way. So it is inconceivable to me that any law enforcement person would advise them to continue with the program this evening. I'm sure that's a disappointment to a lot of people who are there, but Yeah, there is no way you could possibly recommend anything other than say thank you very much and sorry for your trouble and send all these people home.
Andy, stand by for 1 second. We want to go to Zach Cohen, who is inside the room right now with some new information. CNN, Zach Cohen, what are you learning?
Yeah, it's a scary scene out here, honestly. But I will say that we
subscribe to independent media, Piker Broadcasting Service, by the way. Piker Broadcasting Service is ad-free always. There will never be ads on the Piker Broadcasting Service. It's for you, the people, by you, the people. You can contribute to independent media at PBS, People's Broadcasting Service, Piker Broadcasting Service, for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Okay? Tell him to say you were not the shooter live on air. Do it, pussy. No. That's not what I was telling him to say. I was telling him to say something crazier. Anyway, New York Times says one person in custody. I guess the shooter is not dead. I guess that was wrong. Fucking brace. I'm at the White House Correspondents' Dinner first. I'd like to thank law enforcement for their swift response in preventing a tragedy. Second, almost everything you're reading about this incident on X is false. There were multiple shooters and possible casualties. A ton of people are also really sick. Several members of the press corps were taken away in ambulances prior to the disturbance. Yeah. Oh no, he's doing it. He's gonna do it again. He did this last time with. Remember when he fucking made up stuff about? It was another like big media moment with Burning Man. A couple years ago, when Brace decided to start tweeting about Burning Man as though he was there, and he made it seem like there was a zombie outbreak, and then people literally fucking believed him. Or was it Ebola? Ebola at Burning Man, a classic Brace moment. Okay, United States Secret Service shooting incident. Thank you, Hassan's New Pharmacist, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Andrew Filer, for the 20 gifted subs. Like I said, Piker Broadcasting Service shouts out. You can rewind the broadcast if you subscribe to the Piker Broadcasting Service. You can also send me links. United States Secret Service says the U.S. Secret Service, in coordination with the Metropolitan Police Department, is investigating a shooting incident near the main magnetometer screening area at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. President and the First Lady are safe. All protectees. One individual is in custody. The condition of those involved is not yet known, and law enforcement is actively assessing the situation. Wait, is it a duo? You think it was a duo? They caught one, they apprehended one, and then shot the other? Why are they talking about it like this? Jennifer Jacobs says the suspect is in custody from the White House Correspondents Association dinner shooting. At least one shot fired. One USSSSSS officer taken to the hospital to be checked out, but is okay. Dinner about to resume. Magnetometer. Fun fact about the location, bro. This is the same hotel outside of which John Hinckley Jr. tried to assassinate President Ronald Reagan in 1981. Hey, yo. What? Brother, this guy isn't even a fucking fan of mine. He's literally just a hater. I thought that was a fan posting that, like, as a meme. Bro, these motherfuckers are not going to rest until I'm arrested, I think, for some shit I did not do. Thank God. Thank God I'm always on camera. Thank God I'm always fucking live. Because honestly, if I wasn't live 24/7, people would just start making shit up. Like, oh, he was there. He did it. You should kill him just to be safe. That type of shit. Bro, I told you to get your name cleared for shooting in the air. Yeah. Yeah, I already covered this. This motherfucker immediately was like, yo, it's you. I am living inside of these people's brains. Using this try and blame me. The president uses the most violent rhetoric ever known to man. Perhaps that's why it's usually his own supporters trying to shoot at him. I'm saying we don't even have details of what happened yet. These motherfuckers are already using this opportunity to try and blame me. The president used the most violent rhetoric ever known to man. Perhaps that's why it's usually his own supporters trying to shoot at him. Don't draw attention to them. Dog, this is fucking 22 minutes in and it already has 3,000. It's 22 minutes in and it already has 3,000 likes. It's over. Yeah, this has 13,000 likes. Like it's already set. New Trump post. Pete Hegseth, looking stricken, was cutting a path through the mobbed hallways of the Hilton, just now descending deeper into the bowels of the hotel, even as the White House press pool oh my God. People are replying to Hannity blaming you. You needed to immediately refute any accusation before they even make the threat like Netanyahu did 2 minutes after Charlie got kirked. Yeah, that worked really well for Netanyahu. Law enforcement has requested that we leave the premises. Consistent with protocol, which we will do immediately. I will be giving a press conference in 30 minutes in the White House press briefing room. First Lady plus the Vice President and all cabinet members are in perfect condition. We will be speaking to you in half an hour. I have spoken with all the representatives in charge of the event, and we will be rescheduling within 30 days. President Donald J. Trump. You didn't post the tweet, Unc? It's true. I did not post the tweet. The other one is even more viral. I'm posting it. I did. Don't post? Why? Why? It's better to ignore? Bro, it has 13,000 likes already. What are you talking about? Better to ignore. Find me several tables over. I will hide you. Update, New York Times, Sean McCreesh reports Cash's girlfriend was hiding in a bathroom with another man holding her hand. Shut the fuck up. Are you serious? We are relieved that the president and those attending the White House Correspondents' Dinner are safe and deeply grateful to Secret Service. Wait a minute. Why is AIPAC tweeting this? Wait, is Cash getting fired or cucked? Sean McCreesh is my goat, by the way. That's the one who asked that banger question to Donald Trump. If you remember, I met him at the Vanity Fair party. I'm one of the small number of journalists traveling to the White House press pool tonight. We were in a hall just outside the ballroom when the commotion first rang out. Several things happened in quick succession. Tuxedoed agents pulled out guns and began running towards the ballroom. White-jacketed caterers screamed and bolted for stairwells. Pandemonium reigned as top cabinet officials were evacuated. Robert Kennedy Jr. and his wife, Cheryl Hines, came out and were ushered into an elevator. Then Janine Pirro emerged. The FBI director, Kash Patel, came tearing across the hallway with 2 men in tow. His girlfriend was hiding in a room with another man who was holding her hand. Oh! Kash Patel is both fired and cucked at the same night, bro. Ooh, sure. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Reporters are about to be taken back into the ballroom. The show will go on, apparently. Where's Usher? Oh, no. That's fucked up, bro. That is fucked up. He's fired and cucked at the same time, dude. Yeah, McCreesh, that is nasty, dude. God damn, that is nastiness. That is some nasty business. Hey, that's good. What's the term? Good gumshoe reporting. God damn. Pic and video of suspect on the ground. So he's not dead. We saw that. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh yeah, he's not. They just stripped him. Change your title. So no dinner. That means gaming is back on the docket, right? Man, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? The event that the president went to was just shot at potentially. Obviously, I have to cover that. Shooter apprehended. I'm just going to say shooter stopped, because that's correct. Trump's wheeze were neek. Okay, dude. Don't let my tweet change who you are. Prezzo. Maybe don't do that. Man. I got enough shit on me right now, dude. I can't believe Kash Patel got cucked. That's crazy. That's the craziest event of the night. Van is talking. Oh, what's he saying?
Everything, but like people are in trouble. And the despair is running over. And who's going to talk about that? Who's going to address that?
One thing I'll be curious, especially you're talking about this happening even at this event. I'll be curious to understand not only the target, but I want to know the state of the suspect.
Yeah.
Because that is going to be one of the most important sources of information of what has happened tonight. And especially we read from the Secret Service talking about, as you noted, they're investigating a shooting incident near the main magnetometer screening area. Was it effective? Was this person intercepted in this way? Which of course would be a very important detail to understand. And let's not forget as well that, as you mentioned, Scott, and we've talked about some of the people at the beginning of this dinner who were present in the room. Erica Kirk, the widow of Charlie Kirk. You have people who are civilians who may or may not have had their own experiences with gun violence in this country. And as we know, gun violence, Steve Scalise also there, a victim of gun violence as well. And there are others who we are not naming in the moment as well. And just to think about the prevalence of gun violence more broadly.
I will note, the president on his way to the White House now for a press conference shortly. The entire press corps is in this room right now. They're not going to make it there. I imagine that the people asking the questions, to the extent that there will be questions, will be the White House pool, which is a limited, very small group of reporters who will be able to travel with the president and ask him questions there. But this is... It's so surreal. It is so surreal that the president, everyone who covers him, all there for this. They're all leaving now, the members of the press leaving. But what we do know for sure at this point is that there is a suspect in custody.
Our boy Sean is in the press pool, so he will ask some interesting questions, I assume.
And those involved,
potentially
their
for the New York
condition not
Times.
yet known.
Those involved, their condition not yet known. But the president's okay. The cabinet's okay. We have not seen or heard any ambulances taking anyone from inside that event. So we think everyone in the event is okay, and they certainly look okay. And the pictures that we are seeing now, I have to say, I'm sure they're all just relieved, frankly, that it's gone on the way it has. We have Wolf Blitzer with us, and Wolf has been crucial in understanding the course of this event because, Wolf, you were really the first witness to tell us what happened.
Fuck.
That there did appear to be a shooter.
Magnetometers. As if
fucking Wolf Blitzer, man. Another drunk Wolf Blitzer certified classic.
I don't know if he was just in there waiting or whatever, but it was clearly in a secure area where we assumed everybody had gone through metal detectors and was cleared to go in to the ballroom. And all of a sudden, I'm walking right near the shooter, and all of a sudden I start hearing gunshots. And the next thing I knew,
I will say one thing. I will say one thing. Like, this is another instance where everyone is going to be like polite, and it's going to take like a week of yelling at people to be like, "Oh, the president could have almost been shot and killed. How dare you?" Some people are going to crack jokes. Not me. I would never do that. I would never do that. Okay. And then eventually it's going to turn into another Kirkification moment for like average people who won't give a fuck about it. Most people are just watching the game. They don't give a shit. And
for me personally and for everyone who was nearby. And to see this unfold as quickly as it did, and I must say, I give law enforcement a lot of credit because they moved very quickly, risking their own lives in the process. There's a shooter with gunshots, and they took this guy down. And, you know, the process, they took me down too. They took me down to save me, which was good because I didn't know where this guy was aiming. But the gunshots were so loud, so frightening, that it scared all of us. And we had no idea what was going on.
He fell getting rushed off stage?
My gut was that out of an abundance of caution, because the shooter was inside the secure area, they should definitely have canceled the event for tonight and told everyone to go home as quickly as possible. I'm now in the lobby of the Washington Hilton Hotel, and you see hundreds of people coming up the escalator, going to the lobby, getting ready to go home. If there are cars waiting, or if they're walking, or whatever they're doing, taking an Uber, but they're all leaving, and it was just a very, very frightening, scary moment indeed. And thank God, you know, everybody inside was okay. and I don't know if anyone was injured at all. But
You just said you're not going to make light of the situation.
situation.
Come on, man. An old man falling like that? That's funny. Like, I'm sorry. It's the president. He fell. Like, do you really think I can't laugh at that? I'm a human being.
And thrown to the ground, and presumably his weapon taken away. But it was just a very.
And Wolf, I'm
moment,
sorry. Did you
because no one knew
Did you
if this
see the type
individual
of weapon,
was acting
or
alone, if there were others there? So they just took everybody, and they tried to save us and make sure that we were secure, which I was grateful for at the time.
we know that the motorcade
Still
is leaving
crazy
as
here in the
well?
lobby, as
Yeah.
you see hundreds of the guests, of the people who were
That
in the
is
ballroom,
crazy.
just coming up the escalator and trying to leave as quickly as they can, which is clear.
Imagine if Germany wasn't such a fucking asshole about it, these guys would be currently ripping P90s instead. That's right. They use the MP7s, which, you know, a lot of people think is the best possible weapon due to Call of Duty, popularizing it. But initially it was supposed to be the P90 that was supposed to be like the NATO weapon. But Germany was like, nope, abso-fucking-lutely not. HK made the MP7 instead. And the P90 was cooked. Yes, MP7 was inferior in every test ever conducted compared to the P90. It's true. That guy's a badge? Yeah, no shit, dude. This is not the shooter. This is the Secret Service.
Hilton, an historic site, I might add, for people who recall in 1981, an assassination attempt of President Ronald Reagan. Sarah, can you tell us what you're seeing out there and what you know, given the number of people in that room?
Yeah, I mean, if you think about the number of people in the room, the number of cabinet members alone in that room, there are going to be some big questions about security and how this happened, because I will tell you that those magnums that you all are talking about are very far into the venue. When you first come in, mostly what they asked was they wanted to see your ticket. That allowed you to sort of get to the door where you did the sort of red carpet, if you will. And every single cabinet member almost went to the red carpet. And when we walked in that door, there were no checks on our bodies. They did not do any checks of what we had with us at that point. And so that may have been where the shooter entered or how the shooter entered, although we don't yet know that. But it takes a while, and you know this well, John, it takes a while before you get to those magnometers, before they start checking your person, before they start checking your purses, for example. So there will be a lot of questions about security here. What we did see is some real deep, disturbed emotions in that room, one of whom was Erica Kirk. As I was walking out of the venue trying to figure out what happened and what we could find out as a reporter, as we're walking out, Bro,
Erica Kirk wasn't there when Charlie Kirk got shot. They're making it seem like she has like post-traumatic stress sort of from being shot in the direction of Charlie Kirk or something.
Imagine her distress as she's sitting there hearing the same thing that we all heard, which was gunshots, and knowing what happened to her husband, and being
Drew's
in that
calling
scenario.
for your arrest. He's Australian.
She looked visibly terrified as she was being escorted out, and then we saw her again once she was outside of the building, kind of being surrounded.
Even
and
people who are
to be
haters
able
of mine
to,
are like,
to
what the
leave
fuck
the
is
area
this?
completely. We also saw Senator Fetterman and his wife, who were also trying to figure out where to go, how to leave, how to move out of the way. There was chaos. There were moments where people weren't sure what they were supposed to do, stay inside the ballroom or leave. But we are seeing quite an apparatus out here. We did see ambulances, but they were not in the kind of scenario that you have all seen when there is someone who needs to be taken to the hospital. They were sort of sitting and waiting with their lights going. And then we saw quite a few police vehicles coming and going throughout this particular area. And then a while ago, we saw them put up the crime scene tape here, which has moved out further than it was initially. Just down here, I'm on Columbus in California. Just down here where you see all of those lights, that is where the Hilton is. That is where this occurred. But I think someone mentioned this, and I don't know if it was Van Jones or who mentioned that there's this sickness. And you saw the result of the sickness with gun violence. You saw the result of that in this room while people are saying—
you left? Here, do you want to give a comment to the stream? We were watching you. They can't hear you, though. If you want, I can put the microphone on the phone if you want. I know. Wait, you want me to wait? I'm gonna put you up to the mic now. You're on mic.
Sure. Yeah, I asked if they could let me leave.
Wait, really?
Because yeah, I did. Yeah, I asked if I could leave the show.
Damn. You should have stayed on. Now they're gonna put Van Jones back in, and he's gonna do the state of the conversation instead.
Yeah, but to be honest with you, there's no. Hassan, it's what are we going what's the discussion?
I know this happens so frequently. That's what's so crazy about it. There was a guy, I don't know if you remember this. There was a guy who went to Mar-a-Lago with a gun. It was a former Trump fan. He went to Mar-a-Lago with a gun and he got shot and killed because he wanted to he wanted to assassinate the president. It happens so frequently at this point, and it's so crazy that this is every time it happens, we just set the clock back. We reset it.
That is not the forum to have this discussion, because the forum to have, not to me at least, all I'm going to do is look like a raging lunatic up there, because this conversation, yeah, I care about the fact that people felt unsafe in that place tonight. They were trying to celebrate the industry, but people feel unsafe in churches. They feel unsafe in schools. They feel unsafe protesting in Minnesota. It's just, I don't feel like coming off all sanctimonious and all of that.
Also, if you say that, they're going to say, "Oh, you're undermining this actually severe situation," as opposed to all those other instances where real people are also feeling threatened and sometimes getting shot, because those are little people. Those are ordinary people. This is an extraordinary situation.
Maybe. They actually might like it, but honestly, it's probably, and I fuck with everybody up at CNN and they're good to me, but honestly, it's probably, I don't know, man. It's just this is the reality of the space that we're in right now. Yeah. So overtly grotesque that I kind of don't want to do it on TV, honestly, bro.
I feel you. There's people on the timeline they got a boss call blaming me for it right now. There's mad people being they're saying that I'm the Democrats' new darling, and I want death and destruction, and I'm the one who is inciting all this violence. And it's bro, I'm a Twitch streamer.
You talking about just in general?
Yeah, they're saying they're oh, Hassan is the reason for this, which is crazy, because it's if I'm capable of inciting violence with my language, what the fuck is the president inciting? The same president that they're defending.
Here's the deal, though. The symptom of a really sophisticated virus is that everyone thinks it's coming from someplace that it's not coming from. The symptom of a really sophisticated, a really truly entrenched disease or pathogen is that it tricks you and it makes you desperate to blame other parts of the body. We think it's here, we think it's there, we think it's here, we think it's there. We don't have any intellectual cohesion on what the source of it is. So we go through all of this stuff until we're knocked back on our ass, and we hope that we lug up on a solution. The real solution to this is that our political and social fabric has just been decimated under the influence of this fucking guy. And we can keep, it's not like America was ever, I'm a black man from the South. I'm gonna stop being hyper verbose after this. It's not like America was ever a super safe place for me, but the reality of what this country is now is this. We can't. That's not the right forum for me to get my shit off on it.
Yeah, I feel you.
Abby in a couple of weeks. Yeah, that's just not the right forum for me to get my shit on it. That's for them.
Are you coming back to LA, or are you going to be in New York? I'm going to be in New York next week.
I'll be in New York next week. I think I'm gonna do Abby next week. They don't care that I left the show. Like I asked, they were cool with it. Everybody up there is cool.
Yeah.
Not them, but like, yeah, I'll be in New York next week to do Abby. Yeah.
All right, I'll see you there.
All right, bro. Peace.
All right, bye. Here, X video of the shooter. Yeah, we this is an image unconfirmed. Yeah, we saw this already. I think they stripped him too. There's a photo of him totally stripped with like the wrap around him. That was Van Lathan. He was just on CNN. Security update, Cash is so fired. Bro, Cash is so cooked and so cooked. Something I noticed even before coming into the White House Correspondents Association dinner was that the security was only outside the ballroom, inside, not outside the building. So the entrance of the building did not have security machine only guards. You only went through the screening before the ballroom. Oh my God. I mean, I guess that might be normal. I'm kind of shocked. I'm actually kind of shocked at how anyone could get that close. Can you please call Brace Belden? He's not there, chat. Fox correspondent claims to have attempted shooter at the White House Correspondents' Dinner is 31-year-old Cole Thomas Allen from Torrance, California, and he's in custody. Oh, shit. Brace is currently being strip searched. Not normal. I worked at a venue during an event that Trump attended. Why did that New York Times reporter randomly drop the T on Cash's girlfriend? That's so fucking funny. Excuse me. That's real reporting, okay? It happened. He saw it. He had to write it down. Sometimes you see things and you don't even think. Good reporters, they sometimes observe and they write it down immediately. They type it out and they don't even know what that would lead to, okay? It's a butterfly effect. You know, if Kash Patel is getting cucked amidst this attempted shooting, then we have to know about it. That's called accuracy in reporting. That's called good journalism. Yeah, shooter apparently identified as Cole Thomas Allen from Torrance, California, 31 years old. Not looking good. Because as you know, most people will just immediately do profiles. And even though 90% of the time is a Trump supporter, all it matters is the one time where it's not, you know, for them to immediately clamp on anyone and everyone. But then again, we don't know yet. We don't know. We'll wait. What I will say, though, 100% confirmed, Kash Patel's girlfriend was holding the hand of another man while this incident was taking place. We do know that. That's a real thing that happened. That is confirmed. It's in the paper of record, the gray lady. I just want you to know that's, you know, that's out there, okay? We haven't confirmed the actual shooter's identity yet, alleged shooter's identity yet, but
in the way of essentially taking that bullet for the president if that's what's necessary. So yeah, this is it. This is like the Secret Service doing their thing right in front of the entire world.
Andy, stand by. I just want to reread. It's just past the top of the hour at 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, just to bring people up to speed at what's happened. This was the night where the White House Correspondents' Dinner was supposed to take place. But let me read you a statement from the Secret Service that describes, in the best detail we have of what happened. It said the U.S. Secret Service, in coordination with the Metropolitan Police Department, is investigating a shooting incident near the main magnetometer screening area at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. The President and First Lady are safe, along with all protectees. One individual is in custody. The condition of those involved is not yet known, and law enforcement is actively assessing the situation. The President delivering a statement very shortly at the White House. We will, of course, bring that to you live the minute it happens. The Vice President evacuated. We learned the Speaker of the House also evacuated. Literally, the constitutional line of succession was all there, and they are all okay. We are here watching this unfold.
I guess going forward, whenever like any violent incident takes place or attempted violent incident takes place, every Republican is going to be like, we should kill Hassan Piker. You know? I guess that's what it is, right? Like every single one of them.
When this happened, it was Steve Scalise, the House Republican Majority Leader, who grabbed him and threw him into a secure location. Of course, Steve Scalise himself was shot years ago in the congressional baseball game. One other thing that I think should be noted, the Secret Service is an agency that it exists in the Department of Homeland Security, which has been shut down and not funded for 70+ days. So when I think about watching these Secret Service agents and their heroism and what they have to do, they're currently working in an agency that, for many weeks now has not been taken care of. So I suspect members of Congress are going to have to confront that. And it started this past week, but that's got to get fixed.
Look, I think that they obviously just, did an extraordinary job, and the people I'm hearing from are shaken up. Look, people respond differently. I've been shot at. It's a very weird experience because, bullets are, when you're playing, cops and robbers, you just go bang, bang, people fall down. Bullets are physical things, and they move past you faster than you can react. And nobody knows how their body is going to respond in a situation like that. So some people get very stoic, some people get very emotional, some people are fine for 2 days, and then afterwards they completely crash. So you're going to have, unfortunately, a huge psychological impact for people with lots of responsibility in this country, people who are running agencies, bureaus, people who are running news organizations. So we have to be aware of that. I do think that the people who wanted the show to go on were people who were trying to figure out some way for this not to be a complete disaster. I have to say,
I adore your dedication to sticking to facts, even in moments of heat, no matter how heated it gets. With Kash Patel's girlfriend and another man, yes. This is the Piker Broadcasting Service, also known as the People's Broadcasting Service, sponsored by you, the people, for you, the people. Only the most trusted, most accurate name in news. I'm going to give you only the truth and nothing but the truth, so help me God. In times of misinformation, especially on the internet, when people are trying to figure out, was Kash Patel's girlfriend actually holding the hand of another man or not, I'm going to tell you what the truth is, right? Like, unless it is a confirmed report from verified reliable resources, reliable sources on the ground, I'm not going to fucking tell you Kash Patel is getting cucked unless I have the evidence, right? Which is precisely the reason why I haven't yet confirmed the other stuff, except for the fact that Kash Patel's girlfriend was holding the hand of another man during the shooting that took place. So crazy way to find out. Was hiding in a room with another man who was holding her hand. Crazy way to find out. On the night that he is potentially about to be fired, which makes it even crazier. You know? Damn, Trump got a mentalist for this shit and he couldn't even predict the shooting. That's what you think. The mentalist, I didn't see him. Did you? Maybe he knew. Maybe he could predict it and he tried to warn people and they were like, shut up. Magic is fake.
Home. And again, another attempt possibly on Trump or another violent attack on somebody, I think it's overwhelming to people, and they want someone to get up and make some sense of something this senseless.
They also, I think, want to learn as much as they possibly can, and the details are scant right now. One piece of new information, this is coming from our reporting team. A U.S. Secret Service agent was shot at the White House Correspondents' Center Saturday night. The bullet struck the agent's protective gear, okay? And the agent was taken to a local hospital. The agent's condition not immediately clear, but the fact that the protective gear is part of that statement, let's hope that means this officer is in good condition. We now have with us CNN Chief Law Enforcement Analyst John Miller. John, you have so many great sources. What are you learning now at this stage of the evening?
What the fuck? That was the Mentalist when Donald Trump was getting.
Who is this suspect? What was the motive? They are obviously doing background into that. What we know from law enforcement sources who have been briefed on the matter is, according to identification found on the suspect after he was taken down, he is a 30-year-old man from the Los Angeles area of California. They are working on his background, any potential criminal record, social media, and all of the rest of the things you think they would be doing. As you've been reporting, the details are still relatively sketchy, but what we are told is that there was the set of magnetometers, and as he approached the magnetometers, there was this confrontation and shots fired. The Secret Service agent was hit, we are told, in the vest, but as you know, this is all preliminary.
Dog, I was here, okay? Like, shut up. 30-year-old from California, not Los Angeles, I don't think. At least that's what they said. He's a LA area, but I guess Torrance is LA area, right?
Who are at those magnetometers, the people whose job it is to be that front line of making sure that anybody who gets through those
eating as Trump was being escorted
is now part of the sterile crowd, meaning they can't be armed, they can't have anything on them that could be dangerous. Those are the Secret Service uniform division. They wear white shirts and black pants and badges, look like normal police, and they are that front line. Beyond that, of course, is the Secret Service plainclothes agents who guard the president and are spread throughout that building. So we don't know
That's crazy.
Who was involved in the initial confrontation, but there's some likelihood that that encounter would have started with the uniform division at those magnetometers. So we don't know how far, when they get to this press conference at the White House, how far they will go into the details of whether they've identified the gunman or his background, but they're working on those details. And at this point, so are we.
30-year-old male in custody, of course, John Miller from California. That is all new information. A 30-year-old male from California. Any sense of the condition that the suspect is in, John?
Well, that's been a point of confusion. We were told initially, and this was literally within the first minute. So the earlier the information it is, the less reliable it is. We were told that he was taken down, the suspect was down, the suspect was dead. The terms they're using now were apprehended and in custody, which are suggestive that he has not succumbed to those injuries. So we'll have to sort through that as well as we go.
Thank you very much for making that clear, because again, the initial report different than what we think we are hearing now. We are just hearing in custody at this point, a 30-year-old male from California. And another point I just want to reiterate that you said is, as we are getting more information, the fact that this happened near the metal detectors, it's possible that the security here did what it was supposed to do. I mean, there are going to be questions. Obviously need to review every aspect of this, but it is possible. One possibility is that the precautions they had in place are what kept this from being a true disaster. tonight.
And of course, we heard from Wolf Blitzer about the location where he witnessed at least the gunman being brought down. You are seeing right now on your screen the White House press briefing room, because we were told by the President of the United States that he intends to speak within the 30 minutes. We were actually around that time right now as to when to expect him to speak. He would have come back from the Washington, D.C. Hilton, where this shooting took place. We still have a lot of questions. Number one, more information about who this shooter is, the motivation here, who was the intended target, the condition of the Secret Service officer who was struck in the vest, the condition of that suspect as well. And you can believe, as Jonathan Miller talked about,
Connor, the man's about to lose his job. Hey, man, I just read in the New York Times that your girlfriend is cheating on you. Connor! He's about to lose his job and his girlfriend at the same night. Oh, by the way, C-SPAN, Robert Skvarla is watching C-SPAN right now. The callers think the assassination attempt was stage law. I'm a Midwestern normal mother, and they had a mentalist there for the first time because the president doesn't take jokes well. I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist, but it doesn't feel right. This is also part of the reason why, you know, like these guys will be like, Hassan is doing violent rhetoric. I'm like, bro, you really need to see what the average person thinks. Like, I told you, like, it's going to be instant. Like, instantly, people are just going to be like, yeah, no, that's not real. That's fake. It's a good number of people, I think, at this point, sincerely believe that this shooting, this one was staged. Okay, the fight one, like a solid number of people. Also, an even larger number of people fucking hate the president. So, you know, I'm not a fan of violence, as you guys know. Famously, people lie and say I am, but I'm not. I don't like chaos. I don't like instability. I'm a homebody, right? But like a lot of these people don't understand how normal people feel about shit, you know? Like, things are fucked up. Insane AM radio host lady. What did you know? What? Dana Loesch? NBA Twitter's hilarious right now. They're saying to out the Wolves Nuggets game on. What? Because no one cares about this bullshit Lamau? Yeah, always the ones with the fucking Bible verse in their bio that say unhinged shit like this. Meghan McCain being normal. I don't want to hear one more fucking criticism of Trump's new ballroom at the White House. What? What the fuck does that even mean? Just say everything? No, chatters. Again, jokes do not fly any longer, okay? They used to, but they do not anymore. What? Unfortunately, the First Lady and I had to be evacuated from the White House Correspondents' Dinner alongside the president and the entire cabinet. This event is yet another reason the President Donald Trump's ballroom should be built. What? Braces on the ground, important. Chatter, are you fucking serious? He's fucking joking. He's literally spreading misinformation. Please. We already joked about it. Okay. All of these people talking about the ballroom. Are you ready for this? Watch this. All of these like people all of a sudden talking about the ballroom moments after this shooting, this alleged attempted shooting took place, is going to make every liberal go, oh, he didn't even stage the fake assassination attempt to make himself look good. He staged it so he could justify the ballroom. It will 100% be tomorrow's news today. That's the PBS guarantee. I'm telling you right now, tomorrow's news today. If Donald Trump says, this is why we need a ballroom, every fucking Blue Anon, and not even just Blue Anon, fuck it. It'll be like normie libs, PhD having normie libs are going to turn around and be like, oh, you see this shit? He staged it himself to attempt to get the ballroom going so that no one can criticize Donald Trump's fucking ballroom. Because I don't give a fuck about the ballroom, right? I don't give a fuck about it at all. But for some reason, it's the one thing that got every liberal the most pissed. Okay? Like, I care about the other shit that Trump does. You know, like double tapping a fucking little girls' school in Iran. Like, those are the things I care about. But a lot of liberals, I remember a lot of liberals and independents as well. A lot of liberals and independents actually turned away from Trump because the ballroom stuff was happening at the same time that the furlough stuff was happening, because they had they were like weeks into the government shutdown, right? And that was when a lot of independents pulled out. They were like, nah, I'm done. I can't deal with it. They hated it at the time. I'm telling you.
The suspect who is at the Hilton, as CNN reported just a few moments ago, we're waiting to see what it is that the White House has learned. And I just wanted to know, John, that in the room, the cabinet secretaries and top administration officials are kind of seated sporadically at random tables. So you can see there was a difficulty in security going and making sure they could get to every cabinet member. I was seated next to the Secretary of Education, Linda McMahon, in that moment. And I mean, we were both crouched on the floor, sitting next to each other, waiting to see what was going on and learn more from the service and the security that was inside the room. So obviously we're waiting to see what the president himself has learned and what he'll say when he comes out here to the briefing room in just a few moments. But it's a heroic effort even just to get these reporters inside here, many of them running, some physically running from the Hilton to get here as we raced over to make it to this press briefing. Obviously at 10:17 p.m. on a Saturday night, in itself an incredibly rare occurrence, John.
Caitlin, and I don't want to make light of the situation, but we could all use a smile right now. This will be the best dressed press briefing, I think, in the history of the White House, with all the reporters dressed for a black tie event. It just gets to the absolute surreal nature of what Caitlin and all of our friends have been through tonight, and what we've watched play out before our eyes. I mean, we saw it happening in this camera that was focused in the room as the president was being.
He didn't mean it misogynistically. It was a weird segue. I thought as much. I thought as much as well, but that's not. He was just trying to make a joke about how like everyone's dressed so well.
There is a suspect in custody right now. Shots were fired at or near the security area of the Washington Hilton Hotel outside the White House Correspondents' Center, but that everyone is okay.
A Secret Service member was shot in the protective vest, it appears. We're waiting to see the condition of that Secret Service member. But just so we can help the audience understand, I mean, we're talking about literally minutes into the start of the White House Correspondents' Center. You had the White House Correspondents Association president speaking, thanking the White House press secretary, thanking the President of the United States for having been at this event, and the First Lady. We saw the announcement of people being in the the room as well. You heard the anthem and other things starting to play, and within moments of being told to enjoy their dinner, suddenly we were brought back into the room by chaos that was unfolding, and Secret Service members bum rushing the stage and weapons being drawn as people were crouching under their tables. And we had just talked about some of the people who were crouching at those tables. We're talking about the line of succession who was there as well. It is unfathomable to think about that. And of course, members of the press, civilians, human beings, not only in the room, in the lobby. This is not a hotel that shuts down just because the White House Correspondents' Dinner is being held there. You have a huge tourism boom in Washington, D.C., people who are outside as well. And of course, Andrew McCabe, I want to bring you in here because it is so important to hear about, you talk about soft versus hard targets. We have no idea who the target was here. There are a lot of assumptions being made as the reporting is coming in fast and furiously. But talk to me about the idea that you're talking about a crime scene that is the length of a city block practically in Washington, D.C. Wait, Caitlin, we hear more from you? Go ahead, Caitlin.
Yeah, I just want to let you guys know we just got a 2-minute warning. That means the president is imminently coming out here to address the press corps. So we will hear from the president himself, who is offering a lot of the updates. I mean, we were hearing that the gunman was dead. We were hearing multiple reports, but obviously, understandably, it was breaking news situation. A lot of reporters in one ballroom asking people for information. And the president himself was the one who said and confirmed that the suspect had been apprehended by law enforcement. So he'll be out here momentarily, and we'll obviously see who joins him, if anyone from the cabinet joins him, and what he has to say about this experience as he was sitting there on stage, obviously, as all of this was going on.
So important. John Miller was just reporting to us as well, Andrew McCabe, about some identifying details of this suspect.
Angelica, I'm gonna
give us some context to what you were hearing.
Andy, 30-year-old male, we should say, from California. Those are the only details we have right now. Suspect in custody. Sorry to interrupt you, Andy.
Yeah, that's okay, John. So obviously we're going to learn a lot more about this person as the hours and days go on. But really the preliminary question for me is are we talking about someone who simply
So the guy that they're pointing to might not be the guy.
And then engaged
Because the guy that they're pointing to was light skinned. He was black.
The magnetometer and actually engaged a firearm in the
we don't know if he's white or
kind
not
of,
yet. I wouldn't.
That's how that question is answered is going to really, I think, set the tone of the conversation around this attempted attack, if that's in fact what it was, for the next several days. There will be a lot of questions to answer at the Secret Service if that person got through the security perimeter with a firearm.
And that is one of the key questions here, the absolute layout of the room, how far the person got, the disposition of that person as he was going through security. I don't know if we'll hear that from the president. The president does have a tendency to be the first provider of information that sometimes you would normally hear from law enforcement officials. So obviously we are all on the edge of our seats waiting to learn more here. Caitlin was describing the situation as all the reporters who cover all the major events in Washington were in the Washington Hilton, and now many of them have tried to get to that room you're looking at right now where this briefing is about to take place. We were given a 2-minute warning about 2 minutes ago. That can be a little bit squishy.
Some even running from the location of that Hilton down to the White House, which of course you're talking about over what 2 miles down Connecticut Avenue. Essentially it's a long way, but just the ferocity of which they're trying to get to the location, because obviously the President of the United States was not going to speak from that location. And you also down there, you see Kash Patel, the FBI director who was at this dinner as well. You see Secretary Kennedy, who was there as well. Essie, you've been watching very closely by the people who are in this room and the impact of what this could mean.
Well, I was watching tonight to see if Kash Patel was going to come for other reasons because he's suing a journalism outfit right now. But we just saw him, tuxed out as a guest. The nation's top law enforcement officer was in this room tonight, which is remarkable and has so many implications. What did he see? What will he mobilize? I mean, was he a target? We have no idea.
The acting attorney general, the U.S. attorney from Washington.
These are very important people. Forgetting the politics of these people, these are very important people in the country, and they were all in this room.
Yo, he couldn't even monitor the situation with his girlfriend. You know what I'm saying?
Really, really fascinating.
Secretary Hegseth there as well.
Right.
I mean, just the number of people, which is part of why this was such an important night, that many of these people had.
Is there more information about what Kash Patel's girlfriend was doing? Very important. Okay. The left is evil. By the way, all these cucks have fucking blocked me, so I can't even respond to them. That's like Gunther Eagleman. Like every single one of them chirps at me from behind the block. The left loves violence. It's their brand. Remember in November, blah, blah, blah. All this shit. Barack Ravid reposted this with the shooter's alleged name. By the way, Barack Ravid, his first tweet was crazy. His first tweet literally had the Israeli flag on it. I don't know why. Do you see the Erica Kirk video? I want to go home. I'm having a hard time showing that because I don't want to show that because I feel like if I show that, I'm going to say some shit. And then on behalf of the trans community, we'd like to thank you for taking the heat on this one, big dog. Oh my God. Oh my God. You're right. Low key. Low consensually. Yeah, they went, instead of blaming Antifa and trans, they blamed me instead this time. So there you go. Hey, listen. Listen, there it is. There it is, you know? Your fave Israeli LARPer tweeted about you too. What is happening, bro? It's a network. It's a network. They all got activated at the same time. I feel like we're watching it happen in real time. Isn't that crazy? Like, am I like, how is this the new talking point for the entire right? Bots for sure. It's not. Are they all in like the same group chat or some shit?
And Brian, just so you know, and I don't even know that you know this.
There's a lot I don't know.
We saw what was happening on the screen.
Oh my God, he posted
which was hard
him.
to tell.
Yeah.
And then we didn't know anything. And the very first bit of information we got was from you, and your first instinct was to basically FaceTime and start reporting. So thank you for being such a great reporter.
Well, I appreciate that.
Thank you for doing what you did.
The only other time that's ever happened to me at CNN was a little bit like this night. It was the night there was a bomb threat at CNN in New York, and our old colleague Don Lemon was anchoring. We had to evacuate out of that building, and I happened to live nearby, so I walked over. I think I used Skype because it was pre-COVID, and so we ended up going live on the street. And that night reminds me a little bit of this because no matter what, people need to know what happened. People need to know what's going on, and so we kept the show going, kept the broadcast going. But and I went streaming to talk to you, John, live on air, and it didn't seem.
The Cole Allen guy. Who was teacher of the month. That's crazy. That's him. All right, get to work. Light skins on high alert. Okay, guys, no jokes. I mean, Trump posted the surveillance video. What the fuck is this guy doing, bro? I mean, I don't know if I can show this. Or, well, I guess no one died, but let me just watch anyway.
It looked like he checked it twice.
Let me watch it real quick.
Lieutenant Hudson, you monitoring this area?
Oh my God. Oh my God. He was fucking zooming, bro. Okay, here it is. Trump is already, he's talking. All right. Where is he yapping? Where's he yapping? Let's hear what.
Freedom of speech that was supposed to bring together members of both parties with members of the press. And in a certain way it did.
I gotta pee.
Because
I bet you he will talk about the ballroom. I think he's gonna talk about the ballroom.
A room that was just totally unified. It was in one way very beautiful, a very beautiful thing to see. A man charged a security checkpoint armed with multiple weapons. And he was taken down by some very brave members of Secret Service, and they acted very quickly and have just released, for purposes of transparency, clarity, I've ordered it to be put out. You probably have it by now. Put out on Truth and put out on many other platforms. A tape showing the violence of this thug that attacked our Constitution, and also showing how quickly Secret Service and law enforcement acted on our country's behalf. Really did a great job. One officer was shot, but saved by the fact that he was wearing obviously a very good bulletproof vest. He was shot from very close distance with a very powerful gun, and the vest did the job. I just spoke to the officer, and he's doing great. He's in great shape. He is has very high spirits, and we told him we love him and respect him, and he's a very proud guy. He's very proud of what he does, Secret Service agent. And we looked at all of the conditions that took place tonight, and I will say, you know, it's not a particularly secure building. And I didn't want to say this, but this is why we have to have all of the attributes of what we're planning at the White House. It's actually a larger room, and it's much more secure. It's drone-proof, it's bulletproof glass. We need the ballroom. That's why Secret Service, that's why the military are demanding it. They've wanted the ballroom for 150 years for lots of different reasons, but today's a little bit different because today we need levels of security that probably nobody's ever seen before. But everyone owes a tremendous debt of gratitude to the courage of law enforcement, the law enforcement, and working with the D.C. police. And we just spoke with the mayor. And when we're finished, the police chief is going to take over and discuss it also from
for tomorrow's news today.
viewpoint.
Piker Broadcasting Service,
But they
pre-watch
also
Piker, tomorrow's
performed
news
exactly
today.
as they were supposed
Inside
to. And
job,
you see the
inside
attacker
job
in
narratives.
different positions, but you also see the attacker totally subdued and under control. So as you know, this is not the first time in the past couple of years that our republic has been attacked by a would-be assassin who sought to kill. In Butler, Pennsylvania, less than 2 years ago, you all know that story, and in Palm Beach, Florida, a few months after that, we came close. We really had, again, we had some great work done by law enforcement.
Bro, why is Kash Patel right there looking like he did it, bro? Kash Patel's standing right next to the president looking like he was the motherfucker who was trying to do the shooting.
We have to resolve our differences. I will say
he just always looks
you have
guilty.
Republicans, Democrats, independents, conservatives, liberals, and progressives. Those words are interchangeable, perhaps, but maybe they're not. But yet, everybody in that room, big crowd.
Oh, here we go.
Crowd. There was a record-setting group of people, and there was a tremendous amount of love and coming together. I watched, and I was very, very impressed by that. But we were, First Lady and I were taken very well care of, very quickly rushed off the stage. Vice President J.D. Vance, who's here, was likewise beautifully done. He was just saying how quickly everybody acted, law enforcement, Secret Service in particular in this case, but law enforcement. Marco had the same thing. Pete was there. Pete didn't want any help. He didn't want anybody to help him. He doesn't want anybody to help him, but he did get some, didn't you? And I think you also said that it was very impressive. So with that, I'd like to ask Todd Blanche to come up, say a few words, and tell you it's already underway. The man has been captured, They're going to his apartment. I guess he lives in California, and he's a sick person, a very sick person, and we don't want things like this to happen. I think it's very important that I say, though, and I told the representatives of the evening, they did such a beautiful job. It was such a beautiful evening. And again, they're talking about free speech in our Constitution. That's what it's all about, not just White House correspondence. It was really based on free speech in our Constitution. But I said very importantly that we'll do it again within the next 30 days, and we'll make it bigger and better and even nicer. So
I mean, is this going to boost his approval ratings? I don't think so. I think people just fucking hate him. It don't matter.
You've been very responsible in your
Maybe he'll be able to get some pickups on independents who were like on the margins, but I just don't think
Todd
like.
Lynch, I'd like to say a few words, and then we're going to have Cash, and then you're going to go on. We can ask. I guess we can take a couple of questions.
Go ahead, Cash. I was gonna fire you, but I heard your girlfriend was holding another man's hand earlier, so
experience
I guess
for her.
not fired yet.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Can't say
action
you're
taking place
fired.
up there very quickly. But again, the response time was really incredible. And we're going to reschedule. We're going to do it again. We're not going to let anybody take over our society. We're not going to cancel things out because we can't do that. We wanted to stay tonight. I will tell you, I fought like hell to stay. But it was protocol. They said, please, sir.
Yeah, the
'Cause they
ballroom
didn't
thing
know
was a huge reason, weirdly enough, for why they hate him. Like why independents and boomers like checked out. That was a big turning point in his approval ratings. So I think people who hate him now are just gonna say like, nah, the ballroom thing, like this assassination attempt was like staged so that he could justify the ballroom. You ain't slick. I think that's what people are gonna say.
The very worst and the very best of this country. You saw the very worst by the actions of that coward that the president just talked about. But you
Bro,
also
by the
saw
way, that
very
dude was
best
booking it. I saw the
because you law
CCTV footage. He
enforcement
was fast as
to do.
fuck.
And you'll see the videos come out, I expect, very shortly, and you'll see law enforcement do exactly what we want them to do. And so I echo what President Trump just said, that we are extraordinarily grateful and appreciative of the men and women of law enforcement that did their jobs tonight, including one who was injured. This investigation is ongoing. I expect you will see charges filed shortly. The charges should be self-evident given the conduct, but as you'll hear, there will be multiple charges surrounding the shooting, around the possession of firearms, and anything else that we can get on this guy. The investigation is obviously ongoing and just started. There is federal law enforcement already working on search warrants and doing their job, and I don't want to get ahead of them and don't want to get ahead of the work that they're doing even as we speak. Director Patel and I were just on the crime scene a short while ago, and everybody in this room should rest assured that the Metropolitan Police Department, the FBI, Secret Service, everybody's on the scene doing their job. I know that the police chief is going to give an update from the scene as soon as we're finished here, and I obviously will lead the details of what they have learned to him. But in the meantime, I just want to thank everybody in this room for the courage. And I want to thank President Trump for his words, and I promise you, justice will be served. Thank you. Director Patel.
Thank you, General. Thank you, Mr. President. The President's absolutely right. You saw the best resolve of American law enforcement because you, Mr. President, inspire them 24/7, 365. You give them the resources that they need, and they know that you have their back. And that is a changing dynamic in this country, and that's why you saw brave Secret Service agents respond immediately, swiftly, subdue and take down the suspect, and safeguard the lives of thousands of individuals at that hotel. Thanks to our interagency partnership with the Department of Homeland Security
You're still fired, bitch.
and the Metropolitan Police Department, the FBI was rapidly deployed onto the scene, took over the evidence response unit, is examining all the ballistics that were found on scene to include the long gun and the shell casings. We are conducting witness interviews as we speak. You will hear from our team on the scene there with the mayor and the head of the FBI field division there. But please know what the Attorney General has just said reigns no truer. You saw the very best of America tonight. The very best unite us at a time of uncertainty because we have leadership here with the President and the Vice President that backs law enforcement, and the men and women that I shook their hands on the scene today could not have been prouder to show up on scene. And as the Attorney General said, make no mistake, we are conducting witness interviews. If you have any information whatsoever related to this event, 1-800-CALL-FBI, 1-800-CALL-FBI. No piece of information is too small. No piece of information is inadequate. We will evaluate it all. We will also be conducting interviews of those that were there. And if any of those individuals have information, please come forward to law enforcement or the FBI or the Metropolitan Police Department. We will be examining this individual's background thoroughly. That process has already started. And we are going to ensure that he was either a lone wolf actor or anyone else that was responsible. We will analyze all evidence immediately to make sure that we safeguard this country. Mr. President, Mr. Vice President, thank you for your leadership. Attorney General and Homeland Secretary Marlin, thank you for your partnership in law enforcement.
Thank you. Okay, we'll do a
that's
couple,
that
and then we
fear
go
talking.
to the chair. Madam Chairman, I just want to say you did a fantastic job. What a beautiful evening, and we're going to reschedule. And after that, it's very tough for her to ask a killer question, right? But you have done a fantastic job. Please.
Mr. President, I appreciate it. As you mentioned, it all happened so quickly. And I wonder, especially because unfortunately you have experience with these sorts of threats, in that moment when you realized there was a threat.
Oh God, they're already glazing him. Oh, it's so fucking cooked.
Can you describe what was going through your mind, how you were feeling?
Oh my God. Oh my God. The fucking White House press pool is going to be like, oh, we all got through this together. Aren't you such a hero, Mr. President? How heroic were your thoughts?
In fact, we were sitting right next to each other, the First Lady on my right, and I heard a noise and sort of thought it was a tray. I thought it was a tray going down. You know, I've heard that many times, and it was a pretty loud noise. And it was from quite far away. He hadn't breached the area at all. They really got him. But, so it was quite far away, but it was a gun. And some people really understood that, other people didn't. I was watching to see what was happening. Probably should have gone down even faster. Melania was very cognizant, I think, of what happened. I think she knew immediately what happened. She was saying, that's a bad noise. And we were whisked away along with other people, but we were really whisked away. And again, the performance of the Secret Service and the police, all of the law enforcement, I thought was really good. So it was very quick. There wasn't a lot of time to be thinking, because it was a matter of seconds before we were out the door and gone into an area. We very much, and you wanted to too, we very much wanted to continue it, because I don't like to let these sick people, these thugs, these horrible, horrible people, change the fabric of our life, change the course of what we do. So we held out. You were there. We held out right till the end, but they didn't want to take a chance, and I understand there was protocol. But we're going to be doing one hopefully within the next 30 days or sooner, and I am ready, willing, and able. And I was all set to really rip it. And I said to my people, this would be the most inappropriate speech ever made if I said what. So I'll have to save it. I don't know if I could ever be as rough as I was going to be tonight. I think I'm going to be probably very nice. I'll be very boring the next time, but we're going to have a great event. And you did a fantastic job. Thank you very much. Peter, go ahead.
How much you want to bet he's a Hassan Piker fan? He's a brown, light-skinned black Democrat from California who's also a teacher.
His weapon somewhere on site at the hotel. What do you think about that? And I ask respectfully, why do you think this keeps happening to you?
Well, you know, I've studied assassinations, and I must tell you, the most impactful people, the people that do the most, you take a look at the people, Abraham Lincoln, I mean, you go through the people that have gone through this, where they got them. But
I've
the
studied
people that do the most,
assassinations.
the people
I'm
that
just
make
like JFK and Abraham
the
Lincoln.
biggest impact, they're the ones that they go after. They don't go after the ones that don't do much because they like it that way. And when you look at the people that have either, whether it was an attempt or a successful attempt, they're very impactful people. Just take a look at the names there, the big names. And I hate to say I'm honored by that, but I've done a lot. We've done a lot. We've taken this country, and we were a laughing stock for years, and now we're the hottest country anywhere in the world. We've changed this country, and there are a lot of people that are not happy about that. So I think that's the answer, Peter.
And after Butler, your team for a while rethought outdoor events.
Yeah.
Do you think that you now need to rethink
No.
indoor?
Well, but then you just don't do events. No, I can't do that. I have to. It is what it is. We have to do it. The room was very, very secure. He charged from 50 yards away, so he was very far away from the room.
And what did you think when you saw the video of how fast he was running?
He was moving. He was really moving. And the reaction time was great. Boy, those guys, they had their guns drawn literally by the time he was there. They were shooting.
That's right.
I thought they were very impressive. And if I didn't, I'd let you know. I'm not going to be, I would not stand for that. No, I thought they were very impressive.
President Trump, thank you, President Trump, and thank you for updating us on the suspect earlier. Were you aware of any threats? Was your team aware of any threats beforehand? And do you believe you were the target of this tonight?
I guess. I mean, these people they're crazy. They're crazy, and you never know. He was very far away from me.
I'm worried that like some fucking Newsmax reporter or some psycho is gonna be like, "Have you heard about this guy who's been inciting a lot of violence?"
In disguise, sitting maybe at your table. Who knows? But we had people all over the room.
I think Hosgord is trying to get you killed. Guys, please stop joking around, please.
And they got him.
I'm fucking begging you, dude. You're playing with fucking fire.
There was no notification. We had no idea. Go ahead,
Do you know
Kevin.
any political motivations from this?
Well, you never know. Now, we'll be able to tell you that maybe by tomorrow or the next day. He's in custody, and they're asking him a lot of questions. I guess they're going over, Todd, and they're already at his apartment. He lives in California.
Yes, sir.
And they're over there, so they'll be able to tell you. Thank you, Caitlin.
President Trump, did the suspect say anything, or was he wearing anything that would allege some type of motive here?
Nothing. No. I mean, he was a guy who looked pretty evil when he was down. They had him down. He was fighting hard. He was in my opinion, a sick person. Who would do that but a sick person? But I think you're going to find everything about him. No reason to talk about it now. But tomorrow at this time, long before this time, you're going to know a lot of things about him. They seem to think he was a lone wolf, and I feel that too.
Are you concerned about U.S. Secret Service protection ability? We saw several of the detailees take minutes to be escorted out of the room.
No, they acted very quickly. No, I was very impressed by Secret Service. I mean, I'm the one, and Mark Wayne, you would agree with that, I think.
Absolutely.
I'm the one that would complain. You don't have to complain for me. I would be complaining. I'd be up here right now saying they didn't do their job. Oh, believe me, because, it's my life. And I want to live because I want to make this country great. That's why I want to live. But when you're impactful, they go after you. When you're not impactful, they leave you alone. Okay, a couple of more. Go ahead, please.
Is there any indication that this shooting could have been linked to the war in Iran?
I don't think so, but you never know. We're going to know a lot. We have the best people in the world working on it, and we're going to know a lot. Please.
Mr. President, there's a lot. You, as well as some of us who have covered Butler experience
2 years ago.
Yeah.
What felt similar? You had the First Lady with you today. What felt different? And you have another 2+ years in office. Are you concerned about something like this happening
Well, I
again?
can't be concerned. I can only get great people. They did the job, in my opinion, a much better job than Butler. Butler had one weak spot that we all know about. Somebody should have been up there. But even Butler, we had our sniper on our side within 4.2 seconds from a distance of about 400 yards, one shot, and he was gone. And if he didn't do it now, he's David. His name was David. I say, hello, David, every time I see him. David, I like you very much, David. But think of that. Now, if he doesn't hit him, and he hit him right between the eyes from 400 yards without any notice, nobody knew. He heard a sound. He looked over, and there was actually a tree that was somewhat in his way. You know the story very well. And he aimed, he fired, and if he didn't do that, beyond me, you would have had a lot more people killed. We lost one great person and 2 people very badly hurt. They're okay now. But no, that was, so in a sense, that was pretty amazing, the job they did. But they did have that one weak spot. As you know, they should have had that covered. Tonight they had everything covered very quickly. And he was fast. He was running full blast, and they got him. before they got any further. I was very far away. You know, he hadn't anywhere close to breached the doors of the ballroom. The ballroom was sealed, and everybody in there. That's why once those doors opened, they didn't want to do tonight. If the doors weren't opened, we could have probably done it tonight, but I think we're much better off rescheduling. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, for you and perhaps law enforcement as well, what is the level of confidence that this was a lone actor, and has the suspect made any statements to police while in custody?
Yeah, I think it's just it's my profession. We have great professionals up here and outside that have been working with us. My impression is he was a lone wolf, whack job. These are crazy people. These are crazy people, and they have to be dealt with. We had that in the second attempt, as you know, and he's spending life in prison. Because if you let him out, they'll probably, you know, if he serves 10 years or 15 years, you let him out, he'll probably try it again with somebody else. They're sick people. We have a lot of sick people. But you're going to know, I think very shortly, you're going to know, Todd, a lot about him. You're going to know a lot about him. Yeah, a couple of more. Yeah, please, go ahead.
Are you concerned about political violence? This could be politically motivated.
All violence. You know, I'm concerned about everything. Look, but I can't be so concerned that you can't function. No, I'm here. It's a dangerous profession. You know, I tell the story, race car drivers, I think it's very dangerous. So if you take 1% and then take about 10% of 1%, just to break it down very easily, they die. So much less than 1%, 10% of 1%. I think bull riding is very dangerous. If you take about the same, 10% of 1%, much less than 1%.
What?
But if you take presidents, it's 5.8%. And about 8% are shot at. So nobody told me this was such a dangerous profession. If Marco would have told me, maybe I wouldn't have run. Maybe I would have said, I'll take a pass. No, it's a dangerous profession, but I don't view it that way. Look, I'm here to do a job. It's part of the job. It is a dangerous, I can't imagine that there's any profession that's more dangerous. But I love the country, and I'm very proud. I'm very proud of the job we've done. You see what's happened. We have a great country. We've got, I think, the most successful, the hottest country anywhere in the world. This happened over a period of just a year, and we're going to do great things. But with that come risks. There's no question about it. Yeah.
To that end, I mean, there's been so much political violence, not just aimed at yourself, but at other members of, members of Congress, state house speakers, you name it. Is that just the cost of doing business to do politics in America anymore?
Yeah, well,
what does that say about our
country?
country?
Too. We're not the only country. You look at this great violence with all countries.
It happens. It happens everywhere. Fuck it.
Country, today, and they have numerous assassinations of political figures all over the world. You look at South America. In South America, it's like some of the numbers are just horrific. It's dangerous. It's dangerous stuff. Whether it's here or someplace else, no country is immune. No country. Good question.
It's actually kind of remarkable he's not blaming the left, which is good.
If I decided to just not do much.
There's something very strange about us, this country in particular, saying, we just violence everywhere. Yeah, man, we do it. We do the violence everywhere.
Military, we're the greatest military in the world. I rebuilt it in my first term.
Oh, here we go.
And now
He's
we
back.
use it because we have no choice. We can't let, as an example, Iran, we can't let them get a nuclear weapon. Everything will be peanuts compared to that if they ever were given a nuclear weapon, and they'd use it too. Marco and I were talking about it today. They would use it without even hesitation. We can't do that. It was a shame. I said, oh boy, look at the numbers. We just broke 50,000 in the Dow. We just broke 7,000 in the S&P. They said we couldn't do it in 7 years, 5 years, 4 years.
The Dow.
Maybe in 5 or 6 years. And we did it in 1 year. And I called everybody together. I called all of these people and others, and I said, we have to take a little journey. I say to do this. We just had the great number. We just broke 50,000. Wasn't supposed to happen during my term. Wasn't reachable. We did it in 1 year, and I said, we're going to have to make a journey to Iran. They're going to have a nuclear weapon if we don't do it. We had the B-2 bombers take them out. I terminated in the first term the Obama agreement, the Iran nuclear agreement, which was a disaster. That was a road to a nuclear weapon. They would have used it. They would have used it 100%. So, you know, when you do things like that, you become a target. If I wasn't doing that, I guess I'd be a lot less of a target. But I'm honored to be. Okay, one more question. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, President Trump. Thank you, President Trump. Do you know how the gun was brought into the hotel? And also, how does this event impact you as the leader of our country? Do you think it will change your
I
leadership?
like not to think about it. I lead a pretty normal life, considering, you know, it's a dangerous life. I think I handle it as well as it can be handled. I think a lot of other people, you know, you read stories where they become basket cases. To be honest with you, I'm not a basket case. I really take it as it is. I do it for the country. I'm not doing it for any other reason. I have a first lady who's doing a terrific job. She loves the country, and she recognizes it better than anybody. She's told me numerous times. She said, "You are in a dangerous job," but that goes along with her too. I mean, it's dangerous for her too. We sat there tonight. We heard that noise, and it was either a tray or a bullet. I was hoping it was a tray, but it wasn't. And again, we had some very brave people doing a great job, so we're very proud of them and happy with them. I just want to thank everybody. They will be able to give you all that information as to the names and everything else. I think we released the names already. Most of you would have it, but his name. We appreciate it. I see so many tuxedos and beautiful dresses. It was a little different evening than we thought, but we're going to do it again, and we have a great chairman who we're so proud of, and we have to make it better. We'll make it safer, I guess, right? But we're going to make it even better. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
President Trump, so we hear from the first lady about how impactful this was. Can we hear from her about?
Well, honey, would you want to say something?
Okay.
Huh?
In the back.
One in the back, sir. Millions of people across the globe, in fact, are watching you. You demonstrated courageous leadership, and thank God you're alive. All of us are alive.
Oh my God.
What is the message that you want to give to the world that this should change? What corrective measures can we take from here on?
Well, all you can do, look, I don't care how many people you have, how good they are. They can be the greatest people. You have the greatest security in history. If you have a whack job who's got a brain, but it's a little bit distorted or a lot distorted, they can make trouble. I would say, Pete, right? You know, they can make trouble. Some of these people are of genius level IQ, and they're nuts.
What?
So it can be trouble. So you do absolutely the best. You get the best. We have the best people. Well, look, it was proven tonight. He started running from 50 yards, and he was fast. He was like
fast as fuck.
On tape. He was moving.
I watched the tape. He was fast as fuck, dude. It was crazy.
Because a lot of people would be looking and saying, you know, it's like a weird feeling, and they would let him get through, but they didn't let him get through. They drew those guns so fast.
I'll show you guys in a second.
They looked like Matt Dillon. They looked like somebody that knew what they were doing, and we really do. But it comes with the territory. And if you want to do a great job, I really believe that. And you take a look at what's happened to.
Wait, what?
Some of our
Is he
greatest
talking about the
presidents,
shooter now?
and
Like, he wanted to do a great job.
It doesn't happen to people that don't do anything. And it's not going to deter me from winning the war in Iran. I don't know if that had anything to do with it.
I don't know what Matt Dillon is.
Based on what we know. But
I don't know what that reference is.
We're going to continue to do a great job. That's all I can do.
Did he mean Matt Damon?
We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Glad you're okay.
That was it.
And that was President Trump live at the White House. It is 11 p.m. Eastern Time on the East Coast at about 8:20 p.m.
That's it. That was the White House press conference. Here is the motherfucking shooter, fast as fuck. You'll see he pops up right here in a second. Look. Just whizzes by, dude. That was wild. I've never seen nothing like it. Anyway, Shooter is a Caltech and CSU alum with several years of experience as a mechanical engineer. He is now a teacher And his LinkedIn is Caltech Bachelor of Science. This is all verified, by the way. And yeah, now he's a part-time teacher. And they found that he registered as a no party preference voter in LA County. Public records return a Caltech email address for the Cole, Thomas, Allen in Torrance. FEC records show a single $25 contribution via Act Blue. He made a video game? Wait, really? Wait, y'all are so fucking fast. That's crazy. Y'all found this shit. Actually? Bro said this is a technically skill-based, non-violent, asymmetrical fighting game loosely derived from chemistry model that itself is loosely based on reality. Bro, this dude was a whole ass nerd. What was he doing? Are you sure? Yes, it's listed on his LinkedIn. Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. This is a unique profile for a shooter. Okay? This is, in many ways, a recession indicator. Okay? You got a guy who's a part-time teacher with degrees, who has a unique set of interests. I mean, this is not a normal, this is not your regular Butler, Pennsylvania freak with no social media footprint, you know? Very strange situation. Very strange situation. Now, before you say false flag, I'm not going there, but I will say that it's the instability is brewing in this country. It's a sign of the times when you got a dude who's a mechanical engineer. Here's Jacqueline Sweet, reliable reporter here. Cole Allen, the alleged shooter at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, is seen here in the image for Caltech's mechanical engineering major page. He's right there in the background. Masters from CSU Dominguez in Comp Sci last year. Here's another photo of Allen from Caltech. Apparently, several reporters, including at CNN and other outlets, follow a close relative of the shooter here on X, likely his sister, and likely from her doing an engineering fellowship at a news outlet as well. I'm STEM, and all we talk about is how we're all going to be unemployed after we graduate. Maybe he's a radical centrist NAFO guy. I don't know. There's a Twitter account that posted the name 2+ years ago. Non-sub can't share a link. I mean, it could be anybody's name. I mean, that's fine. That's not... Is that not unique? Seems like it's not that unique. Seems like he graduated Caltech in 2017, has been massively underemployed / unemployed since 2018. No, usually it's like fucking losers. Alleged shooter speaks from 057 from 2017. Aging into the future conference brings new tech to help seniors.
As to what their imagination was doing.
College student Cole Allen developed a prototype for a wheelchair emergency brake.
The wheelchair brakes tend to lock the wheels, but don't actually lock the chair to the ground. The idea with this...
Okay, never mind. He might be actually one of the centrist, extreme centrist guys. I'm not gonna lie. Could be the case. He sounds like it a little bit.
Is to prevent it from moving at all.
But yeah, normally guys that do this stuff are demonstrating peak antisocial personality disorder, don't have a lot of friends. Like Luigi Mangione was unique in that sense as well. Like he did not fit the average profile of someone who would go out and like shoot someone in fucking broad daylight. Okay? Once again, it's usually people who have nothing to lose that do stuff like this. Like Ryan Ruth was a fucking kook, right? Ryan Ruth was crazy. What the fuck? We lost a generational athlete to the STEM space? True. Right? Whereas this guy doesn't fit that profile at all. Allegedly, stop saying stupid shit. Okay. First of all, pretty sure Ryan Ruth is he's in jail right now. Luigi allegedly, yes, allegedly. Bro, he got a grad degree in computer science right as AI and layoffs hit. He was about to be perma unemployed. Yeah, but then he did comp sci. The CCTV shows agent getting hit by friendly fire.
Leaving the White House Correspondents' Dinner now, one of the most surreal experiences of my life. Here's what we know in terms of what we think happened. Wolf Blitzer was going to the men's room on a bathroom break and saw all of this. A gunman was trying to get in near the lobby, which is upstairs from the main ballroom, and he apparently shot at one of the agents. There was a bullet hole in the vest, bulletproof vest of one of the agents, and that shooter has now been apprehended, is in police custody. Inside the room, it was like a movie. President Trump, the Secret Service climbed on top of him, the vice president, the members of the cabinet that were in there were all escorted out. Everybody in the room ducked onto the ground. Kind of not knowing what happened. We didn't know that there were gunshots at first. Didn't know if it was a protester. It was very unclear what happened. But it was certainly bizarre and scary. And seemed like for a while that they were going to continue the dinner. They've now decided not to continue the dinner, saying that they will bring it back at some point. But just a surreal experience. The good news, the president is safe. Vice President safe, everybody in the room.
It looks like the gunman didn't even fire a shot. We don't have all the details. The guy was rushing B. Do we even know if he has a gun at this point?
Room is safe, but there's a lot of questions now about how did this happen, what happened with security, and where do we go from here? Live coverage now on CNN.
They're doing a press conference on CNN. We just watched the White House press conference. Oh, here.
Along with our criminal division, our crisis response team.
Oh, fuck. That audio is ass cheeks, bro. Come on now. Come on now. Yeah, I'm the new transgender, by the way, just so you understand. You know how like back in the day, they used to say everybody transgender whenever a shooting took place? Shooter's transgender is me now. I'm the new trans panic.
Public should also rest assured that there will be no stone unturned during this investigation. The FBI currently has our Joint Terrorism Task Force here on scene, along with our criminal division, our crisis response team, and agents from across the country.
No, it wasn't a cishet white Republican. We don't know his sexuality
in this investigation.
But he's a light-skinned black man from California who may or may not have been a liberal.
1-800-CALL-FBI. Thank you.
Director Kern.
Thank you. My name is Sean Kern. I'm the Director of the Secret Service. Tonight, we saw exactly what our brave men and women do each and every day to protect our protectees. It's not easy, and I will tell you that they performed admirably. We got to see what they do, and that individual, when he charged a checkpoint, was apprehended. It shows that our multi-layered protection works, and I'm grateful to our partners that help assist us with building these sites and protecting these sites. Very fortunate that this officer is alive, is being observed, and I'm grateful that the President reached out to this officer and spoke with him earlier. I ask everybody to pray for him and all of our officers and agents that were involved, and I will tell you, we will continue with the mission. Thank you.
Thank you. Judge Shapiro.
I'm Janine Pirro. I'm the United States Attorney. Right now, the defendant is being charged with 2 counts, 924C, using a firearm during a crime of violence, and a second crime under 111, which is assault on a federal officer using a dangerous weapon. Now, as you all know, there was an individual, a uniformed Secret Service officer, who was shot. Unfortunately, he is doing all right and he will be fine.
Bro, was it friendly fire or did this dude shoot the officer? Does he even have a firearm?
On doing as much harm and as much damage as he could. And thankfully, because of the checkpoint right outside the ballroom, where thousands of people were situated to hear the President of the United States. Because that checkpoint worked, there was no one who was injured when it was clear where this defendant was going.
Bro, he shot the officer. What the fuck you saying?
As a
Chatter, I don't know if you saw the.
Someone who was in the ballroom.
You didn't see the CCTV footage?
Lovely event at the
He
White House
fucking booked it. I mean, he booked it and then they started opening on him. But he didn't actually.
There were shots fired, shots heard, and a whole room went silent.
They keep saying he had a firearm, but there was no firearm in the CCTV. Then again, the footage was so blurry. I don't know. I'm sure we'll find out soon enough.
We all had our heads down. Thousands of
Shooter had a shotgun, handgun, and knife. Shooter was not shot. USS Secret Service was shot in the chest, but it hit his vest.
And they do it with courage and with dignity. Thank God for our partners, the FBI, the Secret Service, the Metropolitan Police. All of them tonight acted so quickly that they prevented what could have been a horrific event where we were all sitting there in one room. The defendant will be arraigned on Monday in federal district court, but make no mistake, there will be many more charges based upon the information that we are learning in this very fluid situation.
I don't understand why they didn't. They didn't put a attempted murder, like assault with a deadly weapon, charge on it. But I don't know if it's like a DC thing. Like some of these jurisdictions have like different designations for the same kind of crime, so I don't understand it. But
we know he was running in the direction of the ballroom that the president was in, as well as other cabinet members. So what his specific motivation was, we can't say at this point. However, as we continue to investigate that, we'll continue to work towards that.
Chief, when you say next question here,
there seems to have been a lack of authorization to come to this event. Was this a failure on the Secret Service?
I mean, what we have here is a multi-layered approach. The director spoke about it. We have officers on the outside from the Metropolitan Police Department along with the escort. The inside portion of any presidential site is handled by the Secret Service and law enforcement partners. This is a multi-layered approach. The point of this checkpoint is to intercept individuals that were there, and what we see in this case is when he reached that checkpoint, Secret Service agents and law enforcement engaged immediately. They were able to bring him into custody and prevent anyone from being harmed.
Okay. All right, so we had New York Times also confirming it. CNN is confirming it. A shotgun, handgun, and knives. That's crazy, by the way. Again, CCTV footage, he was booking it. I don't know how the fuck he was able to run with that much gear on him.
Sure, Mark. So as you can imagine, this is very early in the investigation. Things we're looking into is his background, vehicles. Those are all things that the FBI, the Metropolitan Police Department, and the Secret Service are working together jointly to determine, is there anything else that's available? So I would imagine as we continue to go through this investigation, there will be additional search warrants and things of that nature as the investigation progresses.
Is this known to law enforcement?
At this point, he was not known to the Metropolitan Police Department, I can tell you that.
Right here.
Chief, there are multiple other parties and events happening associated with this weekend tonight. Is there any reason to believe that there will be security concerns at those events? Are there preparations being made locally to protect those attendees?
Yeah, absolutely not. So we have no indication. This is an isolated incident with one individual is the information that we do have. However, we do have additional officers across the city that are giving special attention. We do know there were some after parties and events that are planned that we will be providing coverage for those events.
Yep,
Chief,
right here.
the president said that this is not a particularly secure building. Do you agree with that assessment?
I'm not exactly 100% familiar with this building. I do know in this incident tonight, I know there was a security plan that was developed by the Secret Service that the Metropolitan Police Department assisted with, and I know that security plan did work this evening.
Right here.
Thank you so much. Do you know specifically if President Trump was a target of this attack? And can you speak to the reporting about the suspect assembling a long weapon and get into the ballroom?
Yes, as we said before, we do know the president was inside the ballroom. We know there was cabinet members and many
Who gives
guests
a
in
fuck
there.
what Laura
Who
Loomer's
specifically he was
saying?
targeting at this point? That's probably part of the investigation. We do know that he was armed with a shotgun when he ran through that checkpoint, so that would look like a long weapon in video.
All right, right here, right here, right here.
Can you clarify, earlier you said there was an exchange of gunfire. Did the suspect fire any of these shots? And did the uniformed officer, do you know yet which weapon he was shot with?
Yeah, obviously we're only a couple hours into this incident, so we don't have that level of information. The FBI's evidence response team is here. They're processing the scene. So as the investigation develops, all that information will be figured out with the ballistics. The ATF is also on scene here with us.
So the suspect did or did not fire a shot?
Sure. So again, it's very preliminary information. We do believe he did. However, as the investigation determines, we'll pull the shell casings. We'll be able to get more information as we review more evidence. We're very early in the investigation.
All right, we can take a couple more right here, and one more over here.
Thank you so much. So the president said that he wants there to be another event within 30 days. Given what happened tonight, do you have any sense of what additional security measures might be put in place to ensure that something similar does not happen again?
Sure. I'll toss it to the Secret Service.
Yep, this is what we plan for every day. So we take each and every case and we evaluate it, and we do site assessments. And that's why we go out and build these sites per what the event is, and that's how we go about our business.
So will there be any changes or added measures given that this did happen?
We're going to have to evaluate this evening.
Thank you.
Chief, I understand. Is there any indication how the suspect got into the hotel? Was it a guest here? Are you searching him?
Look, there it is.
So preliminary information, we do believe he was a guest here at the hotel. We have secured a room here in the hotel. And again, we'll go through the appropriate procedures to determine what was inside there. But that is secure. At this point, like I said, we believe he is the only suspect in this case.
Okay.
To jump on that question, I understand the multi-approach to security, but to walk in with a weapon of that caliber and get all the way to the ballroom, which is on the lower level, seems to be quite extraordinary feat. How does that happen?
Sure. So again, I mean, we're very early in the investigation, so we'll have to determine, we'll go through video across the hotel to figure out how the gun got in, how it got down here. Those things will come through the investigation. At this point, we don't have that level of detail.
Okay, last one.
Yes, video appears to show the president falling down when he's being escorted out. Was there fear at all during his evacuation?
No, we don't have any information that he was injured.
President was falling down.
Could you clarify how he was detained? If he was not shot, could you clarify how he was detained?
Sure. So law enforcement right here in this very area, they actually tackled him to the ground and handcuffed him.
Oh, it was Dan Scavino
Not
who
this
did
time.
the fucking USA
we will
chant.
release his
Of
name
course.
once we have all the information. Again, we're still running a lot of things down.
One note from the ballroom tonight. Dan Scavino tried to start a USA
In the
chant
hospital,
after the threat,
so
and
we have
absolutely
the
no one
Uniform
wanted to hear it,
Division
even
Secret
Trump
Service,
folks.
officer who's being
Terrible.
evaluated at the hospital who took a round to the vest, and the suspect is being
Fucking
evaluated,
idiot.
but he was not struck by gunfire.
U.S. Attorney Pierre, are you looking at any terrorism charges?
Well, as the chief just indicated, we're very early in this investigation, but make no mistake, if there is anything like that, we will find it and we will file it.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Really compelling today. We are hearing a lot of information. We heard from the acting chief of police in Washington, D.C., the U.S. attorney in Washington, D.C., the mayor, as well as Secret Service's director. Hearing a lot of information. We know that the suspect was not shot, but is in the hospital being evaluated. We also know the President of the United States contacted the Secret Service agent who was in fact struck and asked for the nation to pray. The person is in good spirits. We also learned a little bit more about whether they believe this person acted alone, saying there was no reason to believe that anyone else was involved. As the president articulated earlier, a lone wolf is what they believe happened here. A number of counts has been already identified by the U.S. attorney. That will change, that will evolve as more information becomes known. She has initially raised 2, both including acts of violence, both felony offenses. And they both have said that the checkpoint seemed to have worked, that this person from the video that we saw, and saw it a little bit more, the video of the person sprinting through the area, they believe that that area acted as an effective checkpoint and actually was able to be a deterrent from more happening. But we do want to go to John Miller.
Well, hang on one second. Let me just, because there are a couple really important details here. He was armed with a shotgun, a handgun, and multiple knives.
Yes.
And as he ran through the checkpoint, engaged members of law enforcement, intercepted the individual, and exchanged gunfire, which indicates that both law enforcement and the individual did fire. And then one last piece of information that we learned right at the very end, they think the individual was registered as a guest at the Washington Hilton Hotel where this event was taking place. I didn't mean to interrupt. So John Miller,
so important
John Miller is with us now.
I mean, everything you articulated, John, is important. John Miller, let's talk more about this, because this part of the investigation, particularly intriguing that this person is a guest of the hotel. Remember, this Hilton is not shut down during the course of this event. It is an annual event. It is important to note this is, one could say, the event attended by the most VIPs in the world tonight. I mean, almost the entire, at least initial numbers of the line of succession would be. I mean, John, for a second,
literally, it's Vice President, Speaker of the House. We don't know if Chuck Grassley, the President pro tem of the Senate, was there, but the Secretary of State, the Secretary of Treasury, the Secretary of Defense, literally,
Attorney General,
you know, almost 5 of the 5 in the constitutional line of succession was in that room at the same time.
And we know just by the weapons that were being used. And when I hear shotgun, handgun, and multiple knives, John Miller, I anticipate this person was intending to exact maximum damage, but also in close proximity with knives alone. Talk to me about what you heard.
Well, I'm hearing what you're hearing, but what I'm seeing here is indicators of a lot of planning. And when I say a lot of planning, a lot of advanced planning. First of all, the Washington Hilton is a massive hotel. And the reason they have that event there is because it has the biggest ballroom in Washington that can accommodate the most people. That said, getting a room at the Washington Hotel on the night of the White House Correspondents' Dinner is nearly impossible unless you book that far in advance, despite the fact that it's a large hotel. So we could deduce from that it is likely that he thought of this for some time in order to line up a hotel room in a hotel that is always fully booked for this evening. You can also deduce from that the fact that he had a shotgun, a handgun, and multiple knives. That beyond,
this is before people figured out the reviews. Let's take a look at what it looks like now.
It means that he has the privileges of a guest. In most of those cases, the names of the guests are run through a
Real
sort
boring.
of
Makes you feel like bringing a rifle to the.
None of them are known threats to the president.
This game is anti-American.
But as far as we know from our own research tonight, he doesn't seem to have a criminal background that would have set off any of those alarms.
Cost
but
twice,
by being a guest in the hotel,
cost as much as newest
he'd be
Trump's
able to
Assassin's
enter the
Worth,
hotel,
online and
show
local most
security
severe
people his
achievements.
key, I'm staying here, and so on, which gives him some access. By getting there, and we don't know how far ahead of time he registered, it might give him a chance to get
Hassan
those weapons
Piker
into the
did
building
this.
and up to the room. But that many weapons on one person seems to indicate possibly that he would use the shotgun until it was exhausted of ammunition, toss that aside, transition to the handgun. When that was exhausted, toss that aside.
It's the game
and
that the
then
shoot,
go to
not the
knives.
shoot, yeah. Alleged
The
shooter.
idea of carrying a layered set of weapons, large, smaller, and then smaller, seems to indicate he was in it for some kind of protracted fight as long as he could go. Now, we're adding a lot of thinking to rational thinking to what may be an irrational act, but it answers the questions, or attempts to answer the questions: why all of these weapons? Why be a guest in the hotel? And when you see him do that charge, this is like a football play. He is trying to run as fast as he can by those layers of security, likely to get to those doors of that ballroom. Now, that didn't work for him. Within a split couple of seconds, he was tackled. The chief did say exchanged gunfire, but it's still so early. Whether he got...
All right, let's get to the fucking conspiracy theories, okay? Hold on. There's more. Let me close these off. I can't believe we were looking at fucking monkey shine as a statement right before this happened. Feels like a lifetime ago. Yeah. So Republicans are, doing their very best to try to find, a person to blame instead of transgender Antifa. I'm the new transgender Antifa. So, you're welcome, trans people. I'll take this one. I'll take the blame on this one instead. But this part of the story is actually interesting because not only did I also make a reference about Caroline Leavitt using maybe some unfortunate words. Okay. I said, what does she know?
He is ready to rumble. I will tell you, this speech
What did you know, says Will Chamberlain.
tonight will be classic Donald J. Trump. It'll be funny. It'll be entertaining. There will be some shots fired tonight in the room. So every...
That's weird. That's weird. Okay. She says there will be some shots fired tonight. By the way, official narrative is set in 69,000 likes. Anyway, but it doesn't end there. Fox's Aisha Hasney has some words about Caroline Leavitt as well. Let's take a look.
Quickly tell you, Caroline Leavitt, the press secretary's husband. He was one of our guests. He was seated right next to me, and right as the dinner was starting, the national anthem happened, and then he kind of leaned over and said, I watched you on TV. You do a great job. You need to be very safe. And he was just very serious when he said that to me. And he kind of looked around the room and he said, there are some...
What?
Sounds like we lost Aisha's phone there. And this happens by...
What? That's crazy. Fox's Aisha Hasney, Caroline Leavitt's husband, leaned over to me and told me right as the White House Correspondents' Dinner was starting, you need to be very safe. He was very serious when he said that to me. And he kind of looked around the room and said, there are some. And then the call dropped. And then she still, this happened an hour and a half ago. They're saying she still has yet to be back on the broadcast.
By the way, especially when you have so many people attempting to utilize the same cell service at the same time. I did want to add this while we had a moment. I was just reading.
I want to just quickly.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting stuff. I'm just saying. Very strange. Like I said, these two things together, kind of a strange situation. Tie that up to ballroom false flag, maybe. I don't know. Trump, this is why we need the ballroom.
We have to have all of the attributes of what we're planning at the White House. It's actually a larger room, and it's much more secure. It's drone-proof, it's bulletproof glass. We need the ballroom. That's why Secret Service, that's why the military are demanding it. They've wanted the ballroom for 150 years.
Also, shooting at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, and all these cultists instantly start talking about Trump's ballroom. Here's Governor Jeff Landry. Unfortunately, the First Lady and I had to be evacuated from the White House Correspondents' Dinner alongside the President and the entire cabinet. This event is yet another reason that President Donald Trump's ballroom should be built. Libs of TikTok. This is why we need Trump's ballroom. Meghan McCain. I don't want to hear one more fucking criticism of Trump's new ballroom at the White House. What is going on, man? It's very odd how fast these people all just snapped into action. Half of the talking points were talk about the ballroom. The other half of the talking points were try to blame this on Hassan Piker. Very strange behavior, very strange stuff. I'm just saying, question everything, you know? Question everything. Can we call this the incident, the ballroom blitz? Yeah, the ballroom blitz, baby. Elon's ex already explained it. There's a voice chat out there. I mean, yeah, I know. There's like a group message out there where they do get their talking points. I know that. What's also funny about this, here's another one of these moments. Aaron Rupar has covered Donald Trump every single day, literally every single day, 7 days a week, 24/7. Except for when he was in Butler, Pennsylvania. When he wasn't in Butler, Pennsylvania, when Donald Trump was in Butler, Pennsylvania. I was hoping to catch some of the Trump rally, but he's half an hour late and counting. And I'm going to Earth, Wind, and Fire in Chicago with my mom, so I think I'm going to have a punt on live coverage. Have a lovely Saturday. The second time Aaron Rupar has decided not to cover a Trump incident was when he was at an NBA playoff game tonight and will not be covering Trump's post-government press conference, which I'm sure will be deeply unsettling and weird. Congrats, America. What does he know? What does liberal Aaron Rupar know? I'm just saying, this dude is always there. He's always covering. What is this? Cole Allen? Bro, that doesn't mean anything. You guys are so stupid. This is a common ass name, dude. What the fuck? Come on. At least make this shit stick, you know? Yeah, Trump posted this. I know, I saw. But yeah, this is the game that he made. And of course, very quickly, the community discussion is turned into insane shit. Hassan, the shooter is my old neighbor's son. Police and reporters were just at my house. Wait, what the fuck? Really? Dude. What does that mean? I don't even know what that means anymore. The shooter had a father? Spill the tea, Chatter. Did you meet him? Chatter, what do you know? This is insane to post. Fight. I mean, yeah, they're trying to... Bro, I'm telling you, Blue and On is not fucking with this shit. Look, this is the vibes. I swear to God, this is the vibes. I already called it. I'm already front running with this one, okay? I'm not... The question I have is, where's Usher? Okay, that's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. I fucking... It's 9 hours and 30 minutes, folks, okay? I've had a long-ass day. My brain is kind of doo-doo at this point. Subscribe to the People's Broadcasting Service, PBS, Piker Broadcasting Service. This is usually when when my brain starts being doo-doo. What is this? This is not me. Lamont? E-Rob? crazy. In this video, you can see the Millers, Fettermans, Hegzeds, and RFK reacting to it. Wait, what? No, you can't. This is just the CCTV.
18, go for it.
Cash in the chair before everything went down with his girlfriend in the shooting. Oh, you mean like before everything went down with the shooting and also the things that went down with his girlfriend. Those are two separate incidents. That's right. I forgot. How could I forget? That was probably one of the worst instances for Cash. I mean, he's on the verge of getting insane pull cuck command center in the hotel. He's my sources on the ground are reporting to me that Crash Out Patel is monitoring the situation from Cuck Command Center in the hotel. His girlfriend is still holding the hand of another suspect, a male suspect, the male style individual. Mighty suspicious. Trump has skipped every correspondence dinner across presidencies except this one, and all of a sudden there's a shooter in the lobby. Okay, yeah, Blue Anon is not taking this. I'm telling you. Cash tonight. We getting fired anyway, Ernie. Fuck it. Anyway. All right. I think that might be it for me, folks. I'm fucking tired. I'm tired as hell. Gaming? No gaming? Brother, it has been 10 hours. Almost 10 hours. What's wrong with you? Almost 10 hours, chatter. What the hell is wrong with you? What the hell do you want me to do? All right. I'll see you tomorrow, obviously. Hopefully, we'll have more information. And then I'll be live. I'll be in New York starting Monday. Got a bunch of stuff going on. You already know. Half day Hossy as always. All right, love you guys. See you tomorrow. Peace.
Stunning lo-fi introduction, starting off the day. All the chatter's trickling in, hostile people hate. Sunny in Los Angeles, California, says Hassan. Stun luck to the topics just begun. 'Cause there is again, Hassan is streaming. There is ends again. Her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. Reviewing a Chinese train, Tarankaya Place. Sun and Esmond Chatterloss, giving Greening's grace. Zoran winning NYC, woke two back with the force. The Rogan of the left, to me a dumb himbo, still of course. The Charlie Kirk assassination, the Fear and Online show. 8 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. Doing fun stuff tomorrow, throw PBS up on the screen. A man-made horror reaction brought to you by this life's dream. 'Cause there he is again, her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. There he is again. Her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. Kicked out of the DNC, IRL with March the Goat. Combating the propaganda that shoved down people's throats. CBS Israeli news, a coup, a regime falls. A full-blown fascist takeover, and still the duty calls. Total radicalization coming out to sea. The system will always fail, it's up to you and me. On these daily streets, whether short or whether long, have helped millions of people keep it moving right along. 'Cause there he is again, her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. There he is again, her sun is streaming. Her sun is streaming. But hey, what can you say? That's PBS for you. But he'll play games real soon. Just you wait. Say, hey, what can you say? That's PBS for you. But he'll move on real soon. Just you wait. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, what can you say? That's PBS for you. But he'll pull your lawns real soon. Just you wait. Sha-da-da, sha-da-da, sha-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, what can you say? That's PBS for you. But he'll do jet advice real soon. Just you wait. But hey, what can you say? That's PBS for you. Brought on by viewers like you. Just you wait. Just you wait.
Yo, 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 yo. I just had a very interesting experience. Whoa. Coach, you know what game I started playing last night? It's a rare indie game that I don't think you've probably ever heard of. It's just like this rare indie. It's this rare indie title. I'm a Corpa though, so I don't associate with babies. I'm sorry, but oh, I guess I'm not Corpa anymore. I was Corpa for like a couple minutes. Call of Duty Black Ops 2, yes. Indie title in which they made a limited edition Jeep. In which they made a limited edition Jeep for small independent studio Activision. Corpa can get kirked. Yo, I can't believe Trump almost got kirked. Yo, I got to tell someone who had been at the bar, who had been at a gay bar all night long. I got to tell someone that Donald Trump, she just started talking about how her family, or how like people in Long Island are all aggressively Trump supporters. And I was just like, wait, have you been out all night? She's like, yeah. And I was like, you know, someone tried to kill him earlier. Second time tonight I've got to do this. You know, someone tried to kill him earlier. Or she got so excited. I got a biss really bad. Ah, I see. I see. Busy night. Yeah. Yep. Yep. But I'm kind of Corpa, so like, Oh, you miss out so good. Most mysterious squid that we know of. Got a biss really bad.
The deep sea, the largest yet most unexplored biome on the planet. Mysterious. And with that mystery comes countless species we have.
Alright, I'm gonna go biss. I'll be right back.
Must say. Shit like sea cucumbers and shrimps, probably. But on occasion, we come across something that reminds us that there might still be freak beasts waiting to be discovered. One of the most bone-chilling examples of this is none other than the big fin squid. An extremely large, extremely deep-living squid that we have seen pop up in oceans all over the world. But after 140 years, we still know practically nothing about them. And so, I'm going to introduce you to their lore and give you the quick list of stuff we think we know.
Biss.
Let's get the general information out of the way, which is going to be...
Yeah, that's the most important thing that happened this in this situation, for sure. Because what the fuck?
Which translates to, you guessed it, big fin or great fin. They're named after their big ass heart-shaped fins, which are relatively huge compared to other squids' fins. You might be wondering why they're not named after their gangly Slenderman ass arms, but that will make sense in a bit. Actually, let's do a quick recap of the generic squid. Squids in general. Squids are cephalopods. Cephalopods are mollusks, and cephalopods are shit like octopuses, cuttlefish, squids, obviously. Squids have 8 arms and 2 longer tentacles. They also have a tube called a siphon that shoots the squid through the ocean. It's also the opening where they ink. They have a mantle with all their organs inside of it and a pen, a thin, rigid structure for support. You might remember from the squid dissections if you were in school in California. I know we did them, and the pen looked like a piece of plastic. Fins coming off the mantle that they use to move around. The fins on the big fin squid happen to be big, quite big. And, like other squids you know and love today, the big fin squid also has 8 arms and 2 tentacles. Theirs just so happen to be elongate and heinous, generally equal in size and shape. Most squids you can really tell what the tentacles are because they're much bigger, and they have like the clubs and shit, but for some reason the big fin squid's all the same shit. They're rocking the same shit, all 10. Similarly, at least. Not the same, but similar. They have a hard beak that is not only used as a mouth, but also as a weapon. Yes, a beak, not teeth. So luckily they don't have to get a biannual cleanup like I'm sure you do, right? Maybe you haven't had a cleaning in any recent annual, because finding a dentist or a doctor can be really, really tough. Ideally, you want to find someone you can relate to, feel comfortable with. But sometimes it seems impossible to even find the bare minimum. I remember a few years ago trying to find one that took my insurance on a random website, but then another random website said they don't take my insurance, or they just had horrible reviews on one. It's overwhelming and it sucks. The healthcare system can feel like a maze trying to figure out who to talk to and how to get help. And it's not that you don't care about your health, just the whole process feels like a lot. I know a lot of you probably feel the same way. But luckily, ZocDoc, today's video sponsor, untangles all of that mess to help you find the care that's right for you. ZocDoc is a free website that helps you find and book high-quality, in-network doctors so you can find someone you love. You've got your classic doctors on there, and also over 200 specialties like dermatology, eye care, dentistry, etc. You can easily search for those specialties or even just by your symptoms to build the right care team for you, in person or over video. I recently used ZocDoc to find a dermatologist. I have tons of freckles all over my skin. And since I'm in the sun biking a lot more now, I just wanted to get a routine check to make sure everything was all good. ZocDoc made it super easy to find a doctor that was nearby, in network, and someone I could feel comfortable with, which for me was a female doctor that is nice. Found someone with great reviews, so I knew she would be nice. And what's great about that is how much transparency they offer, and you get a sense of who this doctor is, how they treat people, whether they actually listen. Because yeah, there's thousands of verified patient reviews for doctors, so you can be confident you're in the right hands. And when you're ready, you can see real-time availability and book instantly. No phone calls, no going back and forth, just a few clicks and you're booked. Appointments usually happen within 24 to 72 hours. You can even find same-day visits. The right doctor can change everything, dude. Maybe you're that kind of person who avoids appointments in general. ZocDoc can help you get over that. It's a positive step towards better health, making sure you can find doctors who listen and care. It'll feel easy and supportive instead of stressful. And I know that from my own experience using ZocDoc. I care about you guys and I want to make sure you actually take care of yourselves. So if you've been putting something off, go get it handled. Head to ZocDoc.com/Lindsay and book an appointment with a top-rated doctor today. You'll feel way better knowing it's taken care of. Thank you, ZocDoc, for sponsoring today's video and for helping all of us take care of our health. Now, back to the squids. Squids have been around for about 100 million years and have since evolved into a variety of builds. Tiny little guys like the bobtail squid, dazzling and bioluminescent like the firefly squid, and massive and heinous like the giant squid, colossal squid. But I would argue nothing is as bohemian and unusual as the big fin squid. I don't think any other squid has elbows, at least that we know of. Big fin squids have been found in oceanic pockets all over the world, at depths of at least 3,000 feet below the surface of the ocean. These sightings go all the way back to 1883, a French deep-sea voyage, one of the first of its kind. About 10 years before that, the first ever deep-sea expedition aboard the HMS Challenger proves that life could exist in the deepest, darkest depths after collecting over 4,000 new species to science. Insane. They collected them using a technique called dredging, or maybe extreme dredging, where you drop nets that can scrape the ocean floor and collect specimens. Over their expedition period on the HMS Challenger, they figured out how to drop the dredge to deeper and deeper levels. And now, in 1883, the French were ready to go deep dredging as well, aboard the Talisman in the Atlantic Ocean. They were dropping these nets over 16,000 feet below the surface of the ocean. That's unfathomable to think about in 1883. How did they even have that much rope then, you know? One day, during one of those dredges, the crew aboard the Talisman pulled up something quite strange, a mangled and unusual squid, very small, a baby, with a mantle 2.5 inches long and missing arms, probably ripped off during the haul. Nobody knew what it was, and they didn't have much to go off of with just pieces of a squid. It would pretty much sit misidentified in a drawer somewhere for over 100 years. The next time a big fin squid was captured was aboard the SS Pickle. SS Pickle, off the coast of Cape Town in 1924. Once again, was thought to be some freak squid that wouldn't be categorized as Magna Pinna until way later. This little shebang would go on for decades, occasional captures of freak mangled juvenile squids that would inevitably end up in a misidentified or unidentified drawer. One was found in the stomach of a long-nosed lancetfish one time. Other than that, it was kind of the same shit over and over again. And in 1998, a collection of these squids were finally grouped together and scientifically described as Magna Pinna, the big fin squid, by two key scientists. I don't want to mess his name up. Vecchione.
Vecchione.
Oh, Vecchione. I like Vecchione, but fine. Michael Vecchione. By two key scientists, Michael Vecchione and Richard E. Young. They noted their collection of specimens had fins up to 90% of the mantle length. Look at these specimens. Those are some thick fins. And these, like they mentioned in the paper, are only the juveniles. They knew that so far, all we had to work with to identify this species were the juveniles. Many mangled at that. So you might be wondering how they knew they were only looking at juveniles. That's a fair question. Luckily, at this point, we had analyzed enough cephalopods, and specifically other squids, to get a good idea of some general life cycle trends. Cephalopods tend to have six distinct life stages. stages: embryonic, paralarval, juvenile, subadult, adult, and senescent. Senescent is just natural deterioration. Once they become an adult, they start to weather. Such is life. Cephalopods in the juvenile stage tend to have underdeveloped reproductive organs, i.e. gonads, which I gotta say, I've always felt this way. I don't like the word gonads at all. And I don't like that it's scientific. But anyway, the paper was published in 1998. Michael and Richard finally gave a name and a legacy to those juvenile and baby specimens that have been dredged up over the last over 100 years. Over 100 years! And no adult specimens. And I'm gonna bet Mike and Rich would have never expected the adults to look like that. And actually, that's only what we think they look like. We have no solid proof yet, but I'll get to that in a second. In 2001, Michael Vecchione received a call from a woman in Louisiana. Her boyfriend had captured footage of a very strange and large squid at least 20 feet long while operating an ROV for an oil company somewhere in the Gulf of Mexico. The only remnants of that footage I could find is this fucking GIF, and this is the highest quality I could get it. I did like search with Google Lens. Exact matches only brought me to this article and a Tumblr post, both with this GIF. The visual matches were just completely godforsaken. There's like not only horrific, heinous screen grabs of this fucking squid, but also screen grabs from fucking Poppy Playtime. I'm finishing the 3rd Poppy Playtime, by the way. Maybe the big fin squid will show up. That would be sick. Anyway, this is at least a clip of the first footage Michael ever saw of the big fin squid, and it sparked another investigation and a paper. Michael, Richard, and their team discovered that just like those loose juvenile specimens all over the place from the last 100 years, there was random footage of a freak unknown squid scattered about the Gulf of Mexico, Indian Ocean, Atlantic, Pacific, etc. Some of this footage came from situations like the original oil rig ROV deal. A lot of it came from a French manned submersible called Nautile. Personally, I cannot imagine being in a small French submersible thousands of feet from the surface of the ocean and coming across some unknown shit like this. Fuck that. In the paper, they analyzed 8 different videos. For some reason, where it says, hey, click the link to check out the videos, it just takes you back to the paper. And I tried to figure this out in a variety of different ways, and I couldn't. The videos are nowhere to be found. So all I have is this collection of screen grabs from said videos. And like, let's zoom out for a second. These are real images from videos taken like 4,000 feet down in the depths. This is unsettling, ominous, some fucking sci-fi horror shit, objectively. Like, this is objectively horrific. So, yeah. Unfortunately, the paper didn't have the videos accessible itself, but I found a YouTube channel called Magna Pinna Archive, which does exactly that. Archives a shit ton of big fin squid footage. And they do have some of the footage that was looked at for this paper. So, let's take a look. Okay, so this first video is from 1988, specifically September 11th. 1988, from the Mid-Atlantic Ridge, which is, you guessed it, in the Atlantic Ocean. It kind of just looks like a bag, or even kind of like a gulper eel. I wonder if they knew about the gulper eel at this point. This footage, I would say it looks quite majestic. First ever footage, quite majestic. That's a win, if you ask me. This was taken 15,534 feet below the surface of the ocean, also known as 2.9 miles. 2.9 miles down. That's crazy. Anyway, that's the first ever video. The next video comes from 1998. Better quality than 1988, as you would expect. And a lot closer. This was taken in the Southwest Indian Ridge, about 7... Ugh! God! I don't like the way it just drops down like that. It's too fast. You know? It feels active. It feels like a very active movement. Active but suspended. Does that make sense? The swiftness at which it is descending is just fucked. This was 7,677 feet down. Quite far down. And then the next one comes from 2001. This was taken the same year that the paper was published, and so this was the last video that they looked at in the series of 8. This was May 16, 2001, off the coast of Oahu, Hawaii, at 11,089 feet down. And it was taken by MBARI, Monterey Bay Aquarium Research Institute. MBARI, I would just love to sit on a deep sea expedition one time. I don't want to be in a submarine, just in the room where they're controlling the ROV. Anyway, this is very clearly the best footage of the big fin squid so far. This is fucking creepy. This looks like CGI. This does not look real. Oh, God. How far did I say down this was? 11,000 feet down? They estimate that this individual was between 4 and 5 meters in length. How many feet is that? 13 to 16. 13 to 16 feet long. That's pretty fucking big. This video, as you would expect, sparked major public attention when it was released, because the other footage so far did not look anything like this. Then the paper came out a couple months later, but okay. So, Michael and Richard And their team looked at a total of 8 clips of this unknown squid from deep depths of multiple oceans, compared them to known squids, and determined based on looking at these fucking screenshots and little clips, so that's all they have of these things is just clips, is that they pretty much looked like their Magna Pinna juveniles, but stretched out like pasta. That's how they stretch out pasta, right? Like spaghetti. I'm gonna read you what they wrote in the paper. We cannot be certain of the identity of these squids until specimens are captured. The morphology is very different from any known family. They are, however, most similar to the family Magnapinidae. This family was recently described, and they don't say by me, bitch, from juveniles. The Magnapinidae is characterized by tentacles and arms with slender, elongate tips and very large terminal fins. The squids reported here could be the unknown adults of this family. The sharp bend of the arms, which appears to coincide with a change in sucker distribution, could mark the juncture between arms and the terminal filaments seen on juvenile Magnapinids. The terminal filaments are those long spaghetti extensions, by the way. But yeah, they couldn't say for sure. Hey, there's this freak unknown squid. We don't know what it is. Maybe this, which we, as of now, only have babies of. Lots of similarities, but you can't say for sure. And then they
I curcumently, hold on, I gotta get my camera stuff.
substantial animal is common.
Sorry, I bissed and then I was reaching out to the last Lyft passenger I dropped off. I'll tell the story in a little bit. Interesting.
It's an insanely ominous
But
paper, if you ask me. Over the next few years,
long story short, she was her friend put her in the Uber incredibly drunk after she got like kind of kicked out of the bar for being too hammered,
Japan Agency for Mariners,
and tasked me with bringing this person home, and she had me pull over to throw up, and did, and kind of like threw up on herself and hands and stuff a little bit. So I gave her one of my hoodies that I like, extra hoodies that I brought with me to like clean herself up, and I like gave her my water and stuff, my like big water jug that Mona gave me.
Holy shit!
And she was really, really nice.
Okay. Anyway, in 2003, the first proper
She wasn't like an obnoxious, annoying drunk. She was just like, she was like, you know, that like regrettably drunk. She was just like apologizing over and over, and I was like, it's fine, it's all good, you'll be fine. Yeah. Like, I hope I didn't ruin your night. I was like, you didn't. And then she kind of was like sobering up as we were driving home. It was like a 20-minute fucking drive. And she was just kind of, I don't know, she seemed really cool.
Start on each of the squid's arms in this video, and then
just poisoned herself. Yeah. But she like kind of sobered up. We had some like, you know, she like stopped feeling sick at least too, which was sick. We had a cool ass conversation. She like sobered up enough to have like a, you know, conversation. And I was kind of just trying to keep her talking so that she would, because it was seemingly, you know, like distracting her from feeling sick, which was cool.
Scarier than anything they could have come up
with. She was really nice. It was like the best case scenario for a drunk person in the backseat of your car, because I had drunk people earlier that were trying to like finesse me to go like 15 minutes out of my way to drop them off instead of just fucking paying for another stop, which was annoying. They weren't even throwing up, they were just fucking annoying. But anyways, we got back to her place, and she was like, she needed help looking for like a ring she had dropped, and then her phone was like on the other side of the car, like
big fin squid adults that we believe to be adults. They were moving in that direction.
She was like, can I give you a hug? I was like, sure. She gave me a big hug. They kept telling me I was the coolest Uber driver ever, and she was like, I hope you have an amazing life, and I hope you do amazing things. I was like, stop, you're being too sweet. Stop it, it's fine. I was like, I've been fucking drunk in the back of Ubers before, and I know like an Uber driver tripping out on me would be this shit would probably make me throw up again. No, she was the sweetest person ever. Like, she really was. For the last like 5 minutes of the ride, she was just like, you're literally the coolest Uber driver I've ever met. Like, you're fucking awesome, and I hope you know for the rest of your life I'm gonna remember this, and that you're fucking awesome. And I was like, oh my god, stop. Like, can I give you a big hug when we get there? I was like, yeah, that's fine. But that being said, she walked off and still had my hoodie. Which obviously is probably nasty as fuck, but like, you know, I could wash it. She couldn't remember a damn thing, not a goddamn thing. But the good part is I will. So, you know, and like she was like, for like, after she had me pulled over to throw up, she was just like, did I ruin your night? I hope I didn't ruin your night. I hope I didn't ruin my friend's night. I was like, you didn't ruin my night. If anything, this was the fucking best ride I've had. And I told her the story about the fucking I told her the story about The fucking white kid singing along, singing the N-word to Drake.
Use them is not figured out yet. Some ideas are like
Singing along to Drake songs, yelling the N-word, and she got
the ocean floor. Or maybe just holding them out.
conversation was seemingly helping her like sober up and not feel like she was gonna throw up, so which was awesome. And she was also chill as hell and hated Trump. And I got to tell her what had happened, and she was like, "Wait, what?"
Heinous the deep sea is. That kind of clustering.
You didn't clarify he was white, but I figured, oh, he was very.
Environments in that region, or maybe something about reproductive activity. But
His friends just kept apologizing for him. But yeah, no, she was chill as hell, and she was fucking like venting to me about how her dad is a drug addict and like how he got prescribed Ritalin and how he's been snorting Ritalin and how she's like doing a project on ADHD and addiction for school. And I was like, oh my god. She's like a senior at the fucking college, like near my house. I was just like, bro, thank fucking god, this wasn't like an obnoxious, mean, drunk person. Like, it would have been fucking miserable. Would have been absolutely fucking miserable, bro.
the deepest one, the one that made us realize squids in general have a lot of mysteries for us to discover. In 2022,
But yeah, she was like at one point she's like, and like it's really hard like dealing with my mom and my dad, or especially dealing with my dad who's like dealing with addiction stuff. She's like, literally the only thing that makes this easier, that I realize it could be so much worse, is that he's not a Trump supporter. And I was like, low key, that is like somehow is a silver lining if you have to deal with parents with addiction. Because she just kept telling me she's from Long Island. She was telling me that like everyone from fucking Long Island is a goddamn hog. She's like, and I'm just so fucking thankful, 'cause this would be so much harder. I was like, that's an interesting approach to your parent having addiction problems, but like high key, like, yeah, nah, I get it. I was like, yeah, that would make that so much worse. like, what do you mean?
Below the surface of the ocean. You know what that is? The fucking Hadal Zone. The deepest.
I was like, yeah, it's one of those like it could be like incredibly insightful. It could be worse type situations. And they're like, you know what? You're right. High key sucks that your parent is dealing with addiction, but like at least they're not a hog.
Extended their range down.
I was like, yo, honestly,
feet. That's
kind of true.
Seemingly not an accident. You don't just slip.
Yeah, that motherfucker was some miserable bullshit though.
Freaky, ominous, a little dark if you ask me. The most recent sighting comes from just last
Not that, the fucking, the goddamn white boy whose friends had to apologize for him screaming the N-word in the backseat.
streams where they show you their deep sea expeditions, and I love them so much. And I'm gonna be honest, I feel like this video shifted my perspective on them from freak, godforsaken as fuck to cute as fuck in about 2 seconds. And it's not because of the commentary. I mean, the commentary that they always have, because the marine biologists are in there and they're just talking about how cute everything is, or like how cool everything is, and you're like, oh, maybe it's not that bad, you know? Like, it makes you feel better about the deep sea.
For your safety, we do ask that you keep your hands and feet in the vehicle at all times as we're exploring the sea floor.
I don't feel that bad about the deep sea, but the big fin squid freaks me out a little bit. And this video, which is also, by the way, the second deepest sighting at like 16,000 feet. I don't know, man. He's just moving around.
Just slammed on your brakes and said, sorry, there was a squirrel. Oops.
Filled with jolly. You know, he's filled with jolly.
Everyone's going crazy in the comment section. Wow. These are very uncommon. Big fin squid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That is hot stuff. Where are those things going?
Wow.
It's fin things are so big.
Yeah.
He's filled with whimsy. He's just gallivanting. I mean, the motion on those fins is fucking crazy. That's some serious movement. Yeah, that's a guy with a life worth living, you know? Just having a jolly grand old time. So, yeah. That's the most recent sighting, and it makes me feel the best.
Oop.
Contrast this with the fucking
Did I do that? Head injury, concussion.
But let's summarize. 140 years of knowing about this squid to some very vague extent. What do we know, and what do we not? We know we've physically collected only juveniles and babies. Never a confirmed adult, and they're all damaged by the time they reach the surface. Every adult we've ever seen exists only on video. We have a few dozen sightings.
I'm trying to figure out how to
footage scattered across multiple
put this fucking thing in.
pretty consistent body plan.
A little arm of Jakob. Oh, forgot to plug camera back in. Hi, Kata.
Thin filaments dangling below. And thanks to
I
Australia,
could have saved him from a life of fucking racism and Drake fandom.
sitting in a drawer anywhere. So, no full DNA sequence,
The arm of Jakob.
reproductive staging. We don't actually know
Hi, Kata.
on video or even the same.
I was just telling a story about my
We don't know how many true species of big fins.
about my experience having someone put their incredibly dangerously drunk friend in the back of my car and be like, okay, get them home, and then me having to stop for them to throw up, and then
It's an educated guess.
like distract them with conversation so they wouldn't keep throwing up, and then give them my hoodie so that they could clean up the throw up on themselves, and then give them my water bottle, my big ass water bottle.
They are just the cutest things in the entire world. But I guess we'll have to see. So if you like this video, be sure to subscribe. Let me know what kind of videos you want to see. Any other deep sea creatures you would like to see.
But the good news is, if you missed the story, was that it was still the best ride of the night, and she was really, really sweet. So, and not like an angry drunk,
clearly has a lot more for us to learn. And see ya!
and very like apologetic and stuff. So it was sweet. I missed that whole video. But yo, hello. Yo, hello, hello, hello. Hold on, Kemwa, where Kebwa? I don't know what game I want to play, but I turned on the coffee. Coffee. Arm of Jakob. I turned on the coffee, and I'm about to lock in for some degenerate fucking gaming. Hell yeah. But I gotta figure out how to actually get my hoodie back if I can. If not, it's just a wrap, but... I had 2 hoodies in my car, and I was just like, trying to make the goddamn decision. I was like, which one of these am I cool with potentially having to fucking wash? To have covered in vomit and then wash. What is my YouTube homepage looking like? The giant wave scientists refuse to
There's a type of wave
admit exist.
mysterious and so powerful that for centuries it was the stuff of legend.
Monka. I'm no longer Arm of Jakob.
Waves
I'm full Jakob. Hold on a sec.
existed only as stories told by overzealous sailors, a phrase muttered in hushed tones as they mourned the loss of their seamates. It was a concept that, up until very recently, science refused to even acknowledge was possible. Like the Kraken, mermaids, or Atlantis, a wave so large that it could be seen from space just could not exist. Capable of ferociously capsizing the most hardy of ships, and then disappearing as quickly as they appeared. So imagine the horror in the eyes of those doubters several centuries later, if they learn that the legend of the rogue wave is in fact a scientific reality. Rogue waves are one of the most terrifying concepts in Earth science. Steep, insurmountable walls of water with the capacity to annihilate anything and anyone in their path. I'm James Stewart and you're watching Astrum Earth. In this video we'll explore the phenomenon of rogue waves, how they form, where they come from, and crucially, how likely you might be to encounter one. To give you an idea of what we're dealing with here, these are the words of Ernest Shackleton from 1919, who gave an account of an extreme wave he witnessed during his epic 1,300-kilometre voyage in the 7-metre whaler James Caird from Elephant Island to South Georgia. I called to the other men that the sky was clearing, and then a moment later I realised that what I had seen was not a rift in the clouds, but the white crest of an enormous wave. It was a mighty upheaval of the ocean, White surged the foam of the breaking sea around us. We felt our boat lifted and flung forward like a cork in breaking surf. We were in a seething chaos of tortured water, but somehow the boat lived through it, half full of water, sagging to the dead weight and shuddering under the blow. Despite accounts like these, for centuries, science refused to acknowledge the existence of rogue waves at all. Scientific methodology for measuring the size of a wave simply did not allow for these anomalies, or the frequency at which reports came in. So far-fetched a concept was it, and so few that experienced them sadly returned to tell the tale, that despite numerous stories like Shackleton's, it's only in the last few decades that science has had no choice but to accept the reality of rogue waves. So what actually are they? Rogue waves are those massive, unexpected waves that seem to come out of nowhere and can be incredibly powerful. These waves are much bigger than the surrounding waves and can appear without warning, making them especially dangerous for sailors and offshore structures. Unlike typical waves that follow predictable patterns, rogue waves are rare and often surprising. They don't seem to come from the same direction as prevailing wind or waves, which is why they've been the stuff of legends and maritime lore for so long. Technically speaking, when scientists talk about wave height, they tend to focus on the tallest 1/3 of the waves passing through a point in a given time period. They call the average of these the significant wave height. No matter the weather conditions, waves vary in size. It's those taller significant waves that have the most energy and are most likely to cause damage. To be a rogue wave, the wave has to be at least twice as high as the significant wave height in the area, and throughout history there have been many significantly larger than that. The first person to officially report a rogue wave was 19th century French explorer and naval officer Jules Dumont d'Urville, a botanist and cartographer sailing around the world on various expeditions. Dumont reported seeing rogue waves over 30 meters high in the Indian Ocean, a report bolstered by 3 eyewitnesses who'd been with him. Ultimately though, his claims amounted to nothing. He was publicly ridiculed for his stories across society. Even the French Prime Minister voiced his disinterest in the stories. As such, in the decades that followed, the notion of a giant rogue wave sort of just disappeared. It wouldn't be for nearly 150 years that the phenomena crept back into the public domain once again. Skeptics agreed that waves of such a size simply did not exist, and if they did, then no one would survive long enough to return home and tell the tale. Waves are created as energy is transferred to the ocean through friction, caused by the wind blowing along the surface, as well as the gravitational pull of the sun and the moon upon the earth. This energy travels through the water as a wave, until an obstacle eventually breaks it up or crashes into the shore. The reason then that scientists didn't think it was possible for rogue waves to exist was because they thought these waves of energy were linear, otherwise known as the linear wave theory. As such, the size of waves can be predictably calculated with some simple maths. Therefore, the general scientific consensus at the time was that oceanic waves could only reach a maximum height of 9 meters. With the advent of steel-hulled ships in the 20th century, things changed, as the probability of surviving such an event increased dramatically, and so did the number of reported sightings. Indeed, between 1969 and 1994, 22 supercarriers were lost due to impact with rogue waves, killing 525 people. In 1978, the cargo ship MS München, then one of the biggest, most modern cargo vessels in the world, issued a distress signal at 3:10 AM on December 12th. That SOS call marked the last time the crew would be heard from ever again. The ship, bound for Savannah in Georgia, got into trouble in the North Atlantic under pressure from extremely bad weather. At over 240 meters long and 30 meters tall, the ship had been built to cope with waves of up to 15 meters and was widely considered unsinkable. Yet hours after the distress call was issued in the small hours of the morning, the rescue plane sent out to recover the ship found no trace of her or her crew. What followed was the largest search and rescue operation ever conducted in the North Atlantic. 13 planes circled above for signs of life, and over 100 cargo ships passing through the busy shipping lane participated in the search operation. It wasn't until months later that a lifeboat was finally recovered from the vessel and revealed something no one thought possible. The Munchen's life rafts, which had been bolted to the ship 20 meters above the water, didn't appear to have been lowered by the crew. Instead, they'd been ripped from the ship's stern by some terrifying force and flung into the ocean. This mysterious, invisible force had enough power to bend the steel hinges back.
Okay, cool.
Snapping the lifeboat.
I was able to
Decades
put in
later,
the fucking
a rogue wave has emerged.
The lost item thing.
Rogue waves are capable of exerting forces of 100 tons.
Rogue Wave's scary. What game am I playing? Comments, tell me what game I'm playing.
The ships are usually
What game?
Even this tragic event still wasn't enough to sway scientific opinion on the feasibility of rogue waves, until irrefutable evidence finally emerged. In 1980, Philippe Lejour captured one of the first ever pictures of a rogue wave off the east coast of South Africa. On New Year's Day, 1994,
Marble Rival.
famous rogue wave was recorded. While the rest of the world were nursing
Elden Ring.
Draupner oil installation were trying to stay steady on their feet.
Try to beat that guy.
In the turbulent waters of the Norwegian Sea, a relatively shallow stretch of water that only runs 100 meters deep. It's full of churning, violent waters, and the turbulent nature of the North Sea is why structures like oil platforms have to be anchored to the ground, preventing them from being washed away. To survive this hellish stretch of water, the Draupner platform was equipped with a downward-pointing laser to keep track of the surrounding sea state.
Ow.
Little did the crew know that this device would soon make a startling discovery. On this day,
Alright, everybody say goodbye to Gooba for tonight.
mammoth 25
Goodbye, Gooba.
6-meter wave rising out of the ocean.
Is real Gooba still in timeout? Or is he still in trouble?
Every 10,000 years, the North Sea might throw them a 20-meter.
Where's the color thing at the top of the screen?
5-meter waves were not part of the
There we go.
From this moment on, everything
On
scientists
screen comments.
changed almost overnight.
There we go.
Not only did this wave dwarf all scientific estimates of the maximum height of a wave, but it was also more than twice the size of the other waves surrounding the platform, which only reached 11 meters in height. This supersized freak wave was named the Draupner wave, and remains the most famous rogue wave of all time. And so science finally acknowledged the existence of rogue waves, and in turn, the linear models used to predict wave height were thrown
Oh, I thought you said he was in trouble yesterday for decidedly throwing up on the carpet.
nautical events for good. Perhaps more pressing
Not timeout, but trouble.
was the miscalculation of the amount of stress ships could withstand, a point that would come into focus.
Ow.
That same year, the
What do I gotta move?
to New York from England when a rogue wave over 20 meters struck the vessel. The wave was so large that it smashed windows.
Ow, 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 ow.
21 meters
Yikes.
above the waterline. The captain later said it looked as if the ship was heading for the white cliffs of Dover. So large was the wall of white water.
Oh yes, game capture.
A couple of years later, on February
Elden Ring.
1997, about 5 million Legos were lost at sea when a rogue wave tipped a
Legos?
ship dubbed the Tokyo Express. The event, known as the Great Lego Spill, is the worst toy-related environmental disaster of all time.
Toy-related environmental disaster.
Still uncover the shipwrecked plastic
What, bro?
today. Pieces of Lego are still turned
How
up
many of those are there?
25 years after the original.
For that to be the worst one, how many of those even fucking happened?
After it loaded its cargo in Rotterdam, the Netherlands, when an unpredictable 8.5
Okay. I think I got the screen all set up. Oh, I gotta get rid of the little cat though.
off the mainland.
Goodbye, little catta.
Ironically, many of the Lego
I can leave
pieces
the little cats out there.
sea creature themed. Those sorts of events where plastic finds its way into our oceans and our ecosystems feels
Fake timeout.
more and more, doesn't it? Everywhere we turn in the news, microplastics seem to be infiltrating every corner.
Make the tiny cat even smaller.
Be quite overwhelming. And personally speaking, for me, it makes me feel helpless at times. What can I do sitting here watching this video?
Kata pointing a gun at Kata.
Well, the good news is, yes, it actually
Getting
does.
very meta here.
Our friends at Planet Wild are a community-based nature protection organisation. Think of them like crowdfunding, but for nature. Each month, their community funds a project to restore nature around the world, and then Planet Wild documents it with a YouTube video report, so you can actually see the impact of your contribution. One of their recent projects focused on cleaning up a plastic-filled river in Albania, and they've made an amazing video about it which you can find in the description. I'm already part of this community, but you can join too. Give whatever amount you can, big or small, and you can cancel at any time. I love what they do so much, I've actually got a special treat for you. The first 100 people to sign up to Planet Wild using my code ASTROM9 will get their first month paid for by me. Yup, just scan the QR code on screen right now, or click the link in the video description. The best part, you'll immediately have an impact and see the results in less than 30 days. The rogue waves continued into the start of a new millennium. A British vessel called RRS Discovery recorded a 30-metre rogue wave off the coast of Scotland. The ship was rigged with instruments. Everything that happened out there was being processed.
Okay.
Months later, long after she'd returned safely,
Kill this motherfucker in the Ever Joel.
Penny Holiday, one of the expedition's 2 chief scientists, began to analyse these figures.
Forever Joel.
The waves they had experienced were the largest ever scientifically recorded in the open ocean. The wave was so large,
Forever Jail.
28 degrees to port, roll 30 degrees back to starboard.
Like the place where Jesse Waters and Jake Tapper should go, and Gavin Newsom.
Several years later concluded as follows.
Forever Jail.
Of the state-of-the-art weather forecasts and wave models, the information upon which all ships, oil rigs, fisheries and passenger boats rely, had predicted these behemoths. According to all of the theoretical models at the time, under this particular set of weather conditions, waves of this size should never have existed. Yet they did, and they continued.
Marvel Rivals is ready to play. Monka gasp.
Administration put together a catalogue in 2000.
Monka gasp.
They listed 50 historical maritime incidents that were most likely due.
Should watch some movies in a little bit. Let me play some of this. Play some of this here. Elden Ring, you hear?
Well into the 21st century. It was here that something very special came along that caught the entire world off
Heart rate. Oh, where's my death counter?
extreme rogue wave ever recorded. In November of 2020, a freak wave came out of the blue, lifting a lonesome buoy off the coast of British Columbia, near Ucluelet, 17.6 metres high. So shocked was the world by this, that local news channels referred to the so-called Ucluelet wave as a once-in-a-millennium event. The Ucluelet wave broke records because it towered 3 times as tall as the surrounding waves, as tall as a 4-story building.
Jesus Christ. Bro, I didn't eat any food today before I left. I literally just grabbed a handful of Pringles before I left.
Despite taking well over
And then I stopped at a gas station and got a Cliff Bar and 2 bags of kettle chips. And an energy drink. So I've had that.
Travel forever.
And it's way too late to go to any grocery store. So the only thing I have is bread. I mean, I'd have to make it. And it'd probably take like 35-40 minutes. So I'm gonna probably put that off for the foreseeable future. And just fucking go for it. We're just gonna send it. We're just going to send it. I'm gonna let Elden Ring load, and I'm gonna go make a goddamn...
Where exactly do they come from? Given how new all of this is, rogue waves
coffee.
are still very much an area of active
Yeah.
scientific
Hey,
research
be right back.
of recording this video. That's a sort of nice way of saying scientists haven't quite pinned down a simple, single reason for how rogue waves are formed. It seems unlikely there is one nicely succinct gift-wrapped answer for me to give you. Instead, at the moment, there are 3 main theories which we'll consider here. The first is the notion of constructive interference, and this is the basic physics of how rogue waves are formed. Essentially, it suggests that a bunch of waves together in an ocean, all travelling at different speeds and directions, sort of pile into each other, creating one single giant wave for a short period of time. When the swells pass through one another, their crests, troughs and lengths coincide, reinforcing each other, and is hence referred to as wave reinforcement. Secondly, it's also possible that ocean currents may play a role in rogue wave formation. When waves formed by a storm develop in a water current against the normal wave direction, an interaction can take place, which results in a sort of shortening of the wave frequency. This can cause the waves to dynamically join together, forming very big rogue waves. The currents where these are sometimes seen are the Gulf Stream and the Agulhas current. But there are also rogue waves that occur away from ocean currents, quite literally in the middle of nowhere. So what about them? For this, we need to dive into the mystifying world of quantum physics for a non-linear explanation. In simple terms, this theory demonstrates that wave components can interact and exchange energy without a tangible outside cause. Random processes caused by smaller waves can create an unstable larger wave. That large wave soaks up energy from smaller waves around it before it becomes too
I'm coffeeed up. I got coffee now. We're gonna teach this motherfucker.
Causes waves around the rogue wave to become smaller.
We're gonna make this motherfucker learn his lesson about whatever he did. About being in the Everjoel. No, he's a thief. That's why he's in the Everjoel. That's why he's in the Forever Joel, y'all. Oh. My god, he's like the thief of something, it said, I think was his name. It was his name. He's got like a title. It's like he's got like a rep. He's like a gang member or something. That's why he's in jail. Oh my god, we're gonna teach him to serve his sentence peacefully. We're gonna go in that jail cell and we're gonna deliver justice to him. Yup.
This theory gets very
I'm gonna show him what happens when you serve your sentence peacefully. For stealing.
Is random and stuff like this can just...
When you serve your what seems to be forever sentence.
Pick your favourite theory and let us know why down below in the comments. But one final point on rogue wave...
That's what you get.
...differ from breaking waves. Those are the huge waves we see surfers trying to tame in spectacular fashion.
Where's the Everjoel?
Places like Nazaré in Portugal.
Forever Joel? Forever spinning fish? Where are you?
The depth of the sea floor rises steeply,
where are you?
The momentum of the water upward. In the case of Nazaré, it sits at the end of an underwater canyon, making it perfect for these breaking waves to rise to the crazy heights of 28 meters, which we saw ridden by German big wave surfer Sebastian Stubner. Whilst incredibly impressive, the size is the only thing that these breakers have in common with rogue waves. Because we know how breaking waves are...
do I have to go up the horsey jump? Oh, I gotta go up the horsey jump, don't I?
Nowhere in the middle of the ocean. So then, where might you find a giant wall of water looming towards you? Unlike killer whales, finding a killer wave is a little more tricky. Part of their devastation is their randomness. We simply do not know where these things might appear. That's a huge part of what makes them so... While some of the encounters over the years have happened...
I didn't know you could jump in the air from that. That's crazy. That looked sick.
...out of nowhere in the middle of a vast ocean expanse.
Alright, first try. Enter the Everjoel.
How does physics account for something so random? The good or possibly bad news, depending on how you look at it, is there are parts of the world more likely to encounter this type of phenomena based on their geographical factors. Things like wind direction, currents, and even the topography of the ocean floor. The interplay of these factors can create rogue wave focus points, rather like focusing light through a magnifying glass. One of these can be found in South Africa, where the fast-flowing Agulhas current changes the characteristics of waves along the east coast of South Africa, and is responsible for sinking around 150 ships in recent decades. States. It flows southward along the southeast coast of Mozambique and the coast of South Africa before turning eastward to join the flow from Africa to Australia, and is one of the fastest flowing currents in the ocean, reaching an estimated top speed of 5.8 miles per hour. Caused by a combination of shallow winds, the cold Atlantic circumpolar current and the warmer Aguas
I don't think we wanted that to happen. That wasn't the thing we wanted to happen right there. That wasn't it.
with wave increases in extreme cases by
Hi, Zia. How are you? How's climbing been?
when strong, fast-moving currents like this one interact.
Have you climbed to the top?
Causes them to significantly
Is there an end to that game, or is it like kind of open-ended?
current at an opposing angle. Based on that,
Also, happy Saturday. Happy fucking Saturday.
rogue waves could be in and around the Gulf Stream. This could go some way to explaining some of the
Water is cold as hell.
around the Bermuda Triangle. We've actually got a video about
I don't have my weapon out.
These findings, published in 2005, have led to many ships avoiding the Aquarius area where possible, especially during severe weather.
You close? Okay. Okay. Nice. 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 And then is it just Jover? Is there like a second game in the series? It's been amazing though.
Researchers at the university
You said it was a bit of a spiritual experience.
tool they claim predicts rogue waves up to
I'm good. I feel like
advance of them striking.
I'm good. I feel like driving my van out in the woods. Wait, is your van all set up and ready and stuff?
Sea surface elevation measurements.
My soul, dude.
72 buoys located in the
I gotta try that game. That's a crazy review for a game.
This dataset contains
It was a spiritual experience. Is a crazy review.
compiled for training the neural networks. Whilst
I'm so happy you got that van situation.
it's worth noting this technology hasn't been effectively used outside of a controlled environment, and the ocean, as we've explored in this video, is anything but controllable. Perhaps there might be a time in the coming decades where we can predict when these ocean monsters might strike. But until then, it still feels very much like a game of chance. Depending on your perspective, rogue waves might well be either one of the most
Did this
impressive
motherfucker just heal? Fuck you.
or one of the most terrifying. Or for me, a bit of both. Undeniably one of the most devastating concepts in natural science.
It's not the fancy, it's just basic van. All the seats and back are out and he's comfy. I want to get comfy. Oh, let's go. But as for making it look like the van life video shit, I'm just saving up money and seeing what the fuck happens. Literally same. My plan is for got some like bills and shit I gotta pay right now, and then after that I'm gonna start saving up and doing some research and talking to B's friend that kind of gave me the idea.
As large and as modern as a cruise liner
B's friend who gave me the idea and then
per square meter.
also had done this idea but in a car much smaller than mine. So like I'm excited as fuck to kind of like work with the space that I have to try to make some DIY type shit. Gas was $4.89 2 days ago and now it's $5.49.
10 rogue waves were reported over a 7-year period from 2011 to 2018. Indeed, the last
Bruh,
sunk by a rogue wave
that's
was
disgusting. I hate that.
the MS München. It disappeared in the North Atlantic in December 1978. The chance of you actually experiencing a rogue wave is very, very slim, and the chance of your ship being sunk as a result of one is even slimmer.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Next time,
5.49 o'clock dollars. That's so many dollars o'clock.
too far away.
That's fucking ridiculous. I can't even believe that. That's fucked up. So I remember it was March 5th when I went to when I picked up Mona to help produce stuff for the border. It was March 5th. Gas was $2.99, and then it was $2.99, and it had already been been gone up from like $2.85 or something, like by that point. And then since March 5th, it's like $4.30 or something now. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy, man.
Even outside of it. In 2020, the Ocean
It's
Explorer
unbelievably stupid shit.
launched a submersible into the depths of the Red Sea. After 8 hours of scouring the abyssal plain, they'd found nothing.
Where am I supposed to roll into this fool to be able to like hit him? I'd like a solid bed solution in a van, but that's it. If shit hits the fan, I got no problem going Daisy mode. Oh fuck yeah. So there were a couple things that I was looking at. Couple things that I was looking at in terms of solutions to stuff, right? For showering, right? Because I mean, ideally, I'd be able to find rest stops, or I'd be able to find places with showers, or like go be like always on the way to chill at somewhere, like somewhere indoors, whether it's like to people's houses, or like meeting up with like comments or like shit like that. Not to like freeload by any means, right? But to like always at least have like to plan out my route, to have like places that I'm going, kind of to keep me moving. But then also leaving it kind of flexible, if that makes sense, right? But obviously, there's gonna be times where I like need to shower. There's gonna be times where I like need to shower and like do that type of stuff, right? So there, like, it's I was talking to B's friend about it, right? And there's like this cool fucking thing you can just make like little gravity showers, kind of. Obviously, it would take like a bit of water. But it's like almost like a tarp that you can kind of like hang and just let it drip water. You can like hang it on a tree or just like somewhere high. Even if I could just put like the hatch of the back of my car up and like hang it from there, that type of thing. I was looking at maybe doing something like that. For water in general, I was thinking of doing they make like square 5-gallon jugs, so instead of like those big like office water cooler ones, like the same idea but like square, so I could store more of them. I was looking at doing something maybe like that. I'm gonna get Starlink for sure, because I want to be able to do stream stuff, and I just kind of looked into it a little bit, what type of stuff, like what type of thing, like service I can expect, and it should all be like okay, low key.
What could possibly live?
I've got like a power solution figured out. I didn't like put it together yet, but B's friend had made this little box. Took like a plastic, like a square plastic protective case, right? And has like a car battery sized battery, not like a car battery, but like that shape size of battery, that's like meant to be like charged and recharged and like depleted and like charged again, like that type of shit. And it has all the connectors in it to like have like it's got like a power strip connected to it, right? But then it's also connected to the it's connected to the alternator in the car. So it also has like basically it was just like this like self-sustaining sort of system of like a way to be able to plug stuff in and have it be constantly recharging with the car, but not like taking power from the car, right? Yeah. It was brilliant though. He showed me the little box he had made.
It was possible.
It was so fucking cool. So yeah, even if I run out of fucking power, it's not going to be like from the car battery itself. The car battery would just be completely separate, but while I'm driving, it would be charging up. It would be charging up both.
And then it should.
Which fucking genius. Again, this guy did this shit out of a Pontiac Vibe. I've got a fucking Ford Escape. But like, I'm working with so much more. Him and his partner did this. They drove around the fucking US. And solar was definitely what I was looking at too, for sure, as backup. Yeah, he had the hookup for all of it. To be able to charge it with like basically could charge it with anything. He could like charge it with the car battery, charge it with solar, have it hook just up to like a normal outlet to charge it.
Actually are.
It was brilliant. It was fucking brilliant. I was also thinking, I still have to look into this
One thing I am not
to figure out for sure, but I was trying to maybe even like come up with ways to create like little like tarp like overhanging like shelters and stuff, like, or some kind of like sort of like deployable, easy to put together shit that I can just hang off the back of my car, so that like basically I could just park if I wanted to, like, you know, like even if it was like raining out and I wanted to like be outside a little bit, I could have like use like the back hatch of my car the way it comes up to be able to have like some sort of like kind of canopy thing going up above me.
Smooth sailing to reduce
or some kind of like awning almost type situation.
Like a tide pool in low tide.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was looking at. Because that would be sick. Because that way I would be able to, like, you know, essentially have like a little space in the back of my car, even if it were like kind of shitty out, that I could, like, you know, set up some stuff. Set up like a little table.
Wade on in, and unlike fish wandering into a
I did solar when I lived on a sailboat. Oh shit. So I was like, I get how things work plus waterproof. Yeah. It's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to like the problem solving aspect of it too, of like trying to figure out how exactly I'm gonna do all this.
in a swimming pool.
And obviously I've never fucking camped before. so like that part of it, and like, you know, making sure I have all my bases covered, but then actually like getting experience with like doing some DayZ shit to an extent, with the exception of eating fucking fish.
Around it. So it sits
All the DayZ shit except eating fish.
collecting in the natural depressions on the sea floor.
But yeah, like the plan is gonna be to make it so I can have my car be like sleepable very easily, like convertible to like converted into like a sleeping type of situation.
Theoretically, if you were able to
And also have like plenty of like a very nice system for storage and stuff like that. Because that's gonna be fucking sick.
scientists call these underwater lakes brine pools.
Same thing. I hit 240k in the van recently, which she's a healthy bitch. But I think I'll get a new motor if need to. Yeah, I just got a new transmission in my car, which is at like 78,000 miles. Which, from what I understand about this fuck ass year of Ford Escape, is that like that is pretty much when that like getting the new transmission could easily add like, you know, a easy 100,000 fucking or 75,000 miles to it.
After all, if you were to add a
Could kind of rejuvenate its life.
it wouldn't sink and collect at the bottom of the glass, would it? It would just mix in with the water, right?
Which is fucking awesome.
At the bottom of the ocean. Well, the answer comes down to two
We
distinct.
gotta meet up in the desert, look at the stars, and smoke a blunt. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure.
The first has the complex name of double.
I'm really fucking excited because this is the type of shit that I kind of need, is to like be able to get out and like, you know, have some fucking agency and like
That anomalous.
not feel cooped up and like feel like, what the fuck am I gonna do with my life? What am I doing? I want to see stuff. I want to do stuff. Literally being able to go do stuff.
Imagine at the very bottom of the sea.
It'd be fucking awesome, man.
Water that is both warm and
And
salty.
what I'm really fucking excited to do though, is goddamn cooking bread. Jacob Flotillicon, let's go. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. Well, also I'm planning on getting like a
Just dissolves away.
everybody get a van of this fucking mob, just a caravan, bro. A fucking 19 cars, comments squad deep, looking like a damn football team.
The surface of the lake.
Or like fucking Twister with the tornado chasers, just got 18 all black SUVs, but it's just vans.
The water directly
but it's just different fucking vans.
makes it sink down into the lake.
It's different color, different year, like 30 years span of model of van, just all driving in a in a straight line down the highway.
Rather than down.
But what I'm most fucking excited for though is cooking bread outside. Because I can't lie, a huge part of me being like, yo, I could do this was when B taught me how to make flatbread.
Causes a clear tide line.
How to just like cook up some fucking flour into a dough ball and just like cook a fucking piece of flatbread. Not have to wait for the dough to rise or like anything like that. Just like, because that's how that's how I'll be making it, is like I just like go downstairs, I make like a fucking dough ball, and within like 2 or 3 minutes of it like taking shape, I just start cooking it.
Effectively.
And that shit is like incredibly calorie dense, and I load it up with oil, and it's like a day's worth of calories I can make in like an hour. And I can freeze that shit, it's not gonna go bad, and I can make it anywhere. I literally just need heat.
Second natural process.
Get a little cast iron cooking kit. B gave me a portable stove, or a portable fucking like little stove situation.
In flux. Just as brine is
Oh, you've been saving up to do a front lift for the van? Because the last owner only lifted the back. So my van really gives the face down ass vibe, so I gotta give her a little bit more respect than that. Even her out a little bit.
to shrink and the other to grow it. From and what is this seemingly endless source?
Bro, I'm so excited to get a goddamn drone. The one I want to get is only a couple $100, and it can fucking record in 4K.
But to
And my plan is to just get a national park pass, so I can go to all the national parks and I can just film. If I see like a goddamn cliff that looks terrifying, it makes me be like, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm just sending the fucking drone off the edge of it. If I see some fucking river or some goddamn lake or some kind of bullshit that looks terrifying, I'm like, I'm just gonna, I want to see this shit from the part of it where I would be fucking fucked if I were at. I see a goddamn canyon, I'm just yeeting that thing in there.
Gulf of Mexico and the Mediterranean Sea. So what's the
Hell
other
yeah.
advantage they have in common?
Yo, but for showering and emergency shit, Planet Fitness. I have a Planet Fitness right now. Yo, that's the fucking piece of the puzzle. That's fate. Cause I've had a Planet Fitness membership since 2023, and I haven't been since 2023. I got the $24.99 like full fucking thing. So I got like the tanning booths, the massage chairs. Yeah, those bitches are open 24 hours a day. That's right. You can go to any location. Yeah, no, I've had the Planet Fitness membership for a while and haven't been using it, but it comes out of my my bank account every single month, and most of the time is overdrafting me. Be that thing I forget about, and I'm just like, oh yeah, fuck, negative $24 or $25 or whatever.
A thick residue of
It's real subtle too.
over the following millions.
I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited.
by layers of sediment.
I hadn't even thought of that. That's amazing, yeah. Being able to like add to my little like my mapped out tentative like plan of shit to be able to include like places with Planet Fitnesses and shit.
Created a unique set of geological.
That's wicked. That's huge, actually. Counting or not counting gang violence.
An enormous pile of
Mona's amending the message from fucking 84 hours ago.
doesn't come into contact with the seawater, but you might be able to guess what happens next. As the sediment keeps piling up over time and the salt gets buried deeper into the Earth's crust, something extraordinary happens.
It's more of a treehouse size than Total Living, but I could if needed. I'm not gonna no.
And move around.
I'm not gonna have the most room in the back of my car, but I'll have enough to be able to sleep for sure. Which I'm ridiculously excited about.
Down over time and
You got the 2004 GMC Safari. Okay, let me see that. 2004.
concentrated brine deep down in the earth. As the sediment continues to
Oh yeah. So you could definitely put your head down. You could definitely like lay your back down if you needed to.
and settles on the ocean floor.
It's like charcoal colored. Okay. I see. I think I see the exact one. Is it like a?
But brine doesn't just
Is it like this one?
in lakes, waiting for its next victim to enter its salty domain.
To enter its salty domain.
Underwater too.
Technically still out. Can't see your hair stream.
During a dive in 2018, the remotely operated vehicle that was part of the NOAA expedition to the Gulf of Mexico peered over a low rise in the sea floor, gazing towards the sediment-lined depression that lay below. It spotted a small pool filled with the
I want to make a slide out kind of like bed behind the driver's side because I'm 5'11". Yo, same.
fossils and bright white shells
5'11" gang.
to it. But as the camera
Yeah, I'm like I said, it's not gonna be the most comfortable sleeping, but like, especially if I put the front seat down, like I could definitely sprawl out a little bit.
described by NOAA as long blue-gray,
I can't wait to be cooking some fucking bread out in the woods or in the middle of fucking nowhere. Pull over on the side of the road and just cook up a bunch of bread. I still haven't decided what I want to do about storage and stuff, because honestly, most of my free time I will probably just spend pre-cooking bread, so I have an endless supply of calories.
what they had found was
But I gotta find a way to store it, which isn't the hardest thing to do because it's not like meat or anything.
It's
Birthing your own sourdough, you're literally giving birth to this shit.
18 million years ago.
Farm to table. Farm to front seat, farm to my lap in the front seat of my car.
Floor in columns and
Oh hell yeah.
diapirs.
Yeah, huh? Oh hell yeah.
Much denser than salt
Look at this bad boy.
can flow onto the sea floor. The diapirs
When I lived on a boat, I would walk to town and shit to pick up a week's worth of food type shit. Yeah, that's what I'm realizing is like I could definitely whip up like enough bread to last me a week. I mean, I could store the ingredients for sure. Like I could probably, I don't know how far I want to take it, but I could get literally like a goddamn fucking 20-pound bag of flour and just be set for like probably 6 months, high key. And that's the best part about my food autism is I don't give a fuck if I eat the same thing every day. I'm doing that anyways. I have options and I'm still doing that.
first glance, the condition
So I get some bread. I could spice it up every once in a while and get some fucking. I plan to get as much quinoa as I possibly can too. But that's the same thing. I can just get pallets of that shit and cook it up over the stove in like the same way you cook up rice. It's just like fucking 2 parts water, 1 part quinoa. Like cook that shit up easily.
mummified
and then store it just as easily as I could, like the bread. But I don't know exactly what I want to do about it, about storing the bread. I don't know what type of like little freezer cooler situation I could maybe work out, but something like that.
water. And when they did wonder,
Right, depend on the situation, how long you can stay in a spot without being fucked. Right, true. Right, because if I'm like close to civilization, or if I'm just like pulled off at like some sort of rest stop type area and I know that there's a Walmart like nearby, I could just make a couple days worth of bread and eat that shit. But if I'm like, all right, I'm going to like a national park,
shock is caused by the extreme.
my plan is to like go to a national park or like go into some like desolate ass location. I could be like, all right, well, let me get like a week and a half worth of bread and let me just get like stacks and stacks of my little circular flatbreads. God, bro, I'm so excited. Thank you for reminding me that I gotta get on this shit.
Because of these extreme levels of
I'll be going from video game addiction to video game addiction. Oh shit, I don't even have the screen on.
meaning there is no oxygen for life to survive. At least
Look at this bad boy. I'm looking at a power station situation where you just carry big batteries and shit, so you gotta calculate watts. Oh, okay.
which should surely snuff out any
Well, yeah, because I also I want to get the Starlink situation set up,
toxic hot tub of
and then with that, my idea was to get a
oxygen, no
like the IRL bag that I have now is running like it's just runs on a fucking Raspberry Pi, runs on like a $60 Raspberry Pi.
a host of fantastical
But my plan is to get like a like maybe $200 or $300 type of version of like a
hundreds of meters in all.
whatever the fuck those are called, like a small computer type shit, and be able to install everything I need to just like go like to live stream from it, and live stream, you know, maybe like a little bit more than just like my one camera, to be able to do like I want to be able to hook like like a dash cam up to it and have that like connected, so I can just do IRL streams like that, where I just like have like the fucking dash cam and then maybe have one like facing me.
But most successful.
So I made the Rick Manchego, another chatter, helped me put together this bag. I did it for $200, like I think less than $200. He has like made like an image to fucking print onto an SD card for and then put in the Raspberry Pi, and the Raspberry Pi was like $60.
Ancient creatures, even older than
And it's fucking working. It like, I mean, it's crazy.
They're strikingly
He was doing it at TwitchCon. I've had it for like a year. The only reason it didn't work for me is because the power brick I got is just like not the correct, like, I don't know, voltage or wattage or whatever. So it was causing like stutters and shit. But it's literally just this.
They are the only animals.
I mean, there's some more parts and it's like kind of in pieces now, but like I just got this like fucking like electronics like manager little fucking thingy thing with the straps. And this Raspberry Pi sits in there, and then my fucking HDMI connects to this thing, and like you can use any camera or whatever, and then this just has to be powered by something. It'd be a fucking power brick or like the car or whatever.
How our hagfish thrives down here.
But yeah, I want to be able to do like have like a little setup, like maybe like some kind of multi-scene like setup thing. So like I could get like a tiny computer thing like that, and then figure out how to like configure it to be able to just like kind of like on off button, be able to like just start streaming to like Twitch or YouTube or whatever.
There is also no sun. In fact,
which is hella exciting for me.
Light that has shone here since the ocean.
On top of all of it. I looked into it at the beginning of like around New Year's.
Scientists thought,
and it looked super doable, to be entirely honest. Like I guess there was the option of like one that I could install on the top of the car, or like the Mini. Yeah, the Mini was looking probably like the best way to do it, because I could use it while I'm stationary, but then also be able to like,
oddly enough,
to like, you know what I mean, like go for like a hike or go for a walk. Well, and that's the other thing too, is I'm excited about the tech side of it, because I want to make like a whole setup for like while I'm in the car, and then I want to like also have it so it can go portable as fuck too.
Plankton, sea plants, and other food, all of which.
Or be able to just like do like a desktop stream, not like a real desktop stream, but like, you know.
Researchers first
kind of like to be able to set up, like if I can set up like in a tent, or like have some kind of thing like a, you know, like the awning situation out the back of the car to have a little bit of shelter, and just like, I don't know, post up and like edit videos or fucking whatever.
mysterious source.
I was looking at cell boosters and CB radios, so I can say random trucker shit. Oh my god, yo, you can meet random truckers because aren't they like hella friendly? Well, sometimes I'm sure. Some of them are probably some freaks, bro. But can't you just like, isn't it like Tinder? Isn't it like OG Tinder? You could just fucking hop on the fucking CB airwaves and just be meeting the most random ass people. You can meet every doomsday prepper that ever lived in like an entire state. It's like Tinder for doomsday preppers.
Holds the key to survival. They can turn chemicals into food. The specific chemical is methane, and fortunately for them, brine pools are
So behind the driver's seat, you got your backpacking cot. Okay.
chemosynthesis. Just as green plants turn sunlight into food through photosynthesis,
Yeah, the Starlink stuff did look like it was super like possible.
spewing out from deep in the earth.
I think it would have been like $60 a month. No, maybe it was a little more than that. I can't remember exactly what the prices were. It was like the device was like a couple $100, and then it was like essentially just like a phone bill. I sent you DM piece. Let's see.
Is the basis of life for all animals in the sun. These chemosynthetic bacteria turn the toxic
Look at that bad boy.
pools into the lifeblood of an entire ecosystem.
Oh, that's amazing.
The bacteria themselves live deep in the gills of the muscles, both depending
Dude,
on
you're gonna have so much fun.
In return for supplying them with energy, the muscles protect the bacteria.
That thing that's a cool ass fucking van too.
At the same time, they
Like it's giving. It's just kind of giving. Because it's got the same build as like one of the work trucks, but it's got the doors and shit make it clear that like it's the doors and like kind of the frame of it make it clear like it's not a work truck. You know what I mean? Because those are like minivan doors, right?
In fact, it seemed to them that these
Cute and rugged. It really is. It really is. It's giving.
might have first begun.
I want some side slide shit so I can make it twin. Oh, so I can make it twin size to full size to still keep space. Okay. I saw a bunch of people biking on the mountain too. I was like, goddamn, these people are crazy, but it's vibe. Hell yeah, man! I can't wait to see the cool ass states. Get out of this fuck ass state.
71, Charles Darwin suggested that life first appeared in, as he puts it, some warm little pond with all sorts of ammonia.
Got fog lights and the light bar. Oh, that's gonna be important as fuck. Yeah. I remember talking to B's friend about that too, of like what to do to make sure I got like
A shallow tidal
so I can illuminate an area for whatever, whether like for driving or for just
primordials
or needing light for other situations.
warm, nutrient-rich rock pool. Spectacular.
So I can fight off a fucking bear or whatever.
Lightning. This idea persisted for almost a century. But in the late 1900s, when we discovered deep-sea chemosynthetic environments,
Hell yeah.
everything we thought we knew about life's origins was turned on its head.
I'm so excited. Power stations, I think for something for multiple day gaming is like 1.5K. Really?
The first of these chemosynthetic environments to be found
For gaming. See, that's what I was thinking of too, is like, I was like, I don't know if I want to like commit. Well, here's what, I don't know if I want to commit to like a full gaming setup, but I don't know that I want to commit to not gaming for that long. So like at the same time, like, fuck. I don't like commitment. Fuck.
around these vents,
You can get a combo with solar panels and shit? Okay.
surviving not from the sun's energy, but from the energy in that chemical.
Because I guess the alternative would be I could get like a Steam Deck or like IB. We're talking about van life shit.
Even
I could get like a Steam Deck or like that type of thing and be able to just like hook it up with like a cam link type of thing.
the most likely sign
But I'd still be nuking power for charging it. But that would be okay. That would be an option, I guess, right? Like
brine pools were discovered, it was inconceivable
now that they have those, I could do a considerable amount. But I would also then still need the power for fucking gaming.
that in recent years the uncovering of rich
So I have a laptop, and right now I've been playing some really chill shit. Karen, Diablo 4, nothing super intensive. Okay.
one even more tantalizing piece of evidence
Yeah.
a brine
The gaming laptop could be the move. Definitely could be. Right, being able to connect with friends, hop in Discord calls, that type of thing. Right, because a huge part of it for me definitely is wanting to be able to still like take comments and like do stream and stuff.
scientists think Earth's primordial
Bro, I'm so damn excited to try to figure out how to set up a like a easy ass solution to be able to have like a OBS scene that's essentially just like a OBS like fucking stream setup that's just like the fucking whatever the car is looking at, and then like a face cam then also be able to like go portable with it.
The conditions in Earth's
I'm so goddamn excited.
exact time life began. That's why
I haven't really got too adventurous with thinking what I would do with the drone. I don't know that there's any way to fucking hook the drone up to stream. There probably is. There's probably a pretty easy way to do it, low-key. But one way or the other, just getting drone footage and showing it on stream is gonna be fucking awesome.
search for life beyond Earth.
Right, and as long as you can charge the batteries, hell yeah.
Earth, not space. Let's just take a moment to imagine.
No, hell yeah.
If some environment similar to Brian Paul's were to exist elsewhere,
That's so goddamn exciting.
or even beyond that, it would be as good a place.
How's your day, B?
Two of the most likely
How are you?
a moon of Jupiter.
Oh, it would be so much fun. Again, I was just saying, like, if I see some crazy shit, if I see a cliff or a canyon or an ocean or some water,
oceans of
or like a big ass forest, I'm just sending that motherfucker and hopefully not crashing it and losing it.
potentially creating
We're talking about a flotilla. We're doing a full flotilla.
before the discovery of deep-sea chemosynthetic environments like Brian Paul's, these subterranean oceans would be
Get back.
unsuitable for life. This is because the layer of crust above
We're fucking real.
previously thought to be essential to some living beings.
I'm hella excited. I gotta start saving up for real. Like I said, I got a couple things I gotta pay for right now, but
Of these two distant
after that,
could there
it's
be
GG's.
briny oases of life hidden beneath the ice? It's certainly possible. Either way, we'll have to wait at least until the year 2030 to find out, when NASA's dedicated Clipper spacecraft will finally arrive at Europa
Clipper.
and begin its search for life. Of course, we're leaning towards
I feel fortunate with my state though. A lot of resources. Plus, I'm thinking about making my own business with massage. Oh,
life began under
but yeah, lots of shit to figure out, and then pew 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 pew.
of Europa and Enceladus.
Cat.
They completely changed our understanding of how life can exist. And on top of that,
Yo, that's interesting. Thinking of starting your own massage shit.
as we continue to unravel the mysteries of these surreal,
I still haven't got my damn massage.
the potential for incredible
I'm
discovery.
putting that on the list. I gotta do it. This is going on my immediate to-do list.
Wealth of secrets might still be lurking below the surface,
Get
just waiting to be found.
a fucking massage, bro. Alright, saved. Cat.
At the bottom of the world
Oh,
lies
this is what this guy looks like.
shrouded in ice and intrigue. So secretive is this land that less
The first massage you get is us in the desert trying to dodge scorpions and shit. Like,
than any other planetary surface.
oh, if I forget to get a damn massage until I'm putting my ass in a car to live in the car, I swear to God, if I'm going out, I'm going out to live out of my fucking SUV, my mid-sized SUV,
Radio signal
SUV compact, damn near size, fucking
secret wartime struggle.
wealth like 3 years overdue on a fucking massage. Come on.
Great wildernesses on Earth. But in 2025, never before have scientists conducted
I've been doing it for a little more than a year. I feel like I got the ins and outs. Nice.
continent. For the first time in
There's so much respect because the fucking medical massage shit is
on the front foot, producing
like, I think I've said it before. It's like the only thing that has ever made my neck feel better.
have ever
Not
seen.
Cairo, not PT, like just the massage.
Secrets are finally coming to light. I'm James Stewart, and you're watching Astrum Earth.
James Stewart.
In this video, as we journey to this continental enigma, to dismantle some of those
Like, that shit is vital.
thaw out the truth, and finally provide the answer to the question
Hiding
in Antarctica.
I'm pretty sure I dodged. I'm not gonna lie.
Largest continent, covering approximately 14.2 million.
I'm pretty sure I fucking dodged, bro.
Twice the size of Australia and bigger than the entirety of Europe.
Wait, Antarctica is bigger than Europe? The fuck?
In an ice sheet up to 4.8 kilometers thick in some places. In fact, the ice is so heavy that it's even pushed some of the land below sea level. This truly is a frozen wilderness. Temperatures here can reach as low as minus 89 degrees.
I'm so excited to see more of the desert too.
in July 19.
I'm gonna head out soon. If I got signal, I'll hit you up on the laptop. Oh, let's go. Oh, I didn't know you were really going out right now. Let's fucking go. Yo, be safe. Have fun, Zia.
Observations suggest the actual temperature on
I wish you the best. Wish you the best cozy vibes.
8 degrees Celsius. But unlike any other continent on the
I speak nothing but the truth. Real.
actually belong to anyone.
And buttons. And some bullshit.
Accolade of being one of, if not the only
No, that's fucking awesome.
the world leaders agreed on, sort of. In 1820,
No!
a British vessel
I was so close.
Bransfield, or
Well, Europe isn't really real, so right, and the Antarctica is, so like, Europe is bigger than a thing that's not even a thing.
depending on which historical account
You know.
A year later, in 1821, American seal hunter John
All right, let me just kill this motherfucker and then put on some damn movies.
landed on the continent, which is a
Keep
claim
drinking coffee.
by historians, but we'll go with it. Back in
I should figure out this food situation. I don't want to dip out again because I literally just got back, but
countries were trying to outdo each other and
only option I got is make bread right now.
to new
That's why I'm so down to investigate in a new motor and transmission and shit for the van. Yeah.
to gain a political
Yeah. You'll be able to just get the fuck out of there whenever you want.
by virtue of a series of expeditions funded by different countries early in the 20th century.
All reliable.
Is also in the unique position of having several claims to different
Alright, so I just took half his health. I just have to not fuck up.
made a claim comprising the
I
sector
can do it again.
south of roughly latitude 60 degrees south between longitudes 20 degrees west and 80 degrees west. Not to be outdone, Australia made the largest of all the claims, equivalent to 42% of the entire continent.
Pretty sure I hit him.
6 million.
Pretty sure I hit him.
Meanwhile, Argentina, Antarctica's closest neighbor, only has 1.5 million square kilometers. Now, whilst all of that
What the fuck is happening here? Bro can just do whatever he wants. Bro just does whatever he wants.
on Antarctica are held in abeyance, which essentially means they do exist but are neither recognized nor disputed internationally, which, yes, is as confusing as it sounds, and yes, means the claims are
Got major lag. I think I need to restart the computer. Hi, Kata.
amazingly, there is actually still
Computer.
political pie that remains unclaimed, and by
Getting the
default,
big lag.
the largest piece of unclaimed land in the world. Marie Byrd
Pancakes?
entirely desolate, barring a US abandoned research base. So, despite the best efforts of those countries to
Not a huge pancake fan.
Antarctica
I do
is
fuck with waffles though, and I hear those are similar.
established in 1959. The treaty ensures the continent is used for peaceful
Would
purposes.
love some waffles from time to time.
Countries have different political agendas.
And your shit scooped out by a motherfucker named Aiden, I see. Yeah.
In the absence of
Aiden's dad is a lawyer, I'll have you know. His dad will sue your dad if you keep talking about him like that, Churro.
You know what conspiracy theory I've been thinking about today?
His name is Aiden Broderick Braxton Brody.
I mean, that is genius, isn't it? Here's a quick message from today's sponsor, CyberGhost. And I'm sure if you spend a lot of time
Aiden Brixton Braxton Brody.
now, but what do they actually do? Well, in simple terms, a VPN encrypts your internet traffic and hides your IP address, helping protect your data.
Look, this man is a criminal. He is a criminal, princess.
Eyes can track your online activity, including your internet provider, workplace, or city networks. They can even do it.
He is a criminal. He deserves death.
38 million users.
I hope a restart fixes the lags and stuff, Kata.
Reviews on Trustpilot.
How dare your computer lag on you? My dad would be like, I got no money, sue me then.
Connect to one of their servers in over 100
Loki, my dad would say the same thing.
traffic and keeping your online activity private. My favorite thing about it is I can
Cat.
content in other countries. By changing my virtual location, I can access games and shows from over 40 different streaming platforms.
Well, I hate that I might have to literally go make some damn bread.
It works across all major devices.
I don't want to leave again. I just got here.
Yes, and one subscription protects up to 7 devices at once. So you can have your phone, your laptop, tablet, and whatever else you want. Here's the good news for you right now. You can get CyberGhost for just $2.03 per month, plus 4 months free. That's a bonkers 34% off, and it even
I'm
comes
getting scooped out.
with a 5-day money-back guarantee. How awesome is that? To
I'm
take
getting straight up scooped right now.
in the description. It helps support the channel and lets us keep making Videos just like this one.
I'm high-key glad I was able to help that drunk girl earlier. Holy lockjaw.
Nazis had a secret base.
That was you know, that was some feel-good shit.
Evidence of a secret Nazi
Again,
base.
it literally was.
But there is historical evidence of
Homie was tripping about it being about ruining my night. I could not. I emphatically was like, bro, this is still the best trip of the night.
vision for his new Germany, a country at the forefront of world.
Still the best trip of the night. He's like,
rival Britain, France, and the United States in terms.
yeah, no, I'm really glad I was able to help though, because that's scary as fuck to be that drunk getting into a goddamn Uber.
Vital resource for making explosives, greasing machines, and of course feeding people. A whaling base in the Southern Ocean would be therefore an
Why can you just do whatever, bro? Why do you just get to fucking blow fire at me?
and so a little
Why? Bro, you're already in jail. You're a criminal, bro. You're subhuman. You're a fucking criminal, dog. I don't fuck with you.
1938 to April.
I've come into your jail cell to kill you again because justice, and you deserve it. And you're a crimer. You do crimes. You stole, motherfucker.
Biologists, geologists, and aerial photographers.
Sorry, guys. I got a little political there.
Investigate the biology, geography, and oceanography of the area.
I'm a leftist, by the way, so...
For the Nazis. The Schwabenland was equipped with a steam catapult and 2 Dornier Do J Val flying boat seaplanes, which were used to make a photographic survey of some 600,000 square kilometers and 60,000 photographs.
Sorry, guys. It appears I got a little bit political in my previous rant.
Of the German names they gave to these geographic features still appear on maps to this day. That land was eventually
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you.
1939 as New Schwaben.
Get this bleed off on him.
New Schwaben. The team even caught some penguins whilst they were there, which incredibly did in fact make it back to Germany and ended up in the Berlin Zoological Garden.
Next hit, I get the bleed. Next hit, I get the bleed.
It was short-lived, however, with the outbreak of war preventing
I'm gonna need a little bit more range.
expeditions, and therefore no secret Nazi base.
Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy, bro. Fuck this guy.
German ice fortress actually come from? Well, this great land hadn't been forgotten. Flash forward to the end of the war, and on the morning of the 10th of July 1945, a German U-boat arrived at the Argentine naval base at Mar del Plata near Buenos Aires, 2 months after the
A
Germans.
Nazi U-boat arrived off the coast of Argentina? Why? Whatever could it be doing there?
To Antarctica.
I'm so shocked. This is what I sound like and look like when I'm very shocked.
Sabo wrote a very detailed account in a local
Guys.
about how Hitler and his crew had escaped Germany. The story caught on, fueled by the arrival of another
Guys.
U-boat in August.
What is this?
1945.
What is the meaning of this?
Members being interrogated and with no sign of Hitler on board, our
Son of
journalist
Hitler.
published a book 2 years later titled Hitler is Alive, et voila. Essentially, the book claimed a base had been built between 1938 and 1939, around the time of the first expedition.
Hi, Foxbox.
Like any good tale, the story gained momentum.
Hi, Foxbox. Okay, this dagger is not gonna work.
2026.
How are you, Fox in a box?
While the Germans were not active in Antarctica during the war, the British were. From early 1944, Great Britain occupied parts of the region, claiming they were there to obtain information about German shipping raiders and U-boats under Operation
Yeah.
There was some good news for science. A lot of data was collected, and after the war, work continued.
I'm good. I'm good.
Dependency
Doing pretty well today. Let's go. Let's go.
Antarctic survey. Now that's
Love that. Love that. Love that. Oh, I don't have a Grace near me.
isn't a history video, okay? So I'll wrap this up nice and quickly. But soon after the war,
I gotta either make some food or go get some kind of gas station meal together.
launching operations High Jump and Windmill between 1946 and 1948. This was
Or
the
do all of the cocaine and forego eating forever.
and it consisted of 4,500 men, 13 ships, and 33 aircraft. The main purpose was to prepare for and practice techniques for cold weather warfare in polar conditions, with of course one eye on Russia.
He is just not attacking. Oh, I didn't need to take that.
some surveying of the electromagnetic, geological, and hydrographical aspects of the physical environment. Okay, one more rumour here to put to bed in amongst the Nazi secret police theory: nuclear testing. There were 3 nuclear explosions conducted by the US in a classified operation.
So I just needed a little bit of range from him.
These weren't reported until the 1960s, and still today, not
Oh, okay, just one taps me.
as a hangover from the Cold War. But when you add a huge US troop presence to a bunch of secret nukes going off, it's not entirely surprising that some people would connect them to produce a large German base existing in Antarctica. Now, no exploration of Antarctica lore would be complete without UFOs and
We
shadow
should watch Alien vs Predator,
so
the
yes,
legal drama.
digging into that conspiracy too. Over the years, various photos and videos have been perpetrated to show flying saucers over Antarctic skies or mysterious objects
We're gonna have kitties. I'm gonna help take care of kitties soon.
around a Google Earth snapshot from
Just like comments where we have lots of cats. Mhm. That's so exciting, Foxbox. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
internet sleuths. Of
Where are you
course,
getting the kitties from?
it was a crashed alien spacecraft half buried in the glacier. But then along came glaciologist Richard Waller.
Meow, 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 meow. But like happy.
Equally dramatic, to a glaciologist at least, the aftermath of a massive avalanche. The flying saucer was nothing more than a gigantic block of ice that broke off and
Pretty sure that kind of hit him. Excuse me? It kind of hit. That kind of hit though.
Alongside these UFO sightings is the notion of a forbidden sector of Antarctica, a no-go zone enforced by shadowy authorities to conceal big secrets. Think sort of frozen Area 51 vibes. Conspiracy theorists often point to the Antarctic
This is the one.
as evidence, saying that because no one owns Antarctica and ordinary people are restricted, they must be hiding something.
I guess I gotta wait for him to fucking run out of heals too.
In Antarctic Area 51, and no reports of ET under the ice. Yes, certain areas are logistically off limits to tourists or require permits for safety and conservation reasons, but I mean, you and I could literally go to Antarctica tomorrow if we wanted to, and if someone else. If that's
Bastard.
slightly unsatisfied, then you might be happy to hear there is still one unexplained phenomena in Antarctica, and it lies in cosmic particles. Between 2016 and
What the? I jumped right into it. I thought it had exploded already. It didn't explode yet.
picked up strange radio pulses. Antarctica is the perfect place for such a test because, as we've established, it is vast. But more than that, the ice sheets act like a sort of giant detection medium for radio signals from cosmic particles. While the continent's extreme cold, dry air and isolation from human radio noise minimize interference, allowing Anita to detect signals from space that bounce off the ice. They use balloons to lift
Zia. Dipping for real? You'll be safe. I wish you the coziest of vibes out there. Whenever you return, I'll probably still be fighting this fucking asshole.
These neutrinos
So I suck at this game.
many types of matter, even the plasma of stars, and remain unchanged. As such, they are incredibly difficult to detect. So
It's not showing up for you? Oh, I see it on my end.
ghost particles. If or when they are
Road.
they do something pretty impressive, according to Professor Stephanie Wissel, an astrophysicist from Penn State University. She explained that they can reveal information
Austin Pigs, let's go.
cosmic event that took place light years away. And as they don't interact with much of anything, in theory,
W Van.
be able to trace their direction of travel backward to their point of origin. Mind blown. What puzzled scientists in this case, however, was that these strange signals appeared to come from far below,
Don't you dare try to heal, bro.
suggesting that they had passed through thousands
Ow,
of
I was trying to not get hit, but
the detector, which was strange because the radio waves should have been absorbed by the rock. The Anita team believe these anomalous signals could not be explained by the current understanding of particle physics. Now, this naturally led some to assume that they therefore must be from outside of Earth. So perplexing were these signals that a 2025 study comprising 15 years of Anita data
Gotta watch my stamina. Gotta watch my stamina.
scientists was arranged to try
How dare you heal?
what was going on. Two methods were deployed by the team.
Shit.
The first tried to find high energy particles by
This motherfucker.
interaction with water in tanks on Earth. The second method looked for particle interactions with ultraviolet light high in the atmosphere. But they found nothing. The study concluded that the signals detected by Anita in the end could not have been caused by neutrinos, thus characterizing them as anomalous, or in other words, totally not normal. Ultimately, scientists are still not sure today what exactly caused the strange radio pulses, but they did find something.
Nobody ever did like me.
Investigation by playing at its thickest point, nearly 5 kilometers. Simply drilling down into the ice, even today, presents huge logistical challenges, let alone in the decades before. Indeed, it's widely accepted that we know more about Mars than what's below the ice sheet here. So rather than drilling through it, the primary way we've obtained information thus far has been by flying planes.
Yeah, I'm really thinking about food now, but I don't know what the fuck I would eat.
Below to analyze the way the waves.
I mean, I do, but I don't want to go make bread. Would I settle for gas station meal? Probably.
I tell you what, I do not envy those
Probably.
pilots who fly up and down over 14,000
I might do it.
tiny little recon planes. As you might
I
imagine,
think I'll do
the
that.
was slow to
Mac and cheese, nice.
test, with only about 10% of the landmass. Nevertheless, despite the laborious man hours, it did yield some results. The first case came when a Russian pilot flying over East Antarctica noticed an oddly flat, smooth stretch of ice near the Soviet Vostok station, a hint that something uniform lay.
Bro, why am I so bad at this game?
1993, satellite and airborne radar instruments capable of peering through the ice confirmed the existence of a vast lake under the station, at least 15 million years old.
Old Lake.
Waters have been in the dark since long before early humans, even before our earliest ape-like ancestors walked the Earth. At a whopping 15,000 square kilometers in size, and
Alright, here we go, 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 here we go.
Vostok is similar in size to Lake Ontario in North America. It is a monster. This discovery electrified the scientific community. Here was
Good enough, that's good enough.
aquatic ecosystem
Get the stamina back.
away in freezing darkness for eons. It took years of planning and drilling through more than 12,000 feet of ice, but in 2012, Russian scientists finally broke through to Lake Vostok's waters. They carefully sampled the lake, making sure not to contaminate this pristine environment, and what they found was astounding. They found life. DNA from more than 3,500 organisms, including bacteria and even hints of larger life forms. Most were extremophiles, microbes that thrive in harsh environments, some similar to species found in deep oceans or even in fish digestive tracts.
It really does.
The presence of marine-like DNA suggests
Some
that
metal
at
as
some
fuck.
distant time in the past, maybe 15 to 20 million years ago, Lake Vostok or its predecessors might have even had a connection to the ocean. Today, cut off from the outside world, any life in
My
Vostok
fucking jaw is cooked.
likely by chemosynthesis, deriving energy from chemicals in rocks or hydrothermal vents, much like life deep under the sea. Researchers even speculate hydrothermal vents might be present on the lake floor, nurturing life as they do in our oceans. And Lake Vostok was just the tip of the iceberg. Using these traditional methods of searching, scientists have identified over 400 subglacial lakes across the continent. These lakes aren't static pools either. Recent satellite observations show that some of them fill and drain periodically under the ice, forming a sort of invisible plumbing system. Each of these isolated lakes is a potential incubator of microbial life and holds clues to Antarctica's climatic past. plans are underway to explore more of them, such as Lake Ellsworth, with sterile drills and underwater robots. It's a cautious frontier science, humans peering into one of Earth's last uncharted ecosystems, right under our feet, and it gets bigger still. If the notion of a hidden world beneath Antarctica still intrigues you, consider this. A whole mountain range as tall and expansive as
Don't you dare heal, bro.
lies in
Motherfucker healed.
East Antarctica's ice sheet. These are the Gamburtsev subglacial mountains, often nicknamed the Ghost Mountains because no human eye has ever seen them. Only our instruments know they're there. Discovered inadvertently by a Soviet seismic survey in 1958, the Gamburtsevs were a true...
He's greeting.
Russian scientists were astonished. Their seismometers, echoing through the ice, revealed jagged peaks and valleys where they expected flat, ancient peak.
Got his ass. Let's go.
Preserved under a 3-kilometer
Easy clap. Get fucked.
was like finding a dinosaur alive in your backyard.
Got him.
Over millions of years, erosion would grind down such old
Flame
mountains,
of the fell god.
but the ice has protected them like a time capsule.
Capsule.
An entire alpine chain, roughly 750 kilometers long,
Maybe I do put a movie out and go make some bread. I would slap.
was completely hidden under the ice.
Alright, I said I'd beat this guy and then make a movie. Make a movie? Put movie on.
Gamburtsevs. Spurred on by discoveries like this, in 2025,
Well, I need more gaming to do later.
the Motherlode. They embarked on the largest ever mapping of Antarctica's bedrock, ice thickness, and
Borp.
surface topography. And the hidden structures it revealed surpass any of those conspiracy theories. Incorporating 82 million data points, BedMap 3, as the name suggests, is the third attempt by the British Antarctic Survey, I told you we'd come back to them, to draw a picture of Antarctica's rock bed that began in 2001. This new effort, however, represents
Oh, I just got good.
and includes more than
I just got good and got the timing down.
data points rendered on a 500-meter grid.
Just got good.
This map has rewritten even the little we thought we already knew. It shows
Just
a
got
clear
good.
icy continent, as though its 27 million cubic kilometers of ice have been removed.
I got good.
Hidden locations of the tallest mountains in the deepest.
When is Donald Trump gonna reschedule that fuck ass correspondence dinner? And is he gonna go to it again? He'll definitely has to go to it again. He's in too deep now.
Where the ice reaches a depth of 4,700.
Because I was looking forward to these motherfuckers making asses out of themselves, I swear to God. I'm kind of pissed. I'm not pissed that happened. I'm just kind of pissed that happened, you know?
Warming temperatures, and that news is alarming. Peter Fretwell, mapping specialist and co-author at BASS, said that in general the ice is thicker than we first thought, which, although may sound positive, might have significant ramifications for global sea level rise. Because the map also revealed a larger volume of ice that is
Goddamn. Alright, finding a movie.
this actually puts the ice at greater risk of melting due to the incursion of warm ocean
My neck
water.
is fucking killing me right now. I gotta find some shit to do with this.
Essentially, what BedMap 3 is showing
Might be
us
time for neck roller.
more vulnerable Antarctica than we previously
Meh.
thought.
Right. No, that's understandable.
Later, in July 2025,
That's understandable.
the Space Agency also revealed their findings to the world. Thanks to a decade of data from the Cryosat satellite, researchers were able to identify 85 previously unknown lakes several kilometers under the frozen surface surrounding the South Pole, increasing the known population of active subglacial lakes by more than half, and bringing the total to 231.
Nah, that's totally understandable at this point.
I've still had one more surprise in store, and it was the biggest yet. In the Allen Hills of Antarctica, a windswept region where ancient ice is exposed near the surface, researchers recently found chunks of ice that are 6 million years old. Yes, 6 million year old.
The lead actress in this movie's name is Cricket Brown.
Back when that ice formed, Earth's climate was warmer, sea levels were higher, and our
Let's watch
planet
it.
was teeming with now extinct animals like saber-toothed cats and early
Wolkage cats.
birds roaming elsewhere. The team analysed oxygen isotopes within the frozen deposit to chart temperature changes over time, revealing a regional cooling of roughly 12 degrees Celsius across the past 6 million years, marking the first direct measurement of this kind from the Antarctic continent. The samples also capture brief intervals of extreme warmth, as one scientist put it,
Oh, my new room, my rooms.
letting us glimpse the planet's past beyond anything we've experienced. So what's all the fuss about? Why is this, above all else, so significant? Well, by comparing ancient climate data to today, we gain perspective on how unusual our current climate trajectory really is. In other words, we can see how much we might have messed up. The 6 million year old air bubbles tell us the natural range of greenhouse gases, and how the Earth's climate
The
system
way you are, that's me.
It helps
The way you talk, that's me.
climate change, and thus how
The
our
way you got your hair up, did you forget that's me?
warning beacon and a
And
guide.
the voice in your speaker right now, that's me.
The script was about to go to the editor. More breaking news about Antarctica's secrets came in. Starting 2026,
I'm a man, yeah, I said it.
full of
I'm a man, don't you forget.
data and a novel technique called ice flow perturbation analysis. Helen Ockenden and
Take
her
a shot for me.
ice flow to invert the ice's surface undulation into a picture
I can see it in your eyes, you're angry.
ice elevations with sparse radar subglacial features just two previously blurred
Movie.
under ice world of deep valleys and channels once hidden from view. The IFPA-derived map exposes roughly 72,000 subglacial hills. That's more than twice the number recorded in earlier Antarctic bed models, indicating that past maps vastly smoothed out the real topographic roughness.
Topographic roughness.
Are revealed as jagged, almost alpine-like terrain, which creates extra friction at the ice base and slows glacier flow.
Movie link.
Capturing such fine details of the bed, the study provides valuable insight into basal drag and other forces controlling how ice sheets evolve. In practical terms, these findings address a key uncertainty flagged by the IPCC. Topography is a crucial factor for predicting ice sheet behavior. Incorporating the more faithful subglacial map into climate models will improve forecasts of Antarctic ice loss and sea level rise. The new map offers a blueprint for future Antarctic exploration, pointing scientists towards previously inaccessible features, from buried glacier valleys to subglacial basins that merit targeted geophysical surveys and deeper investigations. We began this video in darkness, really.
Right, okay.
Submarines slip underneath the ice. But as we stepped into the bright light of scientific truth, we found that Antarctica harbours some staggering secrets. Hidden lakes that haven't seen sunlight in 15 million years. Mountains taller than the Alps sealed away. And ice faults preserving slices of Earth's climate history.
Cat in the corner there.
We didn't find Hitler's bunker, or an alien base, nothing like that. We found something more profound, a reminder of how much we
The unholy.
about our planet and how thrilling the pursuit of knowledge to find stuff out.
There we go. The comments can be a little lighter.
One of humility. On our planet's last great wilderness, we're only just scratching the surface. Who knows what other wonders still lie frozen in wait.
Uh-oh. Did Cat get lost in the void? Did the computer restart her? Monka.
Keeps your data safe while you browse
Monka.
and unlocks all blocked content online.
May have gone terribly awry.
A month. It's completely risk-free, so check it out today.
It's about a British guy. The hell was playing on the speakers? The fuck was all that? was weird. Just some. Oh, it's fucking Elden Ring. It's fucking Elden Ring. Reply. Flowers. Oh. Okay. I love the Acolyte fucking... He's just always reacting with the serial emote. To literally every go live notification that has ever happened. W Acolyte. Okay. There's the MOBA. Oh, I didn't post the link. MOBA link. It's Cat. It's Cat. It's Cat Gaming. Cat Gaming. Nope, that's canonically not true. Kat's computer restarted her. Now she's in the void. Gaming Cat. Object pierces flesh. Girl screams. Excuse me? Huh? Bruh? Hey, bruh? Alright, movie starting. I gotta go make some bread. I want to. I have to. I mean, fucking shit all day. No. I'm gonna be watching on my phone. I'm gonna be watching on my damn... Which I have to plug in when I get... Oh. You're not watching anything. I'm not watching anything, am I? Oh, well, there we go. Okay. Now, real link. Good, okay. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna go get myself some damn calories. Maybe, like, roll my back. Ew, it said flesh squelches. Girl gasping. Object pierces flesh. Fucking subtitles are on one today, bro. Ugh. Okay. Mallet pounding flesh. Chill, subtitles. God damn it, Churro, I just fucking muted the thing and set up the fucking thing. Fucking son of a fuck. Fuck. I'm just kidding. Hold on. Those subtitles were crazy. I'm just kidding, Churro. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Hold on now, hold on now. I saw the same video twice. I just watched this video loop. Yeah, this is just the same guy doing the same thing, right? I feel like he maybe flipped me off somewhere in there, but was he about to take a sip of it? What's in there? That just looked like fucking shit. High key. Looked goddamn terrible. Cooking up some straight ass.
What's up, baby girl?
That's not what I wanted to click.
What's going on, little mama?
That's not what I wanted to click.
We are cooking some straight ass. We are cooking some straight ass. We are cooking some straight ass.
We are cooking some straight ass. Am I late? Nah, the movie started 1 minute and 29 seconds ago. All we found out so far is that the subtitles are like hella descriptive. Here's a movie link if you need a movie link. Ah. Single file. Is Churros Link what it's like working in a coffee shop? Are you more like the first one or the second one? The fuck you hold over that? We got goddamn generational dolls in this movie, y'all. Churros Link. Churros Last Link, he said. We got some goddamn generational dolls in here. I'm not a fan of this. I'm not a fan of this. I'm not a fan of this at all. I'm gonna throw the movie in the damn Discord if anybody needs it. The Unholy. Right, there we go. Cattle mutilation. Right, there we go. Who is this actor? Okay, I am watching I Shall Return with bread. Smell. All right. Oh. That's the name of the movie. Orb. I was do be pooping. Yeah, bad noises. I return with Covfefe Canada Dry with 0 sugar and pieces of bread from the ocean. W apron, I didn't get any fucking flour on my black t-shirt. Yes, donk praise Satan for this bounty of trash. I present to you bread. There you are. There you are. There you go. Take a piece. Have a piece. There you go. There you are. Yum, 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 yum. Yump. Yump, yump, yump. I wasn't sure if we had seen this one before or not. Rage Satan for this trash. I already ate a piece of one. Monka. Hey, it's fucking what's his name? It's that guy. See the moon and shit is cozy as hell. Let's go. I love that for you, Zia. I love that you're still able to tune into stream from out there. How's the weather? Is it chilly out or not? Bro, that sounds so cozy right now. Like, yo, like, fuck, Mary, kill, Mary, Jesus, and Joseph. I had to drive to a nice clear spot in the mountain and it works. Let's go. Well, there was a frost advisory, but I feel okay. Okay. Fuck it, you made it. If you ain't freeze yet. Are you planning on sleeping out there? Was it on account of the demons? Plan on snoozing? Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, make sure the demons can't stay in there. If y'all don't hear from me, Bigfoot wiped me up. You gotta make sure the demons have to come in within, like, striking distance of you, right? Don't let them snipe you. Don't let any ranged demons in. Only let the demons in. Only let the melee demons in. If they get close to you, just start fucking wailing on them. Key in ignition, ready to donkey kick. Hell yeah. Close the windows, no mage or ranged demons can get to you. It's a fact. Only demons with the bonk build. And then you can counter bonk them. Hey yo. It feels so good to be eating food. I literally forgot to fucking eat today. And I didn't take Vyvanse today, so. Ew. I'm like legit hungry. But you got hella bright side lights? Damn. No, honestly, that's fucking perfect. That way if somebody's trying to like sneak up on you, you can just fuck up their whole shit. No stealth builds, no range builds, no mage builds. Close combat builds only. Hell Satan. Little stab and twist action? Hell yeah. You got the doohickey? Gotta bring the doohickey. Your moderator sword. I mean, of course. Okay. You never know, you might need it out there. Gold melter could appear. Wagon. You see gold melter out there, you just gotta ban him for 5 seconds, time him out for 5 seconds with a sword. Send him to the Shadow Realm for 1 minute at a time. It's 3:46. I was starving, dude. I am a mod of Jacob Johns. May the power of Yakub compel you. Oh fuck. I don't think you want to fuck with that. It might work, but you might fucking summon some shit that I'm not even sure of. You might be summoning some shit from my past of inventing the white race. I don't even want to fuck with that. You may summon one of the lost demons from when I invented white people. And that is not to be trifled with. What was it about Jakub coming in a shoe? From that one fucking movie? Fuck, I forget what the spell was. If VF were here, she would fucking kill us. She did not like that we were saying those fucking spells. Demon rises? Suh, girl. You're gonna if you fuck around with Jakubian energy, you may end up fucking raising a fuckboy demon. You may just summon a fuckboy. Summon a Naperville native. You're gonna summon a frat leader. You're gonna have fucking 10 Drake fan minions around you. Well, don't try to say that shit when I'm in the fucking woods. I was about to look it up. Assad, dude, like, welcome. Thanks for raising me from the dead and shit. Thank you. May the fuckboy demons leave Zero alone. I should stop eating this bread, I'm kind of full. I've just about eaten 3 pieces of it, which, by my calculations, should equal like maybe like 1,300 calories. Maybe like 1,300 calories. I can most certainly call it a day with eating for a hot minute. This is the fluffiest of these breads I've ever made. Because I was too lazy to cut it into smaller dough balls. Bro, why the hell did you just stand there? Oh, Jesus is weeping blood. Oh no. I don't think that was good. That did not look ideal. What destroys a faith build? How do we counter the faith build? Doubt build. Is anyone running a doubt build? Raised by flies. I am. Hello, doubt build. I'm gonna go put this last piece of bread away. Blood. Be right back. Ugh. Ice. My boy. I don't know, man. It sounds like Mary is here. He's a femur? Oh. Well, they're very religious people, so I feel like the second thing would be easier for them to believe, like by nature. Possibly. I feel like that's maybe the thing that makes more sense. I don't know. Mary's got a scary voice, bro. Mary's got a very scary voice. Like, does she even sound nice? Like, wow, Mary's kind of a dick. Uh-oh. What's all this then? I still haven't taken my damn shoes off since I got home. The fuck? I've literally had my damn shoes on this whole time. My leg. That's so much cozier. Snap. Fair warning, it appears some kind of crawling is about to happen. We have a crawling warning advisory for the next potentially 30 seconds to a minute, maybe. We're gonna proceed now, yeah. Jesus Christ. I just fucking dropped my phone and it made like a bunch of other stuff on my desk fall. It's just a fucking domino. Annabelle. Nah, this is just how I dance at the club. Real. Mary's just getting down. Continued crawling, continued crawling. You. Look at her fucking hands. You got crab hands. Got fucking lobster hands. The fuck is that? Okay, she's not crawling anymore. She's just burning people. Oh, I have a good idea for next movie. I was gonna play Annabelle. But I'll play that after. Announcing end to the crawling advisory. The crawling has ceased. The crawling storm has passed. You monologuing to God right now, bro. Fucking hell. Some motherfuckers cannot go 5 minutes without monologuing. That theater kid. Oh, god damn it. No, unfair. You did not just res her. Stop it. Stop it. That's cheating. That's fucking cheating. You have hacks. Stop it. You're dead. No, you're dead. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Cut that shit out. Back to sleep with you. That is wholly unfair, bro. No pun intended. Some bullshit, bro. My Covfefe tastes fucking weird. Trust it from now. Moo. Such a bad moo. Can we get a doubt build? Can we get a doubt build, please? You admitted to faking a story that fucking garnered national attention about the Virgin Mary coming back. I would hope that that newspaper does not hire your ass, bro. That's crazy. I would hope that they don't need to do that. That they have other options. You're not a fucking doctor. Shut up. You don't know anything. You're a whack-ass journalist. Never, ever, ever. And also not make medical judgments. The local paper's hiring. The fuck would they hire him for? He fucking almost destroyed this town. Crowed. Crowed. Fucking hell. Written for the screen and directed by Evan Spiliotopoulos. Spiliotopoulos. Okay, that's an awesome fucking name. Spiliotopoulos. Okay. A movie I had on DVD and loved as a kid. Stupid as all hell. Freddy vs. Dylan? Who the fuck is Dylan? Who the shit is Dylan? Oh, was this technically part of the Friday the 13th franchise? I was never certain. Or like never thought about it from that perspective. Thought it was just like a mashup. What year? 2003. Damn. Some random asshole frat bro. Freddy versus Dylan, bro. My boy Dylan is about to match up with Freddy. He's about to give the smoke to Freddy. He's the leader of our frat. He's our frat gym boss, bro. He's kind of a big deal on campus, bro. He's canonically a pedophile, by the way. I've never seen the original Nightmare on Elm Street movie, and I don't know who else maybe hasn't seen it, but he is a pedophile who got killed by an angry mob and then turned into a nightmare demon, turned into a Benadryl demon. I mean, look at his damn face. Okay, yeah, obviously the movie made it kind of clear. Yep, okay. Alrighty then. Fucking talking about his own reign of terror. It was the greatest reign of terror. Oh, they were about to explain the whole damn thing. Okay. Yeah, I've still never seen the original Nightmare on Elm Street. Also, I wonder if Dylan kills him in Freddy vs. Dylan. Wonder what kind of powers Dylan has, what type of build he's running. Johnny Depp is in it? Oh shit. That's crazy. He must have been young as hell because it was in the 80s, I think. Ew. The motherfucker from yesterday's teeth. It's Eggsy's teeth. That's crazy, jumping in a fucking lake like that. Especially at night, like, it's cold no matter where you are. Also naked? That's crazy. Making crazy decisions. It's probably about 20 during filming. Damn. Believe it or not, I have gone skinny dipping at night. I was terrified. Really? Wait, what? You? Afraid of water, cat? Naked? Jesus. That sounds like a hell of an experience. Wait, he was supposed to be 16, 17? 16, 17? Okay. Noted. Cat, that's crazy. Cat, that's crazy. Oh yeah, he is just canonically fucking mommy issues personified. Forgot about his whole lore. Ew, in the back of his head is crazy. Oh, he's just eeping. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. He's just eeping. He was a camper at a summer camp. He was a kid at a summer camp, and all the counselors were like teenagers, and they were like busy making out and like not paying attention and stuff, and then he drowned. And I don't want to spoil the first movie if you haven't seen it, or if you plan to. But then a bunch of stuff happens and it results in him coming back to life. He just emerges from the water as like an unkillable creature, as an unkillable man. Yeah, it was making out. They killed him with making out. Ew, that sounds crazy. They killed him with making out negligence. Making out fueled negligence. Okay, well then in the first movie, his mom is killing everybody with a machete. And then at the end of the first movie, he just like emerges from the fucking water and he's got like fucking immortality and shit. Yeah, goddamn invulnerability. Who was this fuck, marry, kill? I wonder how much this was trying to dissuade people from having the sex, though. Maybe. Keep it pure, yeah. The sexo. From doing the sexo. Gib. Her name is Gib. Gib.
Gib. Oh my god. Yo, my dumbass kid brain memory is the only thing that I fucking remember. And I didn't know that that was Kelly Rowland as a kid. Wait, what? How have I memory hold this? That's wild. That's wild. Did he even send you an email? Ew. Immediately, Kata's horse guy story pops into my fucking head. Oh, no, it's not bad at all. She was in Destiny's Child with Beyonce. It has a couple popular solo songs. I mean, not to downplay her, she's fucking awesome, but easy enough to not know who Kelly Rowland is. I did not as a kid when I watched this movie, so I never like made the connection ever. I got a kink in my neck. Why do you try to make that sound sexy? Wait, what? I got a kirk in my kirk. Yo, oh, that was vile. He said... Oh, that was gross. That was gross. Ew. 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 Oh, his name's Blake. Oh. What? Thank you? You don't like to be touched after? Oh. Okay. All right, man. Yo, the fucking clown, bro. How does a 6'7" man in a hockey mask, stinking like lake water, just approach you like that? How do you allow that to happen? You? Trey. What's up, Trey? Oh, is this guy? Is this guy? Is he the one that ended up in all those God Is Not Dead movies? I feel like he is. No, he's someone's dad in Riverdale. He's fucking Betty's dad, isn't he? Wait, that's not Betty's dad? Oh, I know he's in Scary Movie, I think, as well. Oh, that is him? Okay, okay. What is it? Let me find it. What's his name? Where's Jason? Whoa, this is crazy. Freddy. Oh, fuck, eyeball. Shit, fuck. Eyeball stuff, eyeball stuff. Fuck, I was, fuck, I was distracted, cause, fuck. Oh, I love jumping rhyme. Dad. You watch yourself, boy. You hear? Go on now. Go on now. Are you monologuing to yourself right now? What? I'm okay. Fix these damn subtitles. That's unfortunate. An unfortunate way to go. Macheted. High school, I used to write some horror short stories, really. A couple of them were around creepy nursery rhyme sounding things. Holy fuck. That's kind of awesome. Oh, no, he's the guy from the show The Event. His older brother looks like somebody from something. Fuck. But Nice. Men. It can't be a good sign. Ow, 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 ow. Fucking fuck. God damn it, fuck. Something's stuck in my eye. Ow. I have certainly made it worse by fucking with it. I mean, he was decapitated. I don't know that was being stabbed to death. A Columbine reference literally 4 years after it happened. Vintage, bro. Vintage. Oh, I gotta fix the subtitles. Ow! Fuck, I just fucked up my wrist. Ah. Neck and wrist don't lie. In the dope house out of line, dope house out of line, in the dope house out of line. Yeah, I think it's an eyelash, honestly. Why'd I switch the source? Whoa, it just got louder as fuck. Holy god. At least for me it did. Get lost among. Everyone should break into groups of 10. It's not a bad idea. Oh, that makes sense, because in the song it says he's coming for you. That's when he comes for you. Oh, crazy. Crazy how that works, yeah. BFF. Make friends with it. It's kind of cute. Like, he's not that cute. I need to be fainting out here, bro. You eyeball stuff. You eyeball stuff. Jesus. Like that's a prison term. It was like a military / prison term. Motherfucker, that's a nurse's office, bro. How institutionalized are you, homie? How long you been there, man? You forgot what the nurse's office is? I'll meet you out on the yard. Bro, that's the parking lot. Well, that's suspicious. A little bit suspicious, I'd say. If the government did it, I'm sure there's a good reason. Wicked van. Yeah, he did do that. You probably did. Jesus. Intestines. If you're mean to women, they will like you. Oh my god, this movie's messaging is amazing. Yo, that's totally how that works, bro. Crazy. If you're horribly rude and treat people like dog shit, they will like you. What the fuck? That's crazy. What a ridiculous strat. SMH. Redrith Krugrith. Go on. This is an idea. This is one of the ideas. Ow. Gib. 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 Alright, Trey. Yo, I got a bad feeling about Gib. I feel like Gib not gonna. I feel like Gib making weird decisions. I don't know about Gib. Ow. Trigger warning, I think. I don't remember, but... Yo, at least he's not making fucking bird calls. We gotta watch somebody get chased. At least we don't gotta listen to them make fucking bird calls. It's kind of a satisfying sound. It is very catchy. Ew. Ew. Yeah, I think this is the moment when you realize that Jason is like the anti-hero in this movie. Well, you know what? It makes sense that this was a Friday the 13th. That this is technically part of the Friday the 13th franchise and not Nightmare on Elm Street, because Jason does become like an anti-hero in this, and like you end up rooting for Jason over Freddy. Spoiler. Freddy's a pedophile. I think like enough said. You gotta have some fucked up weird ass values to be on his side. You have to be a Republican congressman, I think, to be on that side. It's fairly clear choice. Right. Holy shit, that guy got yeeted. Right. Child victim of neglect. Undead child victim of neglect or literal pedophile. Holy. Yo, you're drinking Everclear. It's Everclear, bro. Freaking Goofy. Yo, that line reading was crazy. Okay, wicked. Wicked. I think he just threw corn kernels at him. Gib. Yeah, based. Gib. That kind of looks like Gene Hackman. Did he just check his pockets for an autopsy report or a death certificate? Approaches slowly with pills. Why don't you take a pill? Got a pill for you. This will make your crazy go away. Don't worry about the murderous sleep demon. Take this sleeping pill, right? Don't worry about the Benadryl demon. Here's some Benadryl. Why don't you take some Benadryl? Give a pill. His brother looks omega familiar from like other movies and shit, but I don't remember what kind of movies he's in. It's like it literally gives me like, I don't take it a lot, so when I do take it, it like feels like opiates. I'm not even kidding. Antihistamines in general, like hydroxyzines, NyQuil, Benadryl, all that shit. It like will knock me the fuck out. And it's like weird because like, I mean, I smoked weed my whole life. Like, I mean, obviously I've drank before. Like, nothing can make me as tired. I've taken opiates. Like, nothing can make me as fucking tired as Benadryl. Literally nothing. Like, and I mean, I get like can't drive a car drowsy. I could probably drive a car, but I get like floaty. Like, I just kind of lay there and then like, if I remember correctly, I get like really bad dry mouth with it, but that might have also been because I used to smoke weed a lot. I don't take Benadryl often at all, and the last time I took it, I was probably high too. But like, I just zone the fuck out, and then I fucking pass out. It's really nice, but like, I definitely don't fuck with it too much. Ow. Yeah, it makes me real fucking tired. But I also remember my mom saying when I was little, Benadryl used to not like work on me. Ow. Oh my god, that just gave me fucking chills, bro. Ow. Yeah, opiates are weird. That I mean, I liked it. I never took them like for any real good reason. It feels nice, but it's the speed at which you get you develop a tolerance to it is just like fucking ridiculous. It's absurd, bro. This is the main thing that makes them not interesting to me at all, regardless of like the experience being relatively nice. It's just like fucking absurd. It's so dumb. Especially thinking about like trying to take them for like especially for like the prospect of taking them for pain. It's just ridiculous. But yeah, that's how Elvis died. I guess presumably. I think that's the idea. Well, his body shut down, but he was in the midst of experiencing that symptom. Is that a picture of goddamn George Bush on the fucking wall behind him? Nasty as hell. That's so gross. Ew. Fucking portrait of fucking George Bush in there in a couple, yeah. It's a crazy thing to have in your office at work, bro. I think opiates are fucking ridiculous. It's so dumb. They're like I'm not even to diminish it. Like they're incredibly addictive. I just had like a visceral reaction to how fucking stupid they were. How like I think it was a weed thing too, because again, I was smoking weed all the time when I tried opiates for the first time. My first take was like my like visceral like first impression reaction was like, this is just not sustainable, bro. It doesn't matter how good this feels. It's like not even worth it. It doesn't feel good enough to be worth it. Now, like if I had fucking tried a heroin, I'm sure I would have, maybe thought differently. I would have been like, oh, this is too good to pass up, regardless of how unsustainable this is. But just like, like a couple of hydrocodones, like I was like, this is fucking stupid as hell. There's no goddamn way. Yeah, it felt nice. It felt nice. It just could not have possibly been fucking worth how quickly they like stopped working, or how quickly the amount that I needed to feel the same to have the same effect. It just could not have possibly been good enough for that. And again, I think the weed kind of helped me come to that conclusion too, because I was just like, I know I can smoke. I've smoked weed for years. I can smoke weed every single day, all day long, every day. Never really makes much of a difference. My tolerance does not really change too much. Smoking den opium lounge would have been a vibe. It probably would have been. In moderation, yeah, in moderation, it probably could have been cool. Legal cocaine would be cool. It's kind of off topic. Legal cocaine would be very cool. Wokage. Fire? Water? Ugh. I mean, legal cocaine would save so many lives. As well as legal, safe, regulated opiates. It's crazy to think about what that would be like. People were not doing opium dens in moderation. Combination dive bar, strip club, cigar bar, opium den. He is creepy as hell. Ew, 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 ew. Ew. What the fuck? How the fuck do the mechanics of that work? You pull something back from a dream and then it turned into maggots. God. He's terrified, yeah. I kind of want to watch the original one. I mean, I've never seen any of the Nightmare on Elm Street movies, except for Freddy's New Nightmare, but that barely counts. That one is a hyper meta. I believe it's the last one in the franchise that was ever made. Hyper meta iteration of the Nightmare on Elm Street movies, because Nightmare on Elm Street, as far as I understand it, experienced the same thing that all the other horror franchises from like the 80s, 70s did. Like same as Halloween, same as Friday the 13th, where like, you know, Friday the 13th starts out as a movie about a camper, you know, Jason, like I was describing, and then by the 10th one he's in fucking space. By the 9th one it's Jason takes New York City, and then by the 10th one he's literally in fucking space. I think we watched the space one. But I think Friday the 13th or Nightmare on Elm Street experienced the same thing, but the last one of them was called I think it was called Wes Craven's New Nightmare, and it starred the actress from the original Nightmare on Elm Street. Like she played herself in this movie as the actress, and experienced a Freddy-like thing where he infiltrated real life from the movie world, I guess, kinda. It was not confusing necessarily, just fucking, it's convoluted as shit. Yeah, the space one, it's ridiculous shit. Fucking ridiculous shit. No horror movie franchise could have ever foreseen the fate that Halloween had, where it got fucking 7, 8, 9. It got 9 sequels. Every one of them past the 4th. I guess the 5th, being stupider than the last. And then it got a fucking relaunch. And then it got a remake, a sequel to the remake, and then a relaunch, and then a sequel to the relaunch, and then one more, making it a trilogy. With like 3 different timelines that don't. It's crazy. It's crazy. As far as I understand the timeline, it's the first, the original like 9 movies or whatever the fuck, culminating in a movie with goddamn Busta Rhymes and Tyra Banks in it, where Busta Rhymes beats the shit out of Michael Myers. That like branch of the franchise, right? That ends in like 1998. And then there's the 2 remakes in the early 2000s that have nothing to do with it, the Rob Zombie ones. And then in 2017, 2018, the fucking remakes that we've watched a couple times on this stream, the relaunch happens, and they cancel out the entirety of everything that happens after the second movie. So they're like, all 7 movies that happened after the second one just didn't happen, and it's like picked up on in this like relaunch. It's so fucking silly. Yeah, the Jenna Ortega thing is fucked up. That whole franchise just kind of got nuked. I mean, I didn't fucking mind the newest one. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. But, like, also, bro, Jenna Ortega and Melissa Barrera were fucking killing it. I really like those. Unbelievable retconning. It's just, yeah, they just canceled out 7 whole movies. Also, what in God's name is happening right now? Did we just watch Alien IP Theft? What an idiot. Yeah, after the second one. And it's only because the first 2 take place on the same night. So they like kind of exist as the same story, I guess. Or like they're like directly. Like Laurie gets stabbed a little bit in the first one. And Michael gets shot a bunch of times and then comes back to life. It was, yeah, so yeah, the second one was like, if you remember, it like picks up literally as soon as the first one ended and was like her in the hospital after the events of the first one. Or in the empty ass hospital. Halloween night, empty hospital. There was a mass stabbing event that took place throughout the town. There was a spree killing. She is the only person, along with like 3 staff members, in a fucking entire hospital, just to serve as a creepy backdrop for Michael Myers to slowly walk around while she gets fucking cornered somehow. Michael Myers' zero pressure tactics that get people to just fold completely. There are definitely moments where I feel like whoever was officially given the reins to make content for a franchise make goofy decisions, yeah. It would have been fun to be able to just rebranch the story. Right. Yeah, it's weird, because it does work. It did make it effectively, like, the creepiest fucking place ever, and it gave you this sort of sense of, like... I mean, when the whole movie's taking place there, and she's just running for her life from fucking hallway to hallway to hallway to basement to fucking parking garage to whatever the fuck. After the one security guard gets killed, you're just like, fuck, this is terrifying. It weirdly works. It weirdly fucking works, even though, like, I don't know. Your disbelief at no point really in the midst of it, especially, like, seeing it for the first time, is, like, really thinking about it. Then after the fact, it pisses me off to no end. I'm just like, why would there be nobody? What kind of hospital is this? This is like a small town. This is the only hospital y'all have. Like, 9 people got killed brutally. Or fucking stabbed. Like, what? Why is this like this? Yeah, but in the midst of it, you're just like, damn, this is terrifying. I'd hate to be trapped in a place like this. Oh god. Yeah, mommy issues incarnate. One time I was on a train in China where I was going in the opposite direction of everyone else during New Year's. Oh my. And my friend and I were the only people in the whole car the whole night. Oh, see, fuck. Yeah. That's horrifying. That's fucking horrifying. That's so fucking scary. This is goddamn cartoonish. And then just nobody. God damn. You don't gotta apologize. This is fucking ridiculous. He's probably fine. He's probably fine. It's probably fine. It's nothing. Maybe just like a bump on his head. It's kind of the only power he has. Other than being 6'15". Which I don't even know if that's true. He just always looks tall as fuck compared to people that he's like stabbing, I guess. Yeah, they really are, though. Right, I don't really know his... Cause he, supposed to be... He died as a child, and then just pops out the water as an adult? So he, like... I don't even know at that point. He just grew up at the bottom of a lake, I guess? Not eating food, just growing? So he's like really soggy. He's just a soggy adult now. I guess. Right? Yeah. Huh. Which we're kind of getting not an explanation for, but just more things to be confused about now. Ew. Oh, that crunch noise. We could watch the first Scream after this. That'd be fun. What the fuck ass remake to Friday the 13th? Nah, I think that one's just like actually really bad. Wake me up. You don't gotta be singing all that. Stop it. Go to bed. Shush. Crazy. Cut the fucking theatrics, bro. Singing creepy ass songs. is so scary. It's so fucking scary. Yo, he is horrifying. Ow, my neck, bro. It almost feels like smiling. It almost feels like creepy horror smiling. My brain just goes, no, that's not right. That's not right. I don't really know. I don't really know why she didn't just help him. Ow. I gotta stretch my neck. Fuck. Perfect. Nah, he really does though. He really fucking sucks. I just had to lay my neck down, let my spine decompress. Wicked. Now we're just full blown supporting Jason. Where's that fish emote? That's not it. Like this fish, but it's headbanging. He's so disgusting. Okay. We're just saying slurs now. We're just saying slurs now, I guess. Also, hi, Jiro. Oh, here it is. Fish Jam. Never noticed this one. I really like this one. I love the windy emote so much. Whoa! Map. Oh, this is an overlay. I like the bridge one. Where did you? Wagers. Kilt. You got kilt. I think cat, but I'm not sure. I am face and species blind. he's still alive. Freddy versus Dylan, bruh. My boy Dylan is about to fight Freddy. My boy Dylan, he's not even afraid of Freddy. He doesn't even give a fuck, bro. He'll fight anybody. Real. Real Rainbow Bridge experience. And a dope house had a line, dope house had a line, and a dope house had a line, dope house had a line. And a dope house had a line, dope house had a line. And a dope house had a line, dope house had a line. Feast your eyes, the piece unique and sapphire. Neither I nor my wrists move mockingly. Y'all spent real money on fake watches shockingly. We should watch Spirited Away at some point. I'm still gonna wake up at 7:15 tomorrow, Monka. Maybe it's a five-ish hours. Ah. I think Kata's all-nightering. Not on purpose, I just have every day recently. It's very annoying. Wait, 7:15 a.m.? 7:15 a.m.? Fuck it. Fuck it. Scream. 1998? Gotta be 1998. 1996. Queen. That's a crazy time. Get cozy. Okay. Have a good cozy. This movie's not gonna keep my attention. I've seen it too many dang times. You know, like, has this come out yet? If it came out. It did. There's no fucking 1xBet logo. Oh, I'm fucking watching this again. Fuck that. Yo, what is happening with these movies that'll be like, I'm not about to, the movies like will be in theaters and like be projected, I don't know, maybe it's because it's like Google Grok that always says it, be like projected to come out on like streaming services by like, you know, like maybe 3 months, 4 months down the line, and then like 2 weeks later they come out on streaming services. This happens every time I'm looking for a movie and I'm like, oh, it's still in theaters. I'll ask Google will be like, nah, maybe sometime in the summer it'll come out on streaming services. Clearly this shit came out on streaming services already. This was released in like March. Like this hit theaters in like March, I think. It's already on stream. I mean, because I think these companies just like hit the eject button as soon as like they figure it's not gonna, you know, like once it's the theater run is done, I think they just immediately go to streaming at this point, right? Like I don't know why there would be in between time from when they're not in theaters anymore and when it's like available on streaming services. Like I just don't understand how it would behoove any movie company or publisher or whatever the fuck to not just immediately make it available for $20 on streaming services or whatever. Like, I don't get it. It doesn't. It seems like they don't get it because every fucking time this happens. I got big depresso, but at least I didn't use my wife as a meat shield. Bro, what is this? Wait, can we watch whatever you just linked? Oh, no fucking way. Stephen Miller using his preggo wife as a human shield? First of all, why is he grabbing her titty like that? What is this? He's literally holding her like an object. What? That's crazy. Churro, what the fuck? Yo, the Kash Patel thing might be the most interesting part of the night, though, if I'm being totally honest. Also, what up, Churro? I'm sorry you got big depresso. I can't wait to find out more about this Kash Patel thing. Who is his wife in that bathroom with? Yo, they thought it was their final moments, and they're like, yo, they can't stop our love any longer. At least we have each other. Shots fired, let's steal some booze. Who is this? Who is that? This is nasty as fuck. That's an insult to trash. It's an insult to garbage. Yo, this movie's fucking out. Let's go. It makes me really happy. I kind of expected this, I'm not gonna lie. What you got? What you got? What you got? What you got? The party's getting aired out, but you're low curcuminally hungry as fuck. The ops slid, but you didn't eat today? Oh, damn. The ops are mid-slide, but you're mid-sliding some food down your gullet? So you proceed? Google's borking. I was just looking up ancient Mesopotamian king. Google top of the page said member of the first dynasty of Egypt, but then in the overview section, the actual info about Mesopotamia. Oh, that sucks. That's frustrating. Stupid Google. What's he snacking on there? What's he got? What's he got there? Motherfucker looks like he has no idea where he is. It looks like he could have been shot several times and just would not know. All around me are familiar faces. And I find it kind of funny. I find it kind of sad. Low curcuminally, you didn't eat today, though. I'll have a bite. I could have a bite. I want to know what he was eating. Yeah, I trust Google's fucking stupid AI less and less every day. It's so stupid. Okay, now that it's not dog shit quality, she looks less like Jenna Ortega. Neither I nor my wrist move mockingly. Y'all spent real money on fake watches, shockingly. Was the universe will, 'cause Allah says so. Now we first in the beach with $1 million auto. Ow. That fucking hurt my head. Ow, that literally just pierced my fucking brain. Bring the cameraman, we can shoot our own knuckles. 812 matte black looking like chocolate. Promise you the floor plan's nothing like the model. Neck and wrist don't lie. The money counter ding is so exciting. Summertime, Winterfell, I'm the Night King. That's the mic that Ethan has. A lot of people have that mic. I don't know what it is though, or how expensive it is. I've been curious for a long time. The Colgate Kilo. The hood needs whitening. Ow. What the fuck did that voice come from? Hell yo? Oh, I'm fucking excited. I love this movie. Sicko mode. I'll forward it right now. Oh, you added B. I just forwarded it to general. Yo, Zia posted. I'm on the. I used to have this same fucking Bluetooth in my car. The one I got from Best Buy. I remember this fucking font.
What are we talking?
Not only the font, but just like this interface. Hoping that you let her go like a kite string. Where did I just open this? Yo, this is wicked. This is wicked. I want this on a damn t-shirt, bro. I gotta tell Zia how much I like this. Also, hi Mona. Did you just wake up? No, it's 3 where you are. 2. Well, it's almost 3. The fuck is this game, Akalasa? In the dope outside of the line, dope outside of the line. This is wicked looking. I love this. Oh, I'm sure Zia's having such a cozy time. You made WAF too. My character tried to befriend Kita by talking about Glizzy, but she wasn't into it. Oh. Oh. That's sad. It worked on me. Even though canonically, it would not have. I don't want to talk about Glizzy. I hate Glizzy. Glizzy hurt me. Oh, that's sad. Can you try talking to her about something else? Well, she does like cubes of green slime. Have you tried giving her cube of green slime or talking to her about cube of green slime? That could work. I have it on good authority that she does enjoy cubes of green slime in cake form. That's sad, Mona. Yo, I need my neck to stop tweaking. Fucking bright outside already. God damn it. Kata. Yeah, Kata. Not very nice of you. Can somebody like smash the back of my neck with a hammer, please? Medically, in a medical way. Do it in a medically no way. Can you try the green slime? It's Kata's favorite. Logic Insanity hat incoming? Next time I will try another topic like ketamine. Why would you jump to ketamine from Glizzy's? What? What in the fuck? Why? Why are we going to ketamine? I told you, Keta like green slime. She told me. Never had ketamine in my life. That is such a leap, bro. That's such a crazy leap. Try making small talk about glizzies. Cats is just like, Cats is like, anyways, ketamine? Expecting her character to be like, why does your name start with ketamine? What? Yeah. Why is that? I don't know about this cat. It's a crazy leap. Kato, why did you have to stay up all night again? I don't think I even asked. I'll go get myself a cold in a second. Maybe lay my neck back down for a second. That's what I thought. That's what I... Okay, yeah, I didn't ask, but I was like, oh, maybe that. You're gonna get sunflower. Sunflower. That's exciting. Please give see of it if you want when you get. I want to see sunflower. I want to see sunflower. I'm hoping she has time to do the design. I couldn't help but notice the rescheduled appointment is only one. Bruh, you went over this, didn't you? Definitely not a one appointment type of thing. Unless she's speed running, but I don't know that anybody wants. I don't know that anybody wants that happening. Get this fuck ass audio the fuck out of my face. I'm chopping off like 5 more inches, so one appointment, perfect. Late game hoodie unlock. A freak. Huh? Hold up. Wait, your Mii's can have pets in the game? What kind of pet? Wait, do I have a pet? What have I been up to, Mona? Hopefully that works out. I hope so. A wash, buzz cut, buzz design, new style, and a blowout all in an hour. Yeah, that'll happen. Kata, I think that might not happen. I kind of think that might not happen. Ow! Bro, I don't even have headphones and that fucking killed me! Jesus. Everyone knows a bearded dragon. Aww. Road. A wash, a buzz cut, a buzz design, new style, and blowout. Can I get a from the congregation, please? Why is this in my mouth? This thing is probably disgusting. I've had that necklace chain since 2018. I have every disease known to man right now. Now I've wiped them off with a paper towel. Saved. No more diseases. What has my character been up to, Mona? Have I been doing anything crazy? Black sheep, have you any wool? Ba 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 ba. Jacob, your meat tried hummus and hated it. Blech. I condemn that hummus. Fuck that hummus. I like hummus in real life though. We should be beware of children. Did that thing say I've only burped 5 times? Ah, much better. 6. This is so much better now that I can hear it clearly and see it clearly. Good night now, Carmen. Okay, good night, Mona. Have a good eep. Have a good eep, Mumble Cat. Bye. Oh, you have a gun. Do I have any candy? No, I have a precisely 1 piece of bread left. And that's not candy. It is a holder of 1/4 of a singular teaspoon of sugar that got put into the dough ball that made it. I don't think that's enough sugar. Also, it's 6 a.m., but I'm not going to bed. Should I go get an energy drink and some candy? I don't want to miss a second of this movie, though. Could be dessert. Wait, true. I already put vegetable magic fucking spices and shit on it. So that could be... No, that would almost certainly be horrible. But without the fucking, like, garlic and onion and like, pepper flakes and, like, type spices, cinnamon might slap on that. That would be fucking awesome. I suppose that would just make maybe a little bit too much olive oil for cinnamon. I don't know. I'm sure cinnamon would probably just make it taste yummy either way. I'm gonna go get an energy drink. I shall be right back. Oh, headphones put on Moby. Nice. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I've got Extreme Sour Patch, and I've got a Rocket Popsicle flavored energy drink and a Blue Sour Patch flavored energy drink, which are vile things that I just had to try. I've tried the Sour Patch one before. I drank a bunch of those during my first Day-C binge, I remember. This is terrible. It tastes like liquor. Like malt liquor. This is fucking horrible. America Pop. Let me see him. Ah. They like it big was a lot. Please, no jump turtle, please. Bump. What exactly does that explain? That's right, of course. It's the plumbing guys. Zabanimak. Uzabanimak. Zubana. Uzabanimak. Comments, I just casted a spell on you guys. Good luck. Good luck. Fucking plain ass setting atmosphere type deal of this movie is so much better without that big ass one bet watermark in the middle of the screen. Is this the plumbing movie? Yep. And don't forget the electrical. It's the wiring. It's just the wiring out here. Wiring machine broke.
Just a water. Water machine, bro. 8 McFlurry. Flurry machine, bro. Just a water. Water machine, bro. 8-piece nugget. 8-piece nugget machine, bro. What's your manager? Manager machine, bro. McFlurry. Flurry machine, bro. Just a water. Water machine, bro. 8-piece nugget. 8-piece nugget machine, bro. What's your manager? Manager machine, bro. McFlurry. Flurry machine, bro. Just a water. Water machine, bro. 8-piece nugget. 8-piece nugget machine, bro. What's your manager? Manager machine, bro.
Manager machine broke too. Yep, the T-zone sweating already starting from these fucking Sour Patch. Twas the universe will, cause Allah says so. Yo, it straight up feels like I'm just drinking heartburn. There's all type of shit in this. Astrogen, Neurofactor, coffee, fruit extract, alpha GPC, alpha glycerol, phosphoryl, choline, natural caffeine from coffee bean, taurine, carnipure, Pyridoxal-5-phosphate, methylcobalamin, what? Astragalus membranaceous root extract? Ain't no way that's a real thing. What? Panax nodo ginseng root extract. What in the fuck is this? I'm gonna die. I'm about to fucking get killed. I'm about to get murked by this thing. Hey, but there's no sugar in it, so. Plus, it tastes like America, so how could it hurt me? It says only intended for persons 18 years or older. Brother, the fuck? Excuse me? Not one of them words was in the Bible. Drink sounding like it's about to fuck up my plumbing and electrical systems. Like you could disintegrate the foundation of a house with it. I'm gonna have Google Grok explain to me what the fuck this is.
You remember the jump scare in Smile 1 where it had her like zoomed in like this while she was like getting close to figuring out what she was hearing on the screen, and then there was just a fucking ghost in her ear yelling? Well, I guess it was a hallucination demon in that case, but... Alright, so the caffeine is, you know, caffeine. Smooth energy boost designed, because it's from coffee beans, designed to be less harsh than synthetic caffeine. Okay. Carnipure, an amino acid that helps transport fatty acids into the mitochondria, powerhouse of the cell. Oh, I did not say Kermit. Okay, well now I did, but I didn't the first time. What the fuck? Who Kermited? To be burned for energy supporting metabolism. Taurine. Looks like we had a phantom Kermit. We're gonna need to shut this comment section down for the next 24 hours. Till we get a crew in here to check that out. It's not safe. Can't operate a comment section like this. Can't have phantom Kermits. Not safe. It's against regulations. Taurine, a powerful amino acid that works with caffeine to enhance mental and physical performance. Yeah, that shit's in like most energy drinks, right? Specifically improving muscle force production and endurance. Zaponimak. Alpha GPC, a premium choline source that supports cognitive function, focus, and mental clarity by increasing acetylcholine levels in the brain. Okay. Neurofactor coffee fruit extract, a patented extract derived from coffee fruit that has been shown to boost brain-derived neurotrophic factor, BDNF, aiding cognitive function and mental focus. Astrogen, combination of Panax, Nodo ginseng, and Astragalus membranaceous root extract that helps improve the absorption and bioavailability of other nutrients in the drink. What in the fuck? What the heliante? I hate the way he's trying to throw on sexy voice for this ghost podcast. Get you a man that will whisper fucking demon stories in your ear. Will whisper real life accounts, demonic possessions, and baby killing in your ear. You know, to get you in the mood and stuff. I'm so happy this movie came out on not cam rip quality. I'm gonna need to eat a couple more of these and stop eating these Sour Patch because they're ripping up my mouth. I can already feel my mouth starting to bleed. Okay, maybe not yet. But any second now my tongue is gonna start bleeding. Homie, you ain't gotta be an audio engineer to know that you see two things on the fucking graph. That are the same thing. that means that those are the same thing. This really tastes like dog shit. Like 4 out of 10, taste-wise. Yo, she is shook. You wake up and you just see a baby crawling on your wall like a spider. This movie is goddamn proof that you can make a fantastic movie with a abysmally low budget. Like, this movie had to have cost literally nothing to make, bro. Like, nothing. The entirety of it takes place in this fucking house. Like, we could have filmed this movie. It would have taken, like, we could fucking, goddamn, me and McLeod, or like B-Drink, could have sat around for fucking 3 hours, cooked up all of the creepy ass audio for this, downloaded MP3s of nursery rhymes, reversed them, made all of these freaky ass sounds. Somebody else could have wrote the fucking plot. What, like, fucking, worked it into a script. Which is awesome. I like that. And I don't even mean that to shit on the movie by any means. I just mean, like, it's incredible how good a movie can be without any of the resources that, like, you know, one would typically think you need. I love shit like that. It's really inspiring. Just not even for, like, it makes me want to make a movie or anything. It's just inspiring in general that, like, the notion of this overproduced dog shit. Same with that Godzilla movie Raph showed us. That was made for like a budget of like 1/10 of an Avengers movie, but looked 1,000 times better than an Avengers movie. Like, it was massive. Huge scale. action, destruction, practical effects and shit. Using miniatures and all of that. Shit that just defies the, you know, the slop. The very expensive slop. Oh, this is creepy as hell. Oh, this is the wind. Where's the motherfucking wind? I hadn't thought of that. Okay, my tongue is definitely bleeding now. Ah. Uh-huh. It's crazy that I'm probably still gonna keep eating them. My tongue is visibly bleeding. Ah. Hmm. W noise gate. I just sniffled really loudly right in front of the fucking mic and it didn't do shit. Okay, well that time it did. Jesus Christ. Tried to give the baby a sink bath, but it was just too stinky. Already made this joke last time, but that's just a normal pro-life Republican. I doubled down on that joke and also the grain of truth that makes it a joke. Or that is built on. You go to any Planned Parenthood, motherfuckers really be doing that shit. What? Clout. Stinky baby? Sounds like Jacob. I'm not Gold Melter. I'm not Gold Melter. I think there's a stinky time emote that you can put on stuff. I'm gonna find it and I'm gonna put it on Kata's emote. But stinky though. Kata's never gonna know. Yo. I'm looking for stinky time, and instead I found Tucker Carlson kinky time, bro. I'm adding this emote. Nobody ever use it, please. Nobody ever touch that emote. Oh yeah, we used to have this. Nobody should ever use that emote. Shit. No gods, no master, bro. Not that emote, though. Don't tell Kata. Stinky. Stinky Kata. See the green, cause she's stinky. Come with me. What do we have here now? Do you wanna ride now? La 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 la. Fucking come again? Hacking in. Now I'm gonna put the stinky emote on the churro emote. And he's never gonna know. It's green cause stinky. Oh, churro. Hey. Hey, what's going on? I didn't do anything. Yeah, so Kata was actually just here, and she said that you were stinky, and then put the stinky emote on your emote. It's true. It happened. No, it's true. It happened. She would never. Are you sure? Are you positive, though? Did you ask? Have you asked her? She might have. Might have. When you see her tomorrow, just like ask about it. I'm sure she'll be like, yeah, I definitely did that. I'm sure it's just a misunderstanding. She probably did that. So. I wasn't kidding. This literally tastes like liquid heartburn. This is fucking nasty. Continues to drink it. What do we have here now? Club jumping off the top. But you know we only go to 2 o'clock. Put your motherfucking hood up. It's the weekend. Stop holding up the wall waiting for the right song. Better holler cause you know they about to cut the lights off. To the pace, but no! The burping or the stinky that I didn't do. I didn't do this. I'm trying to find out who did this too, Churro. Wait, is this her voice? High key, I wouldn't even be mad at it. High key, I wouldn't even be mad at it. It would just, I would just double down on what I said about you need literally no money to make a fucking banger movie. And this is like a perfect example of it. What do we have here now? Oh god. The motherfucker created white people. VF is Jewish. Get her. Were you born ESL? Hey Jamook. Confuses Canadian cities. Speaks over POC to correct them on Canadian technicalities. Doesn't refresh. I'm not certain what this is. No, stop. No. How the fuck did this become my fault? How in the fuck did this become my fault?
Cause I'm good. Man, I'm crazy. You don't want them problems. For real. Do not flirt.
Oh, that's where I put it. You just misplaced the link in the paste bin?
Cause I'm good. Man,
I love how when he says good, it sounds like he's scaring himself. Like he's evoking some kind of power that's too great that it's scaring him, causing his own voice to tremble when he says it. It's like, I feel good. I like how good he fucks scares him. Motherfucker just saw all 5 pieces of Anubis connect.
you don't want them problems.
In his fucking ability. He's mid-jork, you never know.
Do not flirt with me. Cause I'm good.
He literally gets like scared.
Then I'm crazy. You don't want them problems.
Why did this go in the paste bin? I'm not clicking random motherfuckers' paste bins. I don't even know why this is a goddamn feature on this website. Get that the fuck out of my face. That's crazy. Okay, that link, for some reason, this probably just says, hey, Jamook. It doesn't, because I fuck good. And then he gets scared. I don't know how. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make that the thumbnail on one of the streams. To make sure I save this. Okay. Sees black men speaking softly into phone in car, instantly thinks of the one guy. Makes empty promises to women. Doesn't want to provide. Doesn't want to shovel snow. Doesn't celebrate International Women's Day. Doesn't want to be deodorant. Bro, I opened one of those bins thinking it was mine. It was a bunch of Facebook links. Get the fuck out of my face with that, yo. High key, that's horrifying. I don't know what those would be too, but a bunch of Facebook links all in the same place is a bad omen of some kind. That is downright ghoulish, bro. That is gabagoolish. Doesn't want to be deodorant. Is manipulative, conniving dictator. Is white. Is from Buffalo. Keeps telling you he's from Buffalo. Doesn't let women goon. Doesn't like women having agency. Doesn't listen to brown people. Messes up picture balance from whiteness. Glows in a black light. Has never had a churro. Is from Buffalo. Pees too much. The U line? Waiting for my yellow chunk. Crazy. Is from Biffy, New York. Keeps stimming with the movie video player. Tells women that what they feel is wrong. Plants a gun on murder victims to justify it. I don't remember when I did that, but I'm not saying I didn't. Told me to shut the fuck up, said he doesn't care about scum, calls me a jamook, spreads disease, kills his mods, oh, whoa, makes his mod kill babies, makes his mods kill babies, that's true, snitches on POC women, my links are a burden to him, shoots brown people on sight in DayZ, called me stinky, is stinky, frames women. There are too many things on this list. Have you evenly skipped one line per... So there's approximately 40 things in here. Probably somewhere along the lines of like 40 things in here. Cause I fuck good. Bro is terrified of himself. Yeah, I'm not clicking on random fucking cause I fuck good. Clicking on random paste bin sounds like you could end up traumatized. Just absolutely traumatized. Jesus. Scary shit.
Looking down, you see something floating up from the water's depths. A little tiny thing, bloated and pale, rising to the surface. What is it? The bobbling twirl on the stage.
It's terrifying.
Whirling toddlers down the spin. Tickle there, girl. Wretched wheezing. The choking children. Dancing penance. Weeping here. Bleeding horror. Wobble up.
What? Oh, audio. Fuck. Okay, that's scary. Now I just got Hail Mary by Tupac stuck in my head. Look. Movie freaks me the fuck out. Oh, what the fuck did I just get in my eye? Oh, that fucking hurt. I didn't even feel anything like hit my eye. Ow. This is freaky as fuck. Eh. Thought I just sped it up. Does she normally doodle pictures in crayon? Doodle demonic pictures in crayon? Is this like a thing that happens? Do we consider this to be like normal behavior? How? Oh, I see what they meant by this, right? It's not a live podcast. It's just that they took the calls live while they were recording it. I see. That voice sounded demonic as hell. Come with me. Freaking me the fuck out. A glitch in the Matrix. Oh. Hermit? Oh, it is still working. Why is it in red? Oh, that's the nuh-uh? Oh, it's because I have them turned off. No. Nuh-huh? I'm happy as hell that I was able to help that person earlier who was drunk as fuck. That felt good to be able to do. What? What's the hug for, Churro? But thanks. What's the penis hands hug for? Oh. I can't believe I haven't watched this movie with headphones in yet. Hold on. I'm gonna plug some headphones in. Shit. The fuck? I gotta make sure they're not on the thing. What do we have here now? Hold your please. Bruh. Bruh. Bro, that's fucking horrifying. I just put the noise canceling on too. How is your deal? Good morning. Watching the creepy ass part of that fucking Undertone movie. Oof. What? No, I have not seen that, but that is supposed to be a scary movie? It's a monkey. Okay, we gotta watch that. We definitely gotta watch that. Put him in a bag and slam him into a wall. It suits any crying baby. It's called Monkey's Magic Merry-Go-Round. That's the name of the movie? Huh? That's a fucking terrifying name for a movie. Oh, my knee just cracked. Absurdist and surrealist horror. Fucking hell. Yeah, like one of those videos that like a parent finds their kid watching on their iPad and it's like, kill your parents with a knife ass animation. Or maybe not that extreme, but... Like you should drive drunk but scary. Oh my god. That baby died on the first hit. Oh my god, with my headphones on, that thud. That soft thud. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, and that one was squelchy. Not me having to go see movie stream now, because what the fuck. Yeah, the movie fucking hinted at the... It mentioned a case of a mother going crazy and putting her baby in a garbage bag and then like slamming it against a wall. Because this is like basically just like an audio terror movie. Like an audio horror movie. And then this lady just calls in and is like, yeah. Well, she's like clearly possessed. And then you just hear the sounds of the baby going in the fucking bag and then thud against the wall. Well, it started out earlier in the movie. What makes it so fucking freaky too is it started out earlier as just like somebody in one of these recordings that we're listening to on their ghostly paranormal fucking podcast or whatever. Someone was like talking about hearing like a thud noise. It's a baby in a bag being slammed against the wall like a fucking sock full of goddamn batteries. Jesus Christ, stop describing it. It's fucking terrifying. I got you. Hold on, I'm looking. There you go. Oh, got you. Bruh. Then it gets squelchy. Oh. dirty ass garbage bag. No, it's for real. No, that's for real. You think they use like the Glad ones? Scented or unscented? They had to have used Glad, right? Are we talking like a contractor bag? Might have been scented. You might need the scented. You low-key might, though. Yeah, you gotta hope they had the ones with the Febreze scent too. Well, they fucked around and let a demon in. I'm gonna be honest. What is it? Wait, her name? Evie? Her name's Evie. Evangel. I'm not sure what her name is, to be honest. Whatever her full name is, they call her Evie. No, Justin? Oh. Oh, yeah, yeah, no. Okay, that'd be for you. We'd have to turn the movie off. If anybody here hears their name being said. Sounds like she's saying Jamook, low-key. I lived in an apartment complex with a really bad mice problem. I got to the point where I was killing several mice like that baby. Oh my god. Oh my god, Churro. Jesus Christ. Was that working? Was that, like, effective? I mean, it feels like it'd probably be pretty effective. We're gold meltering mice? Jesus. This is the type of movie I like so much that if I found a single bad review of it, I'd probably tweak out. Like, it's one of those where I'd just be looking for a fight. Like, tell me what you didn't like about this movie. Tell me what you wanted out of this movie that you didn't get. This is me. Wait, this is in my house last week. And me if I was in this movie. Hold up, I gotta unmute the thing.
Yes, bitch, I heard you. Pretending like I didn't.
Jesus, that was really loud. Yo,
yes, bitch, I
headphone users, I'm fucking sorry. That hurt my ears really fucking badly too. Jesus.
I'm pretending like I didn't.
Don't bitch talk me, bitch.
Yes, bitch, I heard you. I'm pretending like I didn't.
When the ghosts start popping off. Yeah, the sticky rat traps are really fucking bad. That shit is some CIA level torture. We're going fucking sideways. This is really good for me because I'm on my side. You will wait. You will starve now and blaze forever. Some may eat you while you lay there. They will also be trapped forever. Yo, that's terrifying. Wait, this is what do you mean is really good for me because I'm on my side? Mary got her titties out in that statue? Is that canon? Did she just yeet herself down the stairs? Basically, these people had a like a paranormal podcast, and they invited in a fucking demon, and then the demon did demon shit. Is basically what happened here. And basically how all that went. Well, you may have come at the wrong time because also saying come in name demon name because I'm still Catholic apparently and carry superstitions. Yeah, I'm not Catholic enough to do what's right and not say the demon's name, so I've been saying it a couple times. Mona's been posting it actively in comments quite a bit since we watched this the first time. So I'm fucking cooked. It's GG's for me for sure. Yo, thank you, moviegoers. I appreciate you. I hope you enjoyed that movie for the third time. I really like it. It's one of my favorite movies I've seen in a long time. Anyways, I hate to do this. Sorry, where's your Tio? Also, I think I'm gonna tap out. This caffeine's not having the effect on me I thought it would. And it's kind of bugging me seeing the sun up, so I'm gonna just go to bed for now. I guess I'm gonna postpone, cancel this stream that I had scheduled for 8 p.m. for 8 a.m. today. But that means I'll probably wake up earlier. Is this that movie you're talking about? But yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep. Oh, Kata, you're still here. Hi. Ow, you hit me. Why you hit me? Kata, why you hit me? Is it cause you're the law?
Let's go say hi. Welcome to the playground. Won't you have a look around?
Why you hit me, Kata? I made you green slime cake. But I hope you have a good rest of your, That's not a hit emote. Ow, my fucking heart. Jesus Christ. Bro, I just fucking pinched a muscle in my heart. It's because I'm sitting with my damn knees on the thing. Call me Stinky. I didn't call. No. You don't need to look into that, Kat. None of that matters. It's okay. It's okay. You just do other things. Don't look into that. Don't look into that chores line. What the fuck? I didn't do it. I definitely didn't call you Stinky either, Kata. I didn't. Don't scroll it. Just don't look.
Just don't look. Just don't look. Please don't look. Please don't look. Please just don't look. What was I gonna say before Kata bumped me in the head and gave me a concussion? Oh, yeah. Sorry, don't shoot me. I was gonna stick it out. I was gonna stick it out for an all-nighter as well. Stop, don't do that. Stop, don't do that. Don't like that. I was gonna stick it out. I'm in the Kata Farain. No Farain. No Farain. No. I was gonna try to stick it out, but it's getting really warm in my room and I can see the sun up and it's kind of pissing me off. Guys. I think Kata found out. I think Kata found out about the stinky thing. Luckily, she can't see me right here. I'm hiding. She can't hear what I'm saying. That poor sad cat. No, now you're pulling on the heartstrings. Now you're pulling on the heartstrings with that sad-looking cat standing there in the rain. That you? Flubbers, what the fuck? I make you that? No. Banished from stream. Go eat. Okay. No, Crowd. No, but I appreciate y'all. Forgive me for calling you Stinky Kata. Forgive me for calling you Stinky Churro. I'm sorry. I was just fooling. I didn't mean nothing by it. You hear? Hey. Okay, Pearl. I didn't mean nothing by it. We'll watch the rest of this trailer and let's watch this now and then I'll say goodbye. You shouldn't hurt comments feeling I'm sorry. I'm sorry, okay? Leave, Crowd. Okay, Pearl, leave, Crowd. Racism. You're doing a racism. What has this comment section become? I am a saltine. I'm looking especially white cakes today.
Have you seen one of these before? Well, Richard, wow. Perfect. Let's go inside.
We'll finish this trailer and I'll say goodnight.
I can't seem to recall much of anything. Mrs. Ghost Lady.
Huh.
Sir, I really must be off.
You smell the same.
What you need is a good spin on the merry-go-round.
Every comment Brownie calling us Sticky. No! No, I didn't do that. It's not. No, I didn't do that. I mean, I did do that, but it was in the past. Oh, my big ass head is in the way. Oop.
I'm looking for a pal. Look, it's my best pal, Monkey. Let's go say hi.
Welcome to the playground, won't you have a look around? Meet some pals, join the crowd, strangers here cannot be found.
Did somebody say stranger?
Have you seen one of these before? Well, I bet you have.
Was this your emote, Kata?
Let's go inside.
Who made this? When did we make this? Where'd this screenshot come from?
Much of anything. Mrs. Ghost Lady.
I'm sorry, sir. I really must be off.
You smell the same.
Ela Klein? Right.
Sometimes friends say mean things.
You like you've lost your bananas.
Sometimes friends might exclude you.
I know what you.
Okay, this looks terrifying, dude. In a fucking fucked up way.
Sometimes you might even feel lonely.
She hurt you.
But real friends don't mean
This is some certified free shit.
often have reasons of their own. Warm moments we share together are far too nice for me to forget you, my dear monkey.
I'll never forget you either, Jimbo.
Do you think you're safe?
I mean, we're gonna have to watch that, but that's fucking scary. I don't know what the deal with that is. I fear we're gonna have to watch it, but Christ almighty. I did not like that. I did not like that. Glad. I ain't watching that. I feel like I'm inviting demons into my house. Kat, I feel like one of the first pictures in our Discord DMs has to be the fucking generational doll. But Monkey and Jacob and Jacobs. Yeah. That's why I feel like I might have to watch it, but I'm not gonna be happy about it. I'm not gonna be happy about it. My face looks cooked. Oh, that was through comments? Okay. Have you ever been around when we watched those, Tio? Because we were doing those for a few months. We were doing those quite a bit when we first switched over from Twitch to YouTube. Yeah, the problem was, like, every, like, fourth one we'd watch would randomly, like, trigger a copyright thing on YouTube. And I had literally no way to fucking know. Because, like, one time it was when there was, like, a famous actor in it. And then the other time it was the most obscure nonsense ever. It was, like, one of the fucking... like, I started picking the ones with the least amount of views that still looked, like, relatively good. And then even some of those would fucking trigger a copyright frame. A copyright issue. It was really weird. It became a bit of a fucking minefield. And some of them were really fun. Some of them were really fun. Low commitment, like goofy ass characters, a lot of M-word horror. Both like in the more like, you know, heavy variety and also the just like the goofiest men characters ever that you get to know in a matter of like fucking 5 minutes and can hate all the same as if it were a whole movie. A whole movie's worth of hating an M-word character. But in 15 minutes was, you know, it was fucking fun. You're on the final questline arc for Far Cry 6. Damn. That's exciting. What are you playing next? Do you know? You don't have any more Far Cry's, do you? Far Cry. Don't make sense because it's on YouTube and you're a YouTube streamer. Like, that's the content. I couldn't explain this to you in any way. How that fucking makes any goddamn sense. You're 100% right. Like, it's YouTube. I'm on YouTube. We're drawing in fucking, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any fucking sense. It's their content. I guess, I mean, it's somebody else's, but, like, they're, like, fucking copywriting me on behalf of others before others. It's not even, like, real copyright issues. It's just, like, a warning. But it's on behalf of other people who, like... It's YouTube. You want people to watch your fucking videos. I don't understand. I can't make sense of this. What's this in? What's all this in?
Okay.
Absolutely insufferable female lead of an indie movie who holds her mug with both hands. This happened yesterday morning too, Tio. I'm sure you'll think of something. New New horizons, new horizons, new horizons. I'm excited to see what it'll be.
Top 5 ways to deal with the daily.
Play Alan Wake. Alan Wake. Absolutely insufferable female lead of an indie movie who holds her mug with both hands. Big t-shirt, pillow and lap. You know the fucking vibes. You were banished from this stream for stinky accusations. I know. I'm not gonna actually double down and get a second wind. I'm gonna use the second wind to blow away. I made a really cool combination of these earlier. I've been banished. I have to serve my sentence. Cat is the law.
Got an idea. Tell me something that nobody knows about you. And don't feed me some first day back from summer vacation fun fact icebreaker that Mr. Pizer uses
Stresses of everyday.
to force us to scrounge together every year. You know, my middle name's Anne with 2 N's. No, tell me something real. And don't try to be cool. Don't try to be interesting. I just want to know the thing that nobody's ever given you permission to say out loud. The thing that you would scream at the top of your lungs on top of a mountain if you got over your fear of heights. And don't force it, just think.
Want to jump.
I'll wait. We've got the rest
Every word that comes out of her mouth.
of the afternoon. Hell. We've got the rest of our lives.
Alright, you just gave me fucking CIA black site torture for when I have to go to the fucking bathroom or something. I know what to leave on loop. Sure, that's diabolical. You know I'm going to use this for evil. She's quirky. Imagine this looped 8 times. Ugh. She's quirky? Sir, please step into the bed and eepage. What have you done? What have you done to us? Absolutely insufferable female lead of an indie movie goes out in the rain. Oh my god.
Yeah, I hope so. Come on. Quincy, I know you're scared. Yeah, there are a lot of things in this life that can hurt us.
Stop.
Sharks. Heights.
Don't you dare monologue.
A Martian brain-sucking alien that's come to Earth to abduct you. But not this. Not the rain.
We are reaching fucking radioactive levels of quirk.
When it rains.
Okay, this is just the Notebook. Take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. She's gonna keep monologuing, I know it.
Well, pays attention.
No way she's more than a fucking quarter done with this monologue. Take the shot, take the shot.
Be the rain.
Be the rain, kill me. Fucking kill me. Oh god, that spin. I named that one. She's I can't do this anymore. Pew pew. I need a post-fascist society that marks you on the spot for monologue. Katta said, I'm gonna pull up at the funeral after I take the shot. They're burying you where you drop. I'm double tapping the site. Sniper emote's so fucking funny. Stop. God, I hate that. I've been ordered to go to sleep by somebody with a gun. And I'm gonna listen. But thank you guys for hanging out and stuff. Me. Thank you guys for hanging out and stuff. I hope you had a good catter day. I hope y'all have a good rest of your night and stuff. Multiple people with guns, and I'm in Florida, so it's basically a threat. Well, true. Well, true. I love you guys. I appreciate you as always. Thanks for spending your time. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you have good rests of your days. Eeps if you eeps, not eeps if you don't eeps. All of that. The monkey thing's not playing. This is awkward. Sorry for calling you guys stinky. Please forgive me. Or don't. Or don't. But you know, I hang out with 17-year-olds. I'm the babysitter, apparently. Damn. Babysitter. What was I saying? Yeah, okay. I love you all. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here, making it possible for me to do the thing that I love to do, which is this. I hope you have a good rest of your day, night, morning, whatever time it is, wherever you are. And, I'll see y'all after I sleep. Elbow the fuck out of my desk. I'm gonna go shower. Stink. I need to learn my lesson. Not stinky. Perfectly good smelling kata. I reeled it in. I reeled it in. I reeled it in. Anyways, okay. I'm gonna get out of here. See ya. I'll see you later. See you next time. Big love. Bye 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 bye. Have a good rest of your days. Bye 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 bye. I'll see you later. See you later. Bye 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 bye.